we have a special guest joining us at some point tonight.
Oh, dude, who is he? Do you know? Actually, yeah,
I'm
you
not
would know.
It's a surprise. I'm not telling you.
That's exciting, actually.
He said he'll be on between 8:30 and 9 my time. So
Perfect. Whenever he's ready, he's ready.
yeah. So what have you been up to this week?
Well, I had quite a busy work week. Mostly throughout Monday to Friday was nothing but jobs, and then this weekend, and then today was I actually was what did I do today? I mostly I was listening to something. I watched Obituary live today. They had their live show, so I watched that today. It was really good, actually. I'm really happy I participated in that one. I bought the tickets for that show like a while ago.
Cool.
And what else did I do? I had a watch-a-thon with one of my friends. We were watching a few pony episodes.
Yeah.
We were all doing that, so it was a good old fun time.
I got the mower out for the first time this season. Had to do some beginning of season work on it because I didn't store it properly last fall.
Oh, so you're just starting it right now?
I got it running again today and then cut the yard. So it's that time of year again.
Yeah, it is. The summer's coming soon, and now the nice weather's coming out.
Yep, it's almost time for me to head back to the cemetery, and I'm looking forward to it.
Make sure you don't go into the house near the cemetery, because it's not. You might bump into Dr. Faustine.
Yeah, you never know. What you got there? Nice.
Just had a few of these before. Then I had some. I need to get more coffee. I had coffee before, but I drank all of it.
I got this for now.
Oh really? Oh, I have a few of those in my refrigerator downstairs too, actually. Like I'm not having any beers tonight. I had one before, just only one, but I don't know.
But I'm waiting for later.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood tonight.
Yeah, I get that.
It looks like your friend from Lone Star Boot Review says that he's not coming on tonight.
Yeah, that was kind of a last minute attempt, but
do you know who else? Do you know who else is coming? Like, is Jacob coming? And
yeah, normal group will be here.
All right, just wanted to make sure like if anyone else was joining us as well tonight.
Yep, everyone that's usually here is so. Like they're all still probably watching Ken, but
yeah, because he had an interview today.
Yeah.
I had a new interview actually just this week.
Who'd you interview, or are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I'll say it actually. Like I interviewed King Folly of Deceased.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's I just finished editing it, so it's already done.
You got some new videos coming out soon?
Yeah, I've been motivated to do new things lately, so I've been getting into my my fill on that.
Oh, that's good.
I just had some ideas because some people have inspired me to keep on like wanting to make new videos lately.
Sean's trying to come on, but he's having trouble.
Yeah, actually, I see that he wanted you to send the link to him.
I sent it to him a little while ago.
For the viewers out there.
Hopefully he can get it to work.
Yeah, he said try copying and pasting it.
Yeah.
I literally thought the song you were listening to was Taking Care of Business. It kind of had that same rhythm.
Well, it's the same time period. It's Southern rock, so.
Yeah, it's not bad, actually. Like, just hearing that gave me more of an appreciation for it.
I love that kind of stuff.
It's not bad actually. I'm surprised that not many people know about it now.
A lot of people know about it. They just don't listen to it.
Yeah, that's true. What was it? What was that guy's name again?
That band was Molly Hatchet.
Oh, okay, Molly Hatchet. All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. That was weird.
Echo. Okay, I guess not.
It's gone.
Oh, that's good. It's
I'm not Rick.
Wait, what do you say? What do you say, Nick?
I said I'm not Rick.
Oh yeah, because since he has a lot of microphone problems. No, I feel sad for his computer. Whatever computer he's using might have a little bit of a different microphone.
Yeah. I think he's just using an Apple computer.
Okay, yeah, but I have like a laptop. I don't know if he has. I think he might have the actual Apple computer itself.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, I got it.
Yeah. That's not the song I was listening to, but that's a good one.
Yeah, I'll check it out, actually. I'm interested. Taking care of business every day.
Okay, that's going to be stuck in my head now.
Yeah, actually, that song actually is a little bit stuck in my head now because I like the way it sounded. Like, when it's a good song, I memorize it.
Yeah.
Even though my mom keeps on playing Carole King a lot sometimes, and I'm like, Mom, you got me memorizing this. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
What's good?
I'm all good.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
What was going on with that link?
I don't know. I do this on. I recently reformatted my laptop, so I'm not logged in on Instagram. So I must have been missing. Yeah, I think I was missing a I in between the P and S originally.
Yeah.
So, oh well. Thanks for being patient with it.
Yeah, no problem. Always happy to help.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing your Deceased interview. That guy's really cool. I got to meet him at the Metal Fest I was at.
That's awesome actually. Because I just talked to him actually on Thursday. So I already finished putting up editing the video. So any minute now I'll post it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. I'll watch it tomorrow probably.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Sorry, what were you saying, Nick?
Stefan's done a lot of really good interviews on that channel.
Yeah. What's your favorite Deceased album?
Luck of the Corpse.
Yeah, same.
That's my all-time favorite.
Yeah, me too. The new one's probably my second, though. I really liked the new one.
You mean Ghostly White?
Mm-hmm.
I already know they're making a new album.
Well, yeah, no, I was just referring to Ghostly White.
Did you hear about the new album name or no?
Oh, they are? Oh, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to that. They're one of my favorites.
He told me what it's going to be about.
Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to the interview.
Yeah, I want to keep it on the down low for now.
Oh, of course.
I don't know if anyone else knows about it right now, but
everyone watching knows about it.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I didn't say the name though. I didn't say the name.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So that's but when I upload it, you'll see what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
But apparently he didn't call me through Facebook on that. He called me on my phone.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was the first time I did a phone
Holy
interview.
fuck, our guest is here. You ready for this?
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin's here.
Going well.
Here.
Your audio's a bit weird.
Yeah, Justin, your audio is not doing that well.
Okay. Hang on, let me try switching the microphone.
You need to get out of the Matrix and into the real world.
Let me hop out. I'll hop back in and try a different.
All right.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, that spoiled it for everyone else. Now they all know who our guest is.
So is it Justin?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. I thought it was gonna be someone really brand new that I would never even know.
Nah, he didn't want people to know he was coming on soon.
All right, I see.
Wanted to make a little surprise out of it.
So y'all said you're working on new videos too?
Yeah, I'm working on something new actually.
I'm working on finding motivation to do a video.
Cool. I'm thinking about renaming my channel and just starting to do a whole different kind of stuff.
Well, what do you think of naming your channel, Sean?
I'm thinking about changing it to Bizarre Exorcism,
Oh, I like
Oh,
that name
cool.
actually.
I like that name too.
and just not focusing on just metal, like just talking about music in general.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? Hey, how's this sound? Is this better?
That's a
Yeah,
lot
way
better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better now, Justin.
I was just using this cheap ass microphone before, so we're using the computer mic now.
Yeah, it did not sound well at all.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well,
I
keep it up.
I stopped using my USB mic for these streams because it's real quiet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know why. My mic's pretty good for my laptop though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
probably gonna. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I'm probably gonna get a new mic at some point because another thing I've been doing recently, I've had my fingers in a lot of different projects. I'm working on a podcast with my roommate, which should be I should be putting out the first episode of that soon.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Also, it's very nice to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, you too, man. I think it's the first stream we've been on. I've been not on a stream in quite some time. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's been a few months.
Yeah, I think the last time you were on the stream with us, Justin, was like probably like sometime I think maybe like last year, like late last year.
Yeah. I definitely tried to get on from my phone one night late for a few seconds.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Since then, you've passed 300 subscribers, which
Yeah,
is
it's getting up there.
ridiculous.
Still flowing in.
Mhm.
Hey, Sean,
Yeah.
do you have a channel?
Yeah, right now it's Chapel of Ghouls, like the song.
Gotcha.
Well, you know, by Morbid Angel.
Yeah, if you look up Chapel of Ghouls with I don't know, I think if you look up Thankful for Noise Rock, you'll probably find it because that's one of the videos I've put out. Yeah,
Yep, here you are. Awesome. I'll subscribe to you real quick here.
thank you. Yeah, I figured I'm kind of coming to terms with the fact that I don't find that I'm that good at doing the just kind of showing off the records and stuff. So I've been working on my first video essay, and I think I want to start doing that.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, that's the thing is like once you get on here and start messing around, it might be something different than what everybody else does, and that's cool. That's no one
Yeah.
else is really doing that. So
Yeah, absolutely. I've been putting together. I had a. Won't get into it too much because it's something I probably shouldn't talk about, but I had a pretty intense experience with my favorite album, and it inspired me to start writing a video essay about it. And I'm at like 4 pages so far.
nice.
I think it's going to turn out really good.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And then I'm gonna be working on getting out another article for Toilet of Hell and start getting back on that pretty consistently. But I've got a lot on my plate right now, so I gotta traverse it kind of carefully. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing is real life gets involved sometimes where it's cause
Oh yeah.
I'm doing a bunch of videos, have to stop for a while, and then I'm back kind of doing some again and sort of pick back up.
hmm
That's the way it goes. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh, god damn it. This is that thing I had issues with last time with the camera. You can all hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear.
Did you accidentally unplug something?
No, he just fell to the darkness. He never.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah.
He's still backstage. I think he's just trying to fix his camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, some must have happened.
Oh, I
Yeah.
finally got a. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I listened to the Sun album I have on vinyl finally, and I fucking loved it. The Fly the Behemoth record, really good.
Not familiar with it.
Yeah, it's it's from 2002, and it's I think it's one of the records they put out before the it's before Monoliths and Dimensions and the Black One record. And it's really good drone metal. I think Merzbow was on one of the songs too, or a couple of the songs,
Oh,
which is neat.
yeah, that sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, it was awesome. There's also a really interesting, like 10-minute droney cover of For Whom the Bell Tolls on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's fun.
Who the bell tolls.
Justin said he's reloading his camera, so
Gotcha.
hopefully he's able to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Time marches on.
It is officially my least favorite Metallica song.
Oh, but they have
What's
so
your
many worse songs.
Yeah, I mean, like Saint Anger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was going to say. That snare drum.
I was
mind
thinking.
it, just the shitty songwriting.
I was thinking the majority of the Black Album too,
Yeah, there's that.
or anything after the Black Album, for that matter.
Load
Yeah.
and reload.
Oh, sorry.
No, load and reload.
Oh yeah. Give
And
me-
FMM.
Singing
And Hardwired.
Hardwired to self-destruct, yeah.
And Death Magnetic.
Yeah.
Basically everything.
Oh, yeah, Death
Yeah.
to Magnets. Yeah, I remember that one.
Anything after the first four sucks.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I don't even like those that much.
I don't know. I only listened to a few songs from Hardwired. I stopped completely after that.
Hardwired.
Hardwired was awful.
Yeah,
I
it's-
just didn't
it's-
care about it.
It's very like, I don't know. I think it's interesting how little they understand the appeal of the original records, because
Yeah.
that was supposed to be a return to form, and they
It's really
just
not.
fucking- yeah, it really isn't. It's honestly a little bit more offensive than like Death Magnetic.
Yeah.
You know, because you got to feel sad for all those magnets, you know?
Right. Rick said he'll be on in a little bit. He's finishing up some stuff.
Oh, good. Perfect.
Trying to think.
Skitty bop bop.
Jeff's being stupid in the comments,
Yeah, no, I see what Jeff
as usual.
My name is Jeff. Each time he comes on, I love doing that. My name is Jeff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know what? You guys know where that's from now?
No.
That's 21 Jump Street, right?
Actually, no, 22 Jump Street. It's a
22
sequel.
Jump Street. I couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, actually, I just saw the movie just because of that one thing, because I wanted to see where that was from. So I was like, all right, now at least I got the whole gist of this.
Yeah, 21 Jump Street's an alright, like, I guess stoner. I don't know if it counts as a stoner comedy, but it was an alright comedy.
I thought it was fun, the first one. The second one was just the same thing over again.
Honestly, sequels usually are.
That's true. That's true. Sometimes they're good and sometimes they're not. Jeff wants to stream on his channel.
That's not happening, Jeff.
Hey, is my mic on? Hello? Is my
Yeah.
mic on? Hello? Anyone?
He's gonna get pissed off and try to come take this one over, so you should probably stop. We're just fucking with you, Jeff.
for the viewers out there. Get the sounds.
You're an odd man.
Well, if I wasn't who I am, then I don't know who I would be.
Probably a good thing there's only one Stephen Goldberg on the planet.
Yep. There's only one me, unless there's an alternate world. Someone out there. Let me throw this away.
Yeah, I'm going to preemptively apologize if I'm like falling asleep over here. I've been up. I pulled an all-nighter the night before last, and then last night was like up till 2 a.m. So
Oh really? Oh wow.
You're all good.
Yeah, I'm real sleepy tonight. I had a cup of coffee, but yeah.
I understand you, Sean. I had one of those days a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I made the choice to stay up all night. I had a good time. It wasn't a matter of not having a
Right.
good time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get at least one of those days halfway through the week, every week, consistently,
Mm-hmm.
and it sucks.
I understand how that feels.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes I even regret it because I'm tired in the midday and I don't want to be.
Yeah.
That's what I just don't like about it sometimes.
That's annoying.
It is
Mhm.
actually.
Yeah.
Hopefully Justin's able to figure out his camera.
Absolutely.
Is he doing that right now at the moment?
Yeah.
I hope
Oh,
he can.
boy.
I hope he can fix it.
Oh,
Jeff's
hey, what's up?
here. My name's Jeff. My name is Jeff.
Hey, Nick, see this?
Yeah. It doesn't mean anything to me. Real mature.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I got the volume up in this thing. There we go. All
I
right.
hope. So
So
how are you
yeah,
doing, Jeff?
not joking, actually, because Chuck says he wants to join, and Serge says he wants to join. So I don't
He's
really know
good.
what to do.
They're
Oh,
Hey.
Made it
yeah.
back.
Not Justin got back.
I mean, right now you got Brian who's going to want in. You got Rick who's
Brian's
going to want
not
in.
coming.
What do you mean he's not coming?
He's at a wedding tonight.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I can always switch back and forth if you guys want me to.
Yeah, I'm honestly going to be hopping out soon because I've got really bad brain fog right now, and I can't really keep a conversation. Truthfully,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Well, really, I'm not trying to kick you out. That's
Oh,
not
no,
that's
no,
not
no,
the
no,
point here.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
I just know a couple guys want in. Okay, so that's Rick. So that's three more. So
Yeah,
we can work stuff out.
we'll have to slide it in and out. You do understand that my two buddies kind of come in to talk to me, but they talk to you. They like you guys too. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's
I
not
don't think you were trying
whatever,
to kick me out.
whatever happens. I don't really care.
all right, okay. I
I'll go
just
back and
want,
forth.
but
All
you
right.
know, it does beg the question: how much is that 10-person thing?
It's like $25 a month.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, is it that
yeah.
much?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
expensive.
See, because Rick is only paying 10, I think. I think he got some special deal or something. Like I don't know, he got in on something cheap or something.
Yeah,
And,
I'm gonna be in on the chat. I'll see y'all later. I'm falling
All right.
asleep.
All right,
Truthfully.
buddy.
You're
It
good.
was good. It was good
Yeah,
popping in and saying
good to
hey.
catch up with you.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
to see you
man,
guys.
I don't want you thinking we kicked you out of here because that's not
No, not at all. Trust me. I mean, shit. Yeah, I know that, man.
my buddy.
Yeah, it's good seeing everybody. It was
Have a
very
good
nice
one.
meeting you, Justin. Right?
Yeah, you too, Sean.
Yeah,
if
very
you,
nice
if you get a second win later like you did the other week, you can pop on when
Yeah,
things lighten up.
absolutely.
Hop
Yeah,
on at 1 in the morning.
Right.
Yeah, I'll see y'all.
See ya.
See you, Sean.
Yeah.
And now there are 4.
Right.
By the way, how are you doing, Jeff? Is everything okay on your part?
Hang on 1 second. I'm letting Serge know to jump in. Hang on.
Sure.
You've been listening, Justin.
I can't really answer that question without becoming pretty emotional, to be honest with you.
All right. Yeah, I
Things are not good. I've gotten some pretty bad news about my health overall, so things are moving in the direction I didn't want them to go in.
Yeah, Justin. I'm not just. I mean, Jeff. Yeah, you don't need to say anything. I'm getting a little emotional. Too, actually.
Justin's the other pretty guy over there with long hair.
No, I don't think I need any sad news really. It's just.
I'm just gonna straight up tell you guys, I have a permanent degenerative nerve disorder that is gonna kill me. And it's something that is terminal. And I don't know how long yet. I got to figure out what's going on there. But I've been sick probably about 7 years, and they just flat out fucking missed a lot of really critical things. even if they had caught it, to be completely blunt with you, I probably wouldn't have lived, to be old, like old, like what we figure is old, 70s, 80s, something like that.
Yeah.
The reality of it is that it's a form of degenerative nerve disorder called autonomic neuropathy, and it basically shuts down all your main systems in your body. Your digestive system, your blood pressure regulation, heart rate, and I'm having a lot of effects from it the last year and a half, and I thought it was, yeah, man, it's heavy. I didn't really want to talk about this on a stream, but I just got the news yesterday that shit's not good. And they've kind of fucked around with getting some of the tests done that I should have had done 3-4 years ago. And it's unfortunately there's no cure for it. It's kind of like a heavy duty version of Parkinson's disease that shuts your nervous system down, and it's pretty fucked up that I just turned 55 a couple days ago, and I'm looking at having to tell my kids some heavy duty shit, and they already know that I'm not well. I mean, you guys gotta wonder, for the last 6-7 months, all you ever do is see me laying in bed, and that's because, to be blunt with you, other than going to doctor's appointments and occasionally going out grocery shopping, which is really it's like running a fucking marathon. I'm just too fatigued and weak usually to do much else. So it's I've kind of lived a life of being a shut-in for the last year and a half. And we all have to an extent because we've all had the COVID thing to deal with. But I had other challenges going on. Rick knows a lot about it because he's got a personal situation he deals with in his life that's similar. But mine looks like it's a really fucking bad version of stuff. Yeah. So anyway, man,
we're all here for you.
Yeah, Jeff.
You guys have all been there, and I appreciate it because you've given me an outlet to have some friends. I have other friends, obviously, in the world, but you've kind of become my internet buddies, and
we're happy to be your friends.
Oh,
some
absolutely.
of you guys, like Rick has been, a rock for me because he and I talk a lot privately, and he's just, there is no finer guy than that guy right there. I'm telling you right now.
Rick's one of the best out there.
He's a fucking quality human being, and you don't see those a lot in this world.
Where's the blush button? I'm trying to find the blush. I'm looking for the blush button.
Yeah, man, I hear you. But so let's move on beyond that, and that's enough said for now. All right, guys?
Yeah.
Well, we love you, man.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, man. And I'm thinking about you, Justin, out there, because you got that trial going on, and I just hope to God everything doesn't go fucking haywire in a couple weeks, man. It could be months. I don't know, but
yeah,
that's scary out there right now.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's probably about 2 to 3 more weeks of it. There's about 1,000 people downtown right now, but they're all being fine. They're there peacefully.
I watched. It was weird. I was watching some of the testimony on Friday, and this guy, it was a lieutenant, came on the bench, and I'm like, he was a juror, or not a juror. What am I saying? He was a witness for the prosecution, and he's the most tenured officer in the Minnesota police force. And get this shit, I'm looking at it, I'm like, why do I know that guy? I've seen that guy somewhere. And I'm thinking, and with my brain and the issues I've got going on, it's hard to remember stuff. And then it dawned on me, he's been in a couple episodes of that show, 48 Hours. You ever see that? 48 Hours, where there's a crime committed and they have 48 hours to solve it. Yeah. And he was like, they did Minnesota's police force maybe 7-8 years ago. And he was one of the primary key police officers that they dealt with. And I was like, man, that guy seems like a really great cop. Well, he got on the stand on Friday, and man, his testimony was pretty damning because he came to the scene after everything was cleared, and he was kind of doing all the interviewing and stuff. And when they asked him about, this is the prosecution, by the way, they ask him point blank, they're like, have you ever in your experience as a cop seen somebody lean on somebody's neck with their knee for 9 minutes. And he said, yeah, there's no reason in the world that should have ever happened. That, man, you could have a fucking pin drop in the court, because it's like, here's the most tenured police officer in the police force, a lieutenant, a detective, a homicide cop, and he's basically saying this guy should not have done what he did.
No.
And it's not normal for him to do what he did. He was handcuffed, and there were 4 fucking cops there. Dude, was George Floyd a good guy? No, he wasn't. He really wasn't. If you look at his background and his history, he wasn't the greatest dude. He had a criminal history. Was he a drug addict? Yeah, he was a drug addict. Doesn't mean he needed to die the way that he did. So.
Well, yeah, I've been listening. I've got it at work. I've listened to it from start to finish this thing so far. I'm going to hang in there for the whole thing. Because I've got it on my headphones at work. Luckily at work I can do that.
Right.
We've got it on the computer at work too. So whenever we slow down, I can actually watch it too. But yeah, that lieutenant was real fucking pretty damning. Zimmerman was his name.
Yeah, Zimmerman. Yeah, I mean, and that particular set of testimony was the first time I went, ooh, that's how do you get around that? The defense didn't even fucking get up there and try to cross-examine him. That's how solid he was. So some of the other people that are up there, no offense, they're good witnesses, but they're talking about their feelings a lot. Like, I really feel like this shouldn't happen. You need to talk about facts in a court case. Feelings are not, unfortunately, they're not going to cut it. You know what I mean? That's not just because I feel like you're guilty doesn't mean you're actually guilty. Just because I feel like you're a bad person, that may be my feeling, but other people may not feel that way. You know what I mean? So that's a tricky one. But that was the first time I was like, boom. That was like the first 3 nails in the coffin right there, man.
Yeah.
That's how it felt to me. I don't know. So.
Well, Chauvin's direct sergeant, too, who was his sergeant that day.
Yeah.
So when they asked him point blank, they said, should he have gotten off his neck sooner? And the defense tried to object to it, and they had a legal thing they had to go through, but eventually
the sidebar shit.
Yeah, and his direct sergeant said, yes, he should have gotten off much sooner.
Well, and there was the other side of this thing was that how long they took to call for help. Mm-hmm. If they thought he was a drug addict, which they said, if you listen to the footage in the camera, what are you on? They're going, what are you on? What are you on? And when he stopped, when he was on the ground begging for his mom and shit, it's like there was no necessity for that guy to be on that guy's neck for 9 fucking minutes. There was just no need for it. They had him fucking handcuffed. I don't care how big he was. Yeah, he was a big dude. So what? That it just was. I don't know. It's pretty fucked up. So we'll see how it turns out. But I'm scared that if it goes the wrong way, man, shit's gonna fucking go insane across the country. Like it did back in June of last year, last year, and then if it goes the other way, you're gonna have the fucking right-wing Nazi people that think that everything that cops do is being handcuffed. That's gonna be bad too. I don't think it'll be as bad, but it'll. You may have clashes between the pros and the con people. It's just, man, we're living in a weird fucking time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin, you're in the heart of that shit, man. Like, that is. I know, like here in Philly, I think an early version of that was that Mumia Abu Jamal situation. The cop.
Oh yeah, yep.
And that guy's still in prison.
Yeah,
like to this day,
he's not going to get out.
Yeah, that should
unfortunately happen. And again, he wasn't a great dude either. But all the facts and everything behind all that stuff, that's the problem here. When you're dealing with people that are career criminals, which really, if you look at Floyd, he has some pretty ugly stuff in his history. Doesn't mean he can't reform. It doesn't mean he can't be a good guy again. He was loved by the community and by his family and all that stuff. But, what was his name? I can't say it.
Abu Jamal.
Mumia, whatever his name was. Not a good dude. But did he do what they said he did? There's a lot of evidence to the contrary that he didn't. So,
it's that balance with the prosecution. Prosecution's job is to make the person look as much as Hitler as possible. Like that's their job. You know what I mean? Like whether the facts are there or not, or amplify how bad a person really is. Whereas the defense is the other way around. So it's not always like this super objective, nobody's biased kind of system. It's not a perfect system, but that's also to take into account that, you know, people have all these sort of agendas into play in the courtroom, you know. So it's like, you know, it's like if I went and punched somebody, you know, they could just say I slammed somebody. You know,
Well,
you know, they try to throw these terms around, you know, from the other side.
Yeah.
They-
Well, and also, like, we were talking about this, like, if you look at Chavez, you know, he's killed people on the force. He also beat the shit out of a 14-year-old kid and got on his neck like he did. He used the same technique. I mean, but they intentionally aren't bringing all that up in the trial because they said either side, if they brought up the other person's side, then both sides have to come out.
I think what's different about this one is that it's actually on video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of the other cases, like the Maria thing, you know what I mean? You had to go by word of mouth and witness accounts and all kinds of things. And not always, you know, valid or, you know, very credible, depending on the person you're asking. You know, but video doesn't lie. It's like, there it is in your face.
Well, and I think that's something there's been a lot of talk of here in Minneapolis. Is normally Minneapolis courts don't allow any form of photography or video within the courtroom. But most of us, like, hell, I've never, other than like seeing snippets from the OJ case and then this, and you never get to see what actually goes on in the courtroom unless you're in there yourself for some reason. So I feel like this is actually a really good thing, and I hope that changes because it's not just interesting. I think it's important that we do know how the system works when it's being enacted. Because, like, there's shit I'm seeing, like, well, why are they doing this? And then throughout the conversation, they explain to you, well, you have to, you know, you have this person up there that is the guy that runs all the body cam footage, not because he's going to have some kind of evidence or something, but because you have to have somebody who knows how to talk about it to be able to put that evidence into the system. So that's why there's witnesses who aren't really witnesses to anything, but legally you have to have someone basically put that in. So you have to have an expert there to be able to do that. It is fascinating taking out, you know, how awful everything that happened was with this and just looking at it objectively. It's a really fascinating process.
The camera works when it's convenient, depending on the side. You know what I mean? You know, I got my phone stolen like 2 weeks ago, and there was a camera there, and I went, "Hey, there's your security footage. I can see who stole it, and we can end this now." They're like, "That camera's not working." Had they claim it worked, all of a sudden they're involved, and they don't want to be involved. They know damn well what's working.
You know what though, Rick? In all fairness, a lot of those cameras out there don't actually work. There's so many times, like I've watched like that show 48 Hours, like I was saying, and that, you know, they'll come to a crime scene, there'll be 10 cameras up, there'll be pole cameras, there'll be ones on top of the light fixtures on a grocery store or something, and 98% of the time, half of them don't work or some of them don't work because they go bad, and the dude doesn't want to pay the $5,000 to get it replaced. You know,
they're just like they're acting like deterrents. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Hopefully they know not to do anything shady.
Well, it's like when you're walking through Walmart, they have all those bubbles. From what I understand, only 1 or 2 actually have cameras in them. You know,
I'll tell you this because I got that second job at Target.
Oh yeah.
Fucking every goddamn camera at Target is fucking on. Those dudes watch fucking everybody. Like, I talk to security dudes because that's all they're hired to do.
Do they sit in a room with the cameras?
Yeah.
Do they? Yeah.
Watch it like a hawk. So just heads up, don't steal anything from Target.
Well, they're a high class store. So hey, Serge, what's up, bud?
What's happening?
How you doing, man?
All right.
Serge, Vestaban's Bloodbucks. That's not actually his real name.
Yeah, it's Justin. I don't think I met you. What's your channel?
My channel?
Yeah. Serge doesn't.
No, I don't run my own.
Oh,
he doesn't have a channel.
I was going to subscribe if you did.
But hang on a second here. I got to get this in. Justin and Serge, probably of everybody in this 6-panel thing here, probably would get along super fucking well outside of here because Serge is a mega goth, Justin.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And you're a gothy kind of dude.
Yeah.
And so you two guys could probably talk a lot of goth shit that the rest of us would be snoring on, but just letting you know.
That's good. I'm glad there's another goth person in here. That's awesome.
In case anybody didn't notice, I'm back on my laptop. I got my charging cord, so you can actually see me for a change, and that's probably not a good thing.
Watching any porn?
this one guy left a comment about your voice.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, no,
Russ-
I saw that comment too.
Do I sound really loud right now?
You're clipping
Do I?
a little bit.
Okay, let me figure out how to. Wait, hold on. Let me just try this real quick, see if I can. Is it better?
Go real quick. I'll be right back. Just a second.
Is it better? Is it better? Is it better?
Maybe.
Better?
It's good.
Better?
Just don't yell.
Better? Actually, Nick can control that. He can turn me down a little bit, I think, on the back screen back. All right, you okay, Stefan?
Yeah, I just got a little cold in my room.
Okay.
Yeah, the temperature dipped very unusually for this time of year. Like, I mean, you're close enough to us, Stefan, where you know what I mean. Like, you're probably experiencing this nice little cold draft.
Yeah, actually, I'm right near the ocean, so maybe that's probably why it's like really getting cold.
It's 30 degrees in the morning. I'm like, it's April 3rd. You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm like, none of my windows are even open. Why am I freezing? I feel like frozen soap in here.
Well, you know what you need to do? You need to grab the gingerbread man and start rubbing that between your grubby paws.
My gingerbread man is just fine.
Now,
I got my nun beanie to help me with the temperature.
Yeah.
Rick's going beanie tonight, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I see Josh Armijo with the hats all the time. I'm like, dude, I gotta rock his style too. Man.
Wait, who wears them?
Another YouTuber.
Runner Jam.
I saw Classy Lonnie today. Looks like he got a buzz cut, man. Like he shaved his head. Or does he always look that way?
I think I think he lost his hair. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Lonnie?
Yeah.
I don't know. He has a lot of hair.
He lost.
I think he's always kept it pretty short. I think pretty buzzed down, but I don't know that he ever had it like big.
Like, yeah, it almost in the video today. It almost looked like he shaved his head. Almost. Yeah. Like close. Yeah. So he was announcing like a contest winning or something like that.
Yeah.
And I gotta admit, and Lonnie, please don't be mad at me, but I don't always watch. I've been really bad about watching a lot of videos late, man, because it's just I've had a lot of shit on my mind. And I know, Jake, I know you're upset. Please don't hate me, all right? I love you, man. You know I do. But,
you haven't even watched my new video, have you?
I haven't. I'm sorry. You know what, Jake, you know what's crazy? I haven't watched Serge's new video either.
Sorry, I didn't want you guys to see me cry.
Yeah, I have that power over people for some reason. Although it looks like I'm the one crying. Yes, Brian, I know, Brian, I understand. I'm a dick. What can I say? I would join you guys anyways.
I would not say that, Jeff. I would not say that.
Oh, you don't know me that well, Stefan.
Well, I'm just. No, really, I wouldn't because I appreciate you as a person, man.
I appreciate that, buddy. You're a good guy, and I can tell you that I'm generally a pretty good guy, but I do have my moments from time to time where I can be a massive dick, right, Serge?
Sometimes.
Just ask Nick.
Yeah, just ask Nick. Poor Nick. Poor Nick takes my wrath. By the way, I have a shit ton of memes, but I'm only going to... Yeah, I was going to say enter the memes. I only have one for you tonight, Nick. I'm going to go easy on you. Because I do pick on you a lot, and that's not fair.
He's scared to get booted.
I think
he's got control.
Stefan's in this one, too. But, yeah, Nick has control. I can't really put anything up, can I? Unless I show it up to the...
No, he can put... Yeah, he has to approve it.
He has to put it up. He won't do it.
Oh.
We can remix the Metallica song Enter Sandman and just call it Enter Meme Man. And then that's what's coming.
No.
I could do a parody of that, actually.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I have one meme that I think everyone will find very comical. Stefan, you're in this meme as well.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is.
And who else is in it?
My name's Jeff.
I am in this meme. So it's the Three Musketeers in this.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But I gotta find it, though. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Oh shit! Maybe I shouldn't.
Do it. Let's see it. It's too late.
I'm excited now. I want to know what it looks like.
All right, we'll do this one. We'll do this. I'm going to do two memes, all right? This one is for you, Stefan. It's strictly for you.
Oh, perfect.
And it is you, 100%.
Awesome.
And you will... But anyways, you guys talk amongst yourself. It's coming.
I like the two of them or the other ones that
Justin, did you get your Windeer box yet?
No, still I haven't got it. Have you?
Nope, still haven't got a shipping notification.
I haven't either. I was asking someone the other day because I'm seeing them all.
I know people have been getting them. I've been seeing pictures. I'm like, shit. There's
I saw
gonna drop.
Matt, the Dark Path has a video up already of it.
Okay.
I saw that right before I jumped on here.
I hope they send a shipping notification because I had it sent to my work because I'm sitting out here in the neighborhood just in case it's a big box size. Might sweat. But I kind of want to know when it gets there because it's my work. I don't want to just throw it in the corner somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, I threw a little bit of a fit about the whole reissue thing already.
Speaking of which, I'm about to find out if I'm gonna what do you call it, Season of Mist or not? Because I just got this today.
Oh
no!
Oh,
speaking of throwing shit around, I can't say I blame them per se, but I'm gonna go through their fulfillment and say, hey, what the fuck, this is the Noose Rot reissue, and I wanted to show it last night, but I'm like, I'm gonna just keep it unopened and just take pictures and say, hey, this is my shit, and what can we do about this?
To be honest, Season of Mist really does a good job. I've worked with them before. I've ordered other stuff. They've been fantastic. I think the Windeer thing wasn't intentional. I think they just weren't thinking because we all knew they were going to fucking reissue that stuff.
There was dollar signs in their eyes, that's for sure.
For sure. To my understanding, once the way they explain it and seeing some of the pictures I've seen, the quality of the records in the box set are super fucking high quality. So, but it was just kind of fuck, man. I don't really give a shit about having the fancy box and stuff. I just wanted the records, which I think is what most of us were pissed about. Because I was like, I'd rather spend $80 instead of fucking $200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I have a harder time forgiving them, knowing how long they've been in business, and to do that after they've been a label for so long, they had to know that the reaction was coming.
They knew it. Of course they did. There he is.
And then.
Look at that.
Oh, I love that one. That's perfect.
Stefan the Stone Cold serial killer right there, folks.
Fucking metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing says metal like a giant bloody sword.
Right.
Carving knife. I'm trying to find the one that we're all in, so just bear with me. There's only about 600 of them that Devin did.
I like the other ones that Devin did with Cannibal Corpse. I like those two that he did.
But yeah, I felt like they kind of pulled one over on us.
Yeah,
no, they did.
They knew they were. They probably sent them to the plant at the same time.
They did for
all the
sure.
different presses, and to stagger the pre-order dates.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like they ripped us off.
Hey, Nick, seriously, man, is that your little brother or what? I saw that picture. I'm like, Devin, you got to do something with this. He's like, well, I got the perfect one.
That is fucking great.
I gotta find this other one though. I don't know where the hell it went.
Oh, that's a good one. Can someone send me the one with the butcher? I want to keep that one.
Yeah, that's for this.
Most expected response.
Can someone send it to actually? Hey Jacob, can you send it to me?
Jake doesn't
I don't have it.
Brian has it.
Oh, Brian has
it.
Hey,
and you don't have an Instagram anymore, or the Instagram that I had isn't you, so.
No, I deleted my account now.
Okay.
Are you friends with Brian on Facebook, Stefan?
Let me take a look. Let's see. I think I might be Brian. Yeah, actually, yes, I am.
Okay, he should be able to. He's in the comments, so he'll probably send it to you.
All right.
This one here. This is gold. And this one I am in, folks. Just so you know, just so you understand that when you see this, the prettiest one, the sexiest one of the bunch is this kid right here. Right here. All right? The old fucking man is the hot one.
Oh, I thought you were pointing at Stefan.
No. Stefan's the suave debonair one. So, I gotta check in with Chuck and see what's going on with him real quick because he was.
By the way, guys, Nick sent me the picture.
Nice.
What's that? Oh, Nick sent it to you?
Yeah, I got it from Nick.
Oh, guys, there's so many good ones here. Oh.
Oh,
Gotta blow it up, Nick. Gotta blow it up.
Oh wow, the one with me.
Look at Stefan. Look at Stefan. He looks like he ought to be wearing a Mario hat and be in a fucking Donkey Kong commercial.
Yes. Mario.
And I don't know what I just look like. Fuck, who knows?
That's a good one.
We started stealing some other headshots because we were testes or testes. I think it's TESTES. But yeah, we have a shit ton of them. For Devin didn't want me to unleash any of this. He like swore to me that I wouldn't put any up, but I told him I had to drop a few. We had to keep the tradition rolling,
Like
man.
the proportions, they're like South Park characters. You know what I mean?
They are. Yeah, for sure. Oh boy, no more. All right, Nick, I'll cut you a break. Unfortunately, about 89 to 90% of them are you, Nick. So.
Oh no.
So, Justin, what kind of dungeon synth are you digging on these days?
Oh man,
You're the dungeon synth king.
Huh?
You're the dungeon synth king.
I like that title.
Yeah.
No, I got some shit. I'm actually waiting on a really good one called Ravens something. Let me find it real quick.
It's so good you don't know the name of it.
Yeah, well, I just found it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a listen. I was like, oh, fuck, this shit is fucking good.
Now, is almost all that stuff almost exclusively on cassette, or did they do pressings of vinyl?
Vinyl's getting a lot bigger with it.
Is it?
I'd say almost all of the bigger, like, projects that are more well-known have gotten a vinyl press at this point.
Yeah.
CDs are starting to get more pressed, too. It's still, like, most of the bands do cassette because it's still, like, a lot of it's, like, dudes in their house.
Yeah, right. Like you.
You know, easier to do cassette.
I have a theory about that too. It's because of the way dungeon synth is. It's a very passive listen, and with tapes, it's not very convenient to have to keep hitting rewind and stop and all that stuff. So you just hit play, just let it do its thing, and you know, what I mean, you could just. That's the way I experience dungeon synth anyway.
Yeah.
So I think with tapes, it's a great format for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the whole atmosphere adds to it. It's like the modern DIY, like what punk was back in the 70s and 80s. That's kind of what dungeon synth's borrowed some of its culture from. Actually, what I've been getting a lot of right now is Mark Addington from Folkbanger has a second label now called Reclusion Records, which is more of a like post-punk goth label. And I've been getting all sorts of shit from that. He's like got a lot of like Russian you can't see the glare there, but a bunch of Russian post-punk stuff that's modern. It's got a bunch of great shit on it, man. It's still kind of getting started. But.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be swapping for a second, so I'll be right back after.
Okay, buddy. We'll see you shortly then. Thank you for doing that, Stefan. So I got this new iPhone 11, which really isn't new, but it has GarageBand loaded on it, and I'm like this dipshit kid in a candy store now with this thing, because I just get in there with all the synth patches and I start playing around, and it's like this. I made my own ringtone here the other night. Is my volume okay, guys? Is it better?
Yeah,
it's a little better. Yeah.
Is it, Sarge?
I mean, is it great? No, but
well, Nick, turn me down a little bit. You can turn me down.
On your end. It's on the hardware end.
Oh, is it? All right, I'll do that in a minute. Hold on.
What up, Brian?
Yes.
Whoa, yeah, that's good. Is that me?
You hear that?
Oh, yeah. Put it a little closer.
Hang on.
Yeah, there you go.
it kicks in a second, but it's got a fucking arpeggiator in it, man. It's like, what the fuck?
That's cool shit.
So I start out with my
Dungeon Synth as fuck right here.
Well, you're gonna have to throw some guitar on top of it.
well, the guitars in GarageBand kind of blow. But I mean, I'm a guitarist. And
That's why I said it.
On a keyboard. Yeah, I can suck around on a keyboard, but I'm not a keyboard player at all. You know what I mean? But man, with the technology, you can sound like you're fucking, like the Tangerine Dream guys, for Christ's sake. If you really know what you're doing, you can put together full-fledged songs on your phone, which is insane to me.
Yeah. So things are a little different now.
Oh, shit. And Justin, what do you use? Because I remember watching your video. You just have a small little trigger thing?
Yeah.
Do you use software?
It's an Akai Mini, and I use Logic Pro.
I use Logic Pro. Okay.
Yeah, granted, on that live video, I wasn't playing everything on it. There's a lot of backtracks and stuff. Just that a lot of Dungeon Synth, because it's usually one person.
Right.
That's usually what you do is you got like
you're layering tracks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I did. I did 4 or 5 different synth tracks on there. I'm like, fucking it, this sounds good. I did a Gary Newman Cars. I won't play it now, but I started to fuck around with I'm like, wow, man, this is fucking badass. So cool stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll figure if I can turn this down, guys. Sorry. I'll be back. Well,
it's funny that some of the Dungeon Synth dudes, like Hedge Wizard, which is a real big one, people love that project. It's one of the newer projects, if that makes sense, of like this, I guess, second wave or whatever.
Right.
How he recorded is he used like one of those guitar tab programs where you can make a guitar tab online and it can have like a tone to it. Yeah, there you go. You can like have the tones, so you can figure out the melody and stuff while you're playing it. They're really cheap, just online synth for that. Mm-hmm. He fucking put the microphone, the tape player recorder, up to the speakers on his computer and then played the music through that guitar tab thing.
Oh shit.
That's how he made it, but it sounds fucking great. Like, it's insanely, it's amazing. It's one of the top Dungeons and albums out there, but it's like, I don't know if he did that because he had a lack of software or lack of hard, instruments or what, or if he's just like, fuck it, this is how we're going to do it. But
that's crazy, man.
Does he do any other projects? The guy from Hedge Wizard?
I don't know, actually. Because I don't know who it is. A lot of these Dungeons dudes are, one guy does like 15 different projects.
Yeah. I just realized that the guy from Thief does the Rangadam
thing. I know Jordan.
And even Sequestered Keep. I think it was the same guy. I'm like, wow, that's pretty amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that framed?
Yeah, just a cheap frame.
Framed poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good one. I got that one.
Is my volume better, guys?
It's a little low, actually.
Oh, now it's low.
Yeah, I like it when people make their posters that size, because those frames are like $8 from Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that come with
the 11 by 17 or something like that?
Did that come with a record?
Trying to get real posters framed is fucking ridiculously expensive. If you want to have quality frames, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for large-size posters, you're dropping big money on those things, man.
Well, if you want it to look good. As a photographer,
true.
You gotta deal with like larger prints are a pain in the ass.
Actually, Serge, mention your photography stuff on here, so if anybody watching is interested, they can go check it out.
Well, somewhat not safe for work, but it's Blackroom Photo on various social media and whatever.
Yeah, Blackroom Photo. Yeah, he takes pictures of spiders in having sex or intercourse, so it's kind of not safe for work. Just keep,
I do take pictures of spiders.
I know you do.
I do have a photo of a couple copulating, but that's not exactly my focus.
Wait, a couple of spiders or a human being?
You just got lucky.
No, a couple of spiders. Yeah, I just caught them in that moment.
Oh, wow, no shit. Caught them in the act.
Yeah.
You have no shame, sir.
Was it just 2 spiders, or is there ever like a 3-way spider thing? Or I'd be interested in knowing what goes on in those webs.
I don't think they're big on polycules, but
I was going to say, like, it doesn't end well for some spiders, especially the male.
Yeah, exactly.
It
get
depends
eaten
on the
a lot of
species.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we were talking about those funnel web spiders.
That's what it was for.
Was it?
The ones I caught were funnel web. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about that. Was that last stream? Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah. And for some reason, and I don't know why, and I really, I shudder to think why, and now I'm sorry I did, but I went and looked up funnel webs, and they showed them opening an egg sac, and all these fucking little spiders come. I mean, they look like a million spiders coming out of this egg sac.
That's typical for a lot of spiders. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! I could not sleep. Like I could not fucking sleep, because I am scared of spiders. So it makes sense that I would watch videos on spiders.
It's like the feeling of getting glitter on you, but it's alive.
Hey, real quick, guys. I think my camera's fucked up again. So I'm gonna reload again. I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, he kind of froze up.
Oh
there.
yeah,
Let me see
I thought he was just like really in tune on what he was looking at, but he's frozen.
This is really interesting.
Yeah, I
thought he was
he's like
researching
really
something.
Intent.
Yeah. Oh
Brian,
my
I
God.
thought Nick said you weren't going to be on tonight. He lied about you now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So my wife's at a wedding reception, so it's just me like parenting here by myself, and that can get a little dicey. But the kids are in bed, and so I'm down here just kind of hanging out until she gets home, and then we're gonna like.
That. It's like,
stuff.
Did you move to a mansion or what? But like, okay, so you just changed room.
I'm up here in the main level. I'm not down
You're in the man cave?
cave.
You look like you're in your man cave.
I was watching you guys on the TV.
Now, that's kind of fun, actually. I've done
Yeah,
that.
you can do YouTube through the TV app, and so yeah, you guys were on the big screen. Well, it's not really a big screen, but
The weird thing is that lag, though. The lag is much more pronounced. You can kind of catch it real easily.
Yeah, it's quite a few seconds behind. So yeah, and actually, I thought I had my second shot yesterday, so I thought I'd feel kind of crappy, but not yet. I feel fine. That's good.
If you're fine today, you'll probably be fine.
That's good. What'd you say?
Nick, did you enjoy those memes, especially the Boy Scout cookie one?
Fuck no, because it's not accurate.
I can't believe you put that one up. I thought there's no way you're gonna put this one up.
Dude, that picture, like you really do look like you're about 12 in that picture.
Yeah, it's from what, 2 years ago? Maybe.
No, it has to be longer than that, though. You think?
Wait, we started
doing YouTube
2 years ago.
I thought that was a Photoshop picture of a kid into that picture. I did not realize that was an old Nick.
That's
that is me.
Same.
Holy shit!
You have to keep the facial hair on, dude.
I got fucking ugly, didn't I?
I was going to say that glued on facial hair makes a hell of a difference. Nick, I shaved my balls earlier. You want that hair? I can send it out to you.
Eat shit.
Just kidding.
Yeah. Now, can you send pubis medium mail? Do you think that'll save you on some shipping costs?
Well, the problem with that is it might take 2 or 3 months, and you just don't know if it's going to land in the right spot.
Yeah, God.
You get the package, opens it up, finds a baggie full of pubes.
Ouch.
The video that picture's from is about almost 2 years old. So,
well, I gotta admit, you've grown a lot since then, Nick, because you look like a prepubescent 9-year-old boy in that thing, man. Like when Devin found that, I'm like, dude, that can't be wait, that is Nick. That's Nick. What the fuck? He's like, dude, it really is. Was that your first video?
No. That was
in your first video. You look like a zygote.
Fucking.
Still the tail.
That was like my 10th or 11th video.
No shit. Damn, dude. Now, you've done lots of growing there, son.
My first video is garbage. I'll probably just delete it at some point.
Nah, well, everybody's first videos usually sucks. My first 12
videos. Well, no, like, you can't even really see me in my first video. The camera was super
Everybody's
garbage.
first everything sucks.
I thought my first video was pretty good, but I guess the truth comes out, doesn't it, Jeff?
What's that?
I said I thought my first video was pretty good.
Well,
but I guess the truth comes out.
I'd love to tell you, but I haven't watched it. Hey, listen, Nick. You know, Serge said
he only watches Pete Pardo these days.
Yeah,
that's true. Did you guys see that, by the way?
Yeah.
Did you get?
Yeah.
Well, I know you did, Brian, and I know Rick did. Do you ever watch Pete Pardo, Jacob?
Rick sent it my way.
See? Oh, you saw it? Okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Sir,
That was
I
pretty
don't
cool
know
of him.
Sir, I don't know if you probably didn't see it. There's a pretty popular YouTuber called Sea of Tranquility. Actually, that magazine's been around over 20 years, and in fact, I actually
Really?
submitted some writings for that. Was going to write for it back in the early PT days, like the early 2000s, and then I started going through my divorce and decided I didn't have the time. But long story short, Rick texted me, I don't know, fucking what? Well, when was that? 2 days before my birthday, so the 29th. He's like, hey, check this video out. You might want to watch around 2 minutes. I'm like, what the hell, you know? And I see it's a Pete Pardo video, and he's talking about the first 2 minutes, he's talking about some CD release, and then he says one other big announcement here. He's like, we want to wish Jeff Kiefer, a longtime listener, Jeff Kiefer. I'm like, what the fuck? And I had just woken up like 10 minutes before that, and I'm like, am I fucking dreaming this? Is this really happening, or am I having one of my brain episodes? And he wished me, dude, he spent like about a minute and a half wishing me a happy birthday, and even though it was 2 days before my birthday.
That's badass.
So I get on there and I comment a lot on some of his stuff. He does great stuff. If you ever want to watch a good channel, all ours are decent, except for Nick's. His sucks. But Pete really does a pretty pro job of stuff. He doesn't do cuts and edits and stuff, but he does deep analysis of music.
That's a good speaker. Like
he's a good speaker, yeah. But to have him wish me a happy birthday, I'm Rick. God damn it! How much did he charge you to do that?
Man,
It's like, I swear, man, I didn't spend any money on it. I don't know if I
a lot of
believe you.
OG presses, man. Like that.
What's that?
Had to give him a lot of OG presses.
OG presses.
I actually got a hold of him a few weeks back, and we had a few back and forths. But it was more about like, how do you want to do this? He's like, dude, I'll definitely do it, but he's just so busy, you know, with all kinds of stuff. So I'm like, dude, and I'll take anything, man. Like, I gave him a link to the stream if he had time, you know. But I said, if you even want to do a pre-recorded clip, I could send it your way. And he was just like, you know what? I'll just do a live shout out the channel. So,
oh, that's fucking awesome, man. That was so cool. I mean, it really caught me completely off guard. I was like, wait, what? Did he just... I seriously, Rick, when he said it, I had to rewind it to make sure I heard what I heard. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I'm like, oh, of course, Rick. Rick did this.
Always Rick.
Rick is... You missed it earlier, sir. Rick is... Rick's down in Philly, and I hope with my disease and whatever's going on in my future here, I hope I get a chance to get down and meet him. But Rick is honestly, and I know Jacob will agree and Brian will agree, and Nick, I'm sure, will agree. Rick is honestly probably one of the nicest human beings I've ever met on the planet. Yeah, and I don't throw that shit around very lightly, because I usually find something to dislike about everybody. So, but anyway,
we hadn't noticed.
I'll try to find something.
No, but Rick is just, he's just such a fucking good dude. The guy spends more money on shipping things out to all of us. Thank you, No Baloney. Tony, right? Is it Tony?
Phil.
Phil. Sorry, Phil. Yeah. Speaking of Tony.
No, not Tony.
Tony made the appearance last night. He stopped in on Rick's live stream last night. Did you notice that?
Did you catch that, Rick?
What's up?
Did you catch that last night?
Tony was at your stream last night.
Tony dropped in.
Oh no, I didn't even notice.
Tony did a drive-by last night. Nick was all over, and I said, hey, where's the mods? That's all I said. And Nick goes, hey, it's fucking Tony. Get that guy out of here. I'm like, oh, shit. Great. Not so subtle.
It's so much harder doing a solo. Like, right now, like, you guys can talk while I look at the comments. Right, but if you're driving this thing, like, I don't know how Ken does it. Like, when he does this interview, like, he's still trying to do interview questions while catching up on comments. That shit's so hard, man.
Yeah, and especially when you're talking and then people are commenting, and then you go and look back at the comments, and it's from like 2 minutes ago. And you're like, which album are you talking about that you like? I don't know. Yeah, he just jumped in and was like, hey, check out the new Bird Flesh thing. It drops whatever. And then he was gone. Like,
yeah, he did. Well, I mean, Nick kind of outed him, and I was subtle about it, but Nick kind of outed him right away. I'm like, oh, great. This might turn into a fucking clusterfuck. Just so you know, sir, we had a guy that joined our streams way back, I don't know, a couple months ago.
A weird-ass motherfucker.
He was just a strange dude, man. Said a lot of weird misogynistic shit, some racist stuff, and we were like, yeah, we're not. And Tony, if you're watching, I'm sorry, dude, but some of the stuff you said was uncool. We just couldn't sit with it. So
He should be blocked by Nick.
He is.
He probably is, but he can still watch, can he?
Yeah, he just can't comment.
Right.
Oh no shit! I didn't realize that.
But yeah, so that's
I
kind
thought he couldn't even find your stuff.
No, he can find my stuff.
Yeah, I would think he could. I don't think you can stop him from watching a stream.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie.
Lonnie, we were talking about your head today. It's real shiny. Did you shave your head, or do you always wear it that low rider cut, bro?
I gotta say, Lonnie, you're looking. I know you've been on a diet. You're looking good.
Lean, mean fight machine.
I was gonna say, man, like you're down to an XL. You're no longer a 2XL. Like that's.
I'm not
that's
doing that great. I had Arby's tonight, so sorry, Lonnie. I did.
God damn it!
Roast beef and curly fries.
Thanks a lot, Brian. I'm starving.
I shit you not.
Did you get the Meat Mountain, Brian? That's the question.
No, I got the five
Lonnie,
classes for $10, so I'm good for a couple more days.
All right, Lonnie.
I got a bag of beef.
I thought for some reason your pictures on Instagram you had longer hair. Not long hair, but not completely short like that. So hopefully your guy got in touch with you.
The thing is, like, whenever I watch his videos, like, it's always like some fast food thing commercial that comes on. Like, I'm like, it's just some weird coincidence.
Yeah.
And it's always like around the time when I haven't eaten yet, and then and it just makes me hungry.
Yeah, it's weird.
I have a question about that, Rick, or anyone that knows. Like, nobody watches my videos enough to have any of that advertising on. But when somebody gets big, like for example, when I first started watching, Pete's channel, Sea of Tranquility, I would watch a dozen episodes in a row and not have one single commercial. And then one day, I want to say it was probably, I don't know, sometime about a year ago, I'd been watching him since October 19. Suddenly, every fucking video of his had tons. So what's the deal? Does YouTube
He just monetized it.
Well, he monetized it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He probably got big enough to where.
I don't know if you control how YouTube does it though, or how frequently. Like, it's kind of out of your hands. I think to some extent.
But the commercialization thing is you are deciding you want to monetize it, so you're going to run commercials and you get some cut of that then.
Well, I just read something scummy, man. Like YouTube wants to start putting ads on non-monetized videos.
Yeah.
And they pocket all the money. Like there's some kind of you heard about that,
like
right?
free. Yeah, it's free.
That's
fuck that. Then why wouldn't you just monetize? Or do you have to be so big? You have to have so
You
many.
have to be big enough to do that. Yeah.
That's how they're going
for them.
Nobody here could monetize.
No, I'm shocked that they didn't do that from the very beginning. That's an easy revenue stream for them.
Yeah,
Granted,
I mean,
it's not a lot if you're talking a video like mine that may only have 100 views, but some of us,
Yeah, but when you add up all the little people, so to speak,
exactly,
still adds up.
It adds up to a lot of money. Yep.
Yeah. I think more and more YouTube videos are playing ads, but that's to be expected. Again, when you use a free service, they're making money off of you. So.
Yep.
You're in their sandbox.
Well, it just bothers me because I'll make like a 10-minute video. I don't think I ever made a 10-minute video, but if I did,
say, Rick, that never happened. That
never happened, intro Rick. Video.
But if I did, I don't want you guys getting interrupted by 5 minutes so bad.
That's a dream, Rick. That's a dream you had once. Rick, that's a dream you had once, making a 10-minute video.
Yeah, I'm too long-winded for that. I tried to make a order last night. I'm like, okay,
last night you hit me on IG and you're like, I'm going to go on live, and it's like, I'm going to try to be concise about this. I have a list of stuff, and an hour and 40 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes later, you're still going. I know what it was though. I know why. I know exactly why. Brian, you know why Rick got thrown off last night. Malignant love pump.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
Well, wait, what was the name? What was the name?
You're like, Jeff, what did you buy?
I swear to God, I went to Metal Archives just to make sure that.
Did you really?
I think this is a joke, but I'm going to make sure because.
Oh shit! I gotta look it up. I sent it to you on your phone.
Malignant with Ignatius
Malignant
Fellatio.
Well,
Ignatius Flagellants was the vocalist.
Oh, the vocalist is Ignatius Flatulence. You're gonna have to look it up because did you get rid of my thread? I think I cleared my threads out this morning. I don't have it. What's that?
No, I do. Yeah, I do. It's
what the hell was it called?
Malignant Love Pump with the album Gaping Maw of Succulent Gaseous Formaldehyde.
I put it up. I'm like, I'm not gonna read this. Like,
well, you guys were talking about fetids. You guys were talking about fetids. What the hell is it called?
Sentient Palvomorphous Rot.
Sentient Palvomorphous Rot. And I'm like, you know what? I got to come up with a fucked up name for a band and an album.
Or what's the other one? Steeping.
It's like the more knuckle dragging you are, it's like the longer the stretch of the name is. It's
right. Steeping pile of corporeal flesh or whatever.
Steeping
corporate mess.
Well,
corporeal mess.
They stole that all from Carcass, though. The early Carcass shit was
crazy. Intricate riffing, like Death. No, call their album Human. It's like there, you can remember that, but
symbolic.
Right. No question.
Okay, I gotta go fill Easter baskets. So you fellas have a good night. Thanks for having me on.
We'll see you in a bit if you jump back in.
Good to see you.
Yep.
Bye.
Sounds good. Bye, everybody.
Stefan. I guess Chuck's not coming. I thought he was. He said he was. Maybe he fell asleep. He's an old man.
His internet's still bad, right? Like he's
No, he's home. He's in he lives in San Francisco.
How many
Damn, where's my bookmark?
how many brutal death demos does he have? Or old school death demos does he have?
Who's that, Chuck?
Yeah. What's he up to?
Chuck is Chuck is straight mincecore, man. Mincecore, and that's it. He just does mincecore. No grindcore.
It wasn't until you guys were talking about mincecore on that stream that I figured out why the fuck they called it mincecore. I was like, oh, it's like grind, but it's a finer, like you're mincing. I'm like,
mincing. Yeah. That's what we were talking about. And actually, Chuck, after the stream, he's like, hey, I'm going to jump back into those. I think he really enjoyed the whole Ken Dennis.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Thing, but he enjoyed being on with all you guys a lot. Actually, he's like, hey, when I come back in, I got a name for myself, and he's going to call himself Charlie Mincecore or something like that. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, don't you remember us talking about Mincecore? I'm like, yeah, and I had to go back and watch the stream.
Well, he was like, you metal guys aren't so bad after all,
Yeah, right.
Impression of us, like.
Yeah, Chuck said, Chuck would not know a Cannibal Corpse song from a Death song if you paid him money to do it. I think Serge, you probably don't either.
No, I don't think I'd probably be able to tell. But
did you? By the way, did you check out any of that stuff on Marty's site? Were you able to listen to anything?
Yeah, I listened to a couple of things. Still getting working through it, but it was pretty. I liked more atmospheric stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, actually, Jacob probably could hook you up with about 8 million recommendations for atmospheric black metal that you probably love, like real, because that's his thing, man.
Oh yeah,
like Colin.
He's the Atmos king up there.
Justin too. Justin's no slouch. He's up there with me on the
atmospheric black metal's that's my favorite.
Yep.
Yeah, you two guys, man, you guys come up with fucking names of bands. I'm like, how can there be this many atmospheric black metal bands out there? How can there be like 8,000?
How could there be so many of any genre bands?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm looking forward to it.
But honestly, I think, truthfully, that black metal probably has more per capita bands because a lot of them are just one-man bands.
Yeah.
But going back to whether it's Dungeon Synth or whatever electronica, there's a lot of almost everybody's a one-man act there.
In Dungeon, they are, yeah. And like Justin said, there's one guy doing 15 or 20 projects that he's putting out.
I'd say it's rare to have a Dungeon Synth project that has more than one person than it is the other way around.
Yeah. Justin's Dungeon Synth stuff is amazing.
Well, thank you, Stefan. I appreciate that.
I remember listening to some of it. Dungeon Synth's one of those things I gotta kind of really be in the mood for.
Yeah, it's passive. It's not really an active.
Yeah.
Although I like
most music is mood related.
Yeah,
What's your other feather release that's not Dungeon Synth?
Oh yeah, the acoustic one.
Ooh,
I just didn't want to fuck around with making a new project, and it was like, this is the only time I'm going to do these songs, so I just threw them up on that page.
It threw me off because I was expecting more Dungeon Synth, but I was pleasantly surprised. That
like light folk acoustic music.
Well, Justin, have you been able to play out at all since the pandemic, or not at all yet?
No, they've started opening some things up a little bit, and we've been real cautious about going out. Katie, my partner, just got her second dose of the vaccine.
Okay.
I'm still on the waiting list to get mine, but there's a place we went to that look, there wasn't hardly anybody there, so we went and checked it out, and they're starting to book some music there. So
cool.
I might do something there. We'll see.
Where are you located?
Minneapolis.
Okay.
Yeah, he got what's the link? What's the link for your acoustic set that you had up? Is that under your name or is it
songs I did for?
No, you did a live show of stuff on YouTube.
Oh yeah. The sound is terrible though on those.
Well, but it gives an idea of your level of competency, and you're good.
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll throw them up in the chat here if anybody wants to go back.
And you have that beautiful hair.
It's fake. It's a wig.
I know.
Oh no.
So's mine.
It's a wig with roots.
Yeah, it's the cheap versions where they haven't dyed it in a while.
Here's his.
Wait, is that dyed? The blonde?
Yeah.
Here's his copy. His album right here.
Oh, Jeff.
I'm kidding.
You do the
What's the name of it? What's the name of it again, Jake?
The guy from Tool. You know, he does a
Feather.
Feather. Okay.
The Unwakeable Dream.
Nice.
That's
sort of
that's
80s
project
soundtracky kind of stuff.
Justin actually has a live performance on YouTube, playing some of that stuff.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Oh, I think we were talking about that earlier, weren't we, Justin?
Yeah.
Is that the only one you did, or have you done a couple of them?
Only one so far. There's a couple planned this year because, especially for Dungeon Synth, the online stuff's really successful. It's kind of it fits well on the online thing because there's actually a Dungeon Synth festival that happens at least once a year, if not twice a year, on either coast. They're trying to get one here in the Midwest. I guess I'm in the mid-north, but I know there's one of the guys behind the band Sphere, which is a local atmospheric black metal band, is also into Dungeon Synth. He's the one that hosted this show, which is the one I just put in the comments. He's trying to get more Dungeon Synth shows up now.
Oh, cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think people thought it would kind of die off, but especially over, with everybody being at home and stuff, more people are kind of trying. It's a way to get into doing some music by yourself.
Right.
A bunch of bands that are, other metal bands or whatever, are trying out Dungeon Synth because it's a way to just do something. And yeah, it's
well, the nice thing with the software is you don't, and I don't take this the wrong way for you. I'm not saying this about you, but for Dungeon Synth, you don't necessarily have to be some kind of accomplished keyboardist, pianist. You just need to learn how to use the technology properly.
For sure.
You can, like I said, I created that 3-minute blurb on GarageBand, and I'm, that's a fucking keyboard on my phone, and it's like, man, this sounds really wicked.
Didn't Marty say he put something together too?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he also did his on his phone.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Well, that I didn't know.
Yeah, he's got a Dungeon Synth project. It's on Bandcamp.
Yeah, what's it called? Something with a T?
Yeah, let me find it here. I've got it. But it's back a little ways on my computer. I'll look it up. It's good. It's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I haven't checked it out. I remember him talking about it. And like I said, I kind of forget stuff that I'm not, if I don't go look at it right away. I'm trying to find
one to check out. Not Dungeon Synth. It's black metal or atmospheric black metal is Mork. Now, not the
the Finnish band.
Not this Mork.
Not that Mork. It's MORKE. They're local to Minneapolis. Just came out with a new album, and it's fucking amazing.
You know what? That was the band I wanted to bring up last night too. But instead, I brought up another band called Hush, which is like a brutal death metal, and she's like a transgender person from Iceland. And I figured that was a very interesting topic, kind of collaboration thing. But I figured Mork. I think she's kind of in that kind of range,
Yeah, like non-binary. I think is the way.
Yeah,
we go by it.
that would have been cool to kind of bring it together. But I had it bookmarked and I couldn't find it. I was like,
by the way, did you guys see this? Can you see that?
A little bit. What is Viking Metal shout out?
Yeah, did you guys see that video?
No. What is it?
It's the guys. Let me pull up the thing. Hang on. It's actually pretty fucking creative. I was shocked by it. It's the guys on Metal Forge Reviews. They have 1.6K subscribers. They do a fucking death metal tune, and they integrate people like Brain Smasher, Thralls of Metal, the bigger channels, Marty, Liam. You got to check it out, man. It's fucking cool as hell. In fact, we could probably share that, couldn't we, Nick? It's called Viking Metal Shoutout, Response to Quest for Metal.
Let me see.
It's really quite, I'm kind of shocked by it. I was like, man, these guys are pretty fucking creative. I was just kind of pissed I got left out, my all 108 subscribers of me. Okay, yeah, I can tell who's important. Fucking A.
Was it on YouTube?
It's on YouTube, yeah. It's on the name of the channel is Metal Forge, Forge Reviews. I'm wondering, like when I saw it, a bunch of the people that were in it hadn't been in it. Oh, we can't. Oh, no, I think you can. Can't you share a YouTube video?
You can, but you don't want to be.
I think it's not a matter of technology. It's a matter of.
Say what?
It's not a matter of technology.
The thing is that you don't want to be straight for copyright issues.
Yeah.
Oh, would you be copyrighted on that?
I guess you need permission from the person or whatever.
Yeah, I guess you might.
So then how was
Cool, I got it pulled up here.
Well, what's weird about it is that a couple of the people like Brain Smasher and Marty, I don't even know if they know they're on it because they haven't commented about it yet. It's actually pretty good. Maybe for a YouTube throw together type thing, they did a nice job with it.
Yeah, it looks fun. I'll have to actually listen to it.
Yeah, you have to watch it.
That's cool.
But I just thought I'd share that with you guys. You should check it out because it talks about some of our blood brothers.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us, though, man.
Stefan, you and I didn't make the grade though, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm cool with it.
Stefan, when are you going to put up your John McEntee interview?
Well, I already very soon. I already have I thought of an idea for what kind of videos I want to put out soon. I already did another interview already. Actually, if you guys want to know, yeah, I interviewed hold on 1 second, hold on. So I don't want to butcher the name. Let's see. Hold on.
But you are the butcher.
No, actually, I interviewed King Fowley of Deceased. Actually,
nice.
That's
He's a fun interview, I bet.
Oh, he was actually
You talked for 3 hours.
More like almost 2 hours.
Nice.
Hey, Stefan, you know what'd be cool? John McEntee's wife, man, she's got her own band, Funerus. I don't know if I haven't seen your interview, so I don't know if he brought it up or not.
Oh shit! I didn't even know he was married.
No, it's it. And also, I tried to. This was a band that Ken interviewed too, called Cryptic Death. Actually, I think that's the name of the band. So I got in contact with them, but he said that he would love to do the interview with me, but I haven't heard a response yet. So I'm gonna probably write back to him so I can get that fulfilled. So that's something coming up in the works. But yeah, that King Fowley interview was the brand new thing I just did actually just this week.
Nice going, dude.
Nice.
You got some good interviews in there, man.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they're just going out and saying yeah, sure, and I'm like, oh, I appreciate them doing that. Actually, glad they're taking the time to even just want to say yeah to do it. I wouldn't expect them to.
They can't play out right now, most of them. And
Yeah, maybe that's a factor of just
the availability.
Yeah,
I'd try to get. If I were you, I'd try to get as many names as you possibly can. I mean, I've seen. Just to be blunt with you, I saw Jeff Tate from Queensryche. Now, I don't know that would be someone that you'd want on your channel because you're more brutal death metal stuff. But he's doing I was kind of surprised he was doing an interview on a channel that only had like 200 subs. So it wasn't like the guy was like a huge internet, a huge channel. But yeah, I'd reach out to all these guys right now while it's still quiet. Because I did
200
think,
subs? Is that what you said?
200.
200 subs?
Yeah.
Is that how many? That's probably what he's used to, like playing to at the bars that he plays at these days.
Nice, Jake. Nice. Nice. See, that's usually my end right there, and I didn't do it. You fucking beat me to it. Good going, man.
Also, the fun thing about that interview, guys, is actually that was my first ever phone interview. I didn't even do it through the computer. He called me on the phone.
Oh, so it's not. Oh, so it's not a video.
No, actually, it's a video, but you just see it coming from the phone.
Right.
So that's why. That's what it's going to be.
That's even harder to do, honestly.
They are harder.
Interviews are a little rough.
No, actually, I listened to the quality. It actually is pretty good. It's pretty decent.
I don't mean quality. I mean because you don't have the visual, feedback. So
the cues,
it's harder to run.
Yeah, like I told him like we would do it on like my laptop, but he didn't have video, so apparently I couldn't I couldn't see like exactly like face to face do something like that. Like how I usually do my interviews, like you can see the person in my face too.
King's probably running a MS Windows 98 MS DOS computer still. So he probably has to still type C prompt shit.
Got my
Microsoft Windows
2 megapixel webcam. Let's see how that.
Great.
360K.
Yeah, King doesn't strike me as a guy that's super up on technology. I mean, I think the guys in his band. He's a cool guy, but he's kind of a wild man, from what I understand.
He's a really good dude. I can tell you that.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm not shitting on him. I was just kidding around.
No, I know.
Hey, I should probably let Nick in here for a little bit. So, Nick, you wanna pop in for a little bit, and I'll pop out. Sir, you all right with me jumping out for a little bit and hanging?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, all right. Nick, you can go ahead and bounce me for a little bit.
Stefan.
Yeah. Ooh, Black Celeste. What's that about? About Jacob? I like that.
2-disc.
Nick, you might want to blow that up.
Yeah, what is that? I need to get my hands on that. What is that?
It's a compilation of all of their early stuff.
Oh, did he listen to A Corpse of Temple?
I haven't listened to it yet. I just got it.
Where did you get that, Jacob? Where did you get that from?
Local shop.
Oh.
Based on the price they had it for, I think you can get it pretty easy.
Yeah, because I never knew it. Oh, I never knew they made a compilation.
$10 for it. And it's got this big old book.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I like that, actually. As a Black Celeste fan, I like that a lot. That's nice. Oh, man.
That's got all kinds of split material and, like, demo stuff.
Not to make me want to listen to that.
I think you made him a bit jealous.
That would be perfect for my collection. I love that so much.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm excited to listen to it.
No, I hope you enjoyed it, actually. It's some pretty good stuff, actually. Especially the album I love a lot, actually. So you're going to enjoy that.
Yeah, that was only $13 at the local store. So they usually base on like the prices on Discogs towards the low end. So there's probably something on Discogs for pretty cheap.
I wonder if Hell's Headbangers has it, because they probably do. They do hold a couple of the Black Celeste albums, so they have it on there. I'm buying that.
Yeah, they don't always announce everything new that they get every single time. Like every once in a while, you pop in a church, and I'm like shocked that they have something that nobody else has grabbed yet. Like stuff like that.
They're like very raw black metal, like very raw, like to the production of like you have to be patient with the music. That's one thing I want to say. You got to be patient with it.
Like I think I have to revisit them and give them another chance. Like it just never clicked with me. I tried, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just not in the right mood or what.
It was basically Count Blackworth who got me into that band.
Speaking of which, I do have something. Let me pull it up.
While he's doing that, by the way, both Rick and Jake, I have to finish this Your Old Hairshaft Spotlight. I'm doing that tomorrow. I should have the last video for that. Then I'm going to do your guys' BCLTs that you sent me, because I fucking love all of it from both you guys. So.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd like all that stuff, but no worries on a Rush making a video or even making a video at all.
Oh, I know, but I want to. This shit is fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude, that's so good.
Also, what's this other one? Yeah, that was sick as hell too. Pretty much everything you both sent me was badass.
Did you happen to check out the newer album by that Arkaron the Doll?
Yeah, I haven't yet. Is this the one you said Jory, his older stuff was in?
Yeah, I don't know if he actually played on that or not, but I know their first demo he played on, and then he moved. I don't know what happened. But he still did like the mastering and production for it.
Okay.
But he no longer played with them.
That might have been when he moved out this way because he moved back. But that's the thing is once I started finding that out, he's fucking done the production on so much shit. He's doing that as much as he's doing the actual music itself.
Yeah.
Like reference and stuff.
I think doing the VCT videos are fun. I got a few I need to get out myself, and I'm like, but the thing is, you want to do it justice in some way. Like you don't want to, like, I got this, okay?
Yeah.
Like
you do a little more listening than you would, typically. You have a few more listens. Make sure you're not going to fuck up whatever you say about it.
Hey,
Jacob, it's not a collection update. It's like you're actually someone sending it to you. You want to actually have listened to it because these are collection updates. There's shit that I haven't listened to yet. I just know what it is. So
yeah.
Right. Hey, Jacob. Actually, they do have it on Hell's Headbangers.
Nice. Probably going for.
It's actually going for
20, right?
It's going for $14.75.
Pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hell of a deal. Get it then.
Yeah, it's great actually. I need to buy that. Actually, I didn't even know they actually now had it. Thank you for showing that, Jacob. I'm excited now if I'm getting my own.
Oh, there is actually a vinyl version of that.
Okay, let's see if they have it here.
But on Discogs, the lowest price is $82. So.
On Hell's Headbangers, they're selling it for $77.
Yikes! I'll take the CD compilation.
It's like a muscle reflex. You look at the Discogs, you're like, Hell's Headbangers, like immediately, because it's like that's stupid on Discogs.
Oh, they even have a Corpse of Tempo on green vinyl. That's perfect. I need to pick myself. I feel like my wallet's being drained right now as we speak.
That's what happens with these.
I get that feeling with certain YouTubers. Like if I watch what do you call it, Explosive Action or anybody like that, I'm like, I could just feel my bank account going.
There goes my stimulus check.
Well, that was like the first time we had Dustin on. 10 months ago. He's probably blew like 3-4 weeks paychecks on that.
Yeah, you fucks. When you told me about that.
And then Lonnie with the grab bags. What's the one he just posted with the 3 CD and the shirt bundle? Like I'm already considering doing it. Like damn it, Lonnie. Yeah. So I got this, and that's the comp with the 2 CD. Lamp Murmur.
Is that the Daiichi?
No, I know that dropped, and that sold out in 5 minutes.
What was that actually? What is that?
Lamp Murmur.
That's Lamp Murmur. Oh, that looks nice.
Was anybody else lucky enough to get a copy of the split?
Ooh, that looks so.
I did. I was able to get one. I also got the Daiichi cassette. That was the surprise release from Folkvanger. It was the cassette version of the album.
That is so cool.
I was lucky enough to get them.
Nice.
Love the album cover. That's cool with an eye in the middle. That's sick.
This is another one where it sells out in 2 seconds and goes for stupid money.
Where did you manage to get that one?
I got it straight from Death Cult. They put it up for like a minute. I think they're gonna actually. This one might be the most reasonable one to get because I think they're gonna repress it or sell some more. I think they mentioned that in their.
It sounds like they're gonna try and keep everything repressed.
Well, that was the thing when it all started. Like Lamp Murmur, I accidentally found out about them right when that first demo, if you will, came out or whatever. Like it wasn't that long ago. It was a year and a half ago, 2 years.
Yeah,
maybe longer. But the whole thing was like it'll only ever be available on physical format. This one song that we're demoing is the only thing you'll ever hear digital and stuff, which I think is what sparked the appeal of it, of making it sort of hard to find again. But now it's gone so far in the other direction where people are selling the shit for $500 online that they're like, you know what? It's more cult to make it as fucking available as we possibly can because fuck these flippers. So
he's gotta be more like that Appalachian Noise guy.
I love when he comments on Death Cult Productions. Fucking, it's hilarious.
See the latest comment on the Glass Coffin split he just put up. What the hell was it, man? It's like shit, man. Like it's like you know who these two are. Like oh no, it was a colored variant. He's like it's just black, and we're not doing the Instagram clout crowd. We're not catering to them. So if you know who these two guys are, then you get it. You know, it's like something like that. It was just he has some very very sassy way of putting phrases like that on there.
Well, I think I saw one time because Appalachian Noise I think does some distro through Death Cult because Death Cult's like the main label and then Appalachian Noise gets some things. And they're obviously friends and know each other. So there was one time where he said something on Instagram under Death Cult of talking about collectors being assholes or something like that. And one of the guys like, man, that's no way to treat your fans. Like, we just want the stuff and everything. And like, it had this big long thing. And the Appalachian Noise guy just said, fuck you. That's all it said. I don't give a shit. Go somewhere else, asshole.
If you want this shit, you're buying it from me anyway. So deal with it. But,
you can get away with that when it's not your main thing either. Like he got this distro. I'm sure he does some other shit, but like, that's not your main bread and butter. You're like, you know, whatever. You got all the balls.
That split's the first time that's going to be my intro to Lamp of Murmur.
Oh, nice.
I've avoided them all the time because I know it's like impossible to get the stuff. So I'm like, I'm never going to get it. I'm not going to listen to it.
Yeah. Well, it's the only physical release I have from because I was able to get one of the first shirts that came out because I just happened to catch it right. And then I got the one song from that album, that first album. But that was, God, it's literally, I don't think, you just have to be lucky enough to be in line digitally to get it. Because as soon as it drops, there's like thousands of people jumping on that shit.
Yep.
And unfortunately, a lot of them are just fucking flipping it, which is obnoxious.
Yeah, that's what sucks, man. It's like, I got that really nice pin, like Lamp of Murmur pin, and it's the mistake one. Like they have one because the logo is like indecipherable. Like this is the old one, and then the bottom was supposed to be like the clearer one, so you can read what it is. And that's in such a fucking crazy font. So I'm like, so the mistake one had the one in like an Arial font or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the one I want. I know what it says.
Right. That was hilarious. They got a full run of those too, and they were cheap. They were like $5 or something because they were like, we're gonna still sell them, but
yeah, it was like a no-brainer. I was like, I actually prefer that one.
Yeah. I guess that dude, I don't know who he is, but I guess that guy's got some kind of goth project too. Like he's got other stuff. Whoever the guy behind Lamp of Murmur is, like, it's a well kept secret. But
oh, he's like that other dude because they're under the same area. They're in the West Coast. What the hell's the name? The guy behind Witchbones. Like he's got a ton of other projects too. I know. I just got that Conduit of Chaos. That's another one that he does. Which I think I mentioned him last night. Which Witch Ham Productions. I didn't go too deep on them. I went more on the Transylvanian tapes side of stuff. But it's just another one. Like they put out these tapes and they're fucking bangers, and but they don't make a lot of runs on them.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like that. But that's another one. Like I think he was a bit hot for a while, and he kind of just disappeared. So I think that's why guys like Lamp of Murmur get a little more attention, just because.
Yeah, filling that void.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the dude Desolate, I think is what he goes by. Because I love Funeral Mourning. That's like one of my favorite things. But that's another guy from Australia that's in fucking everything. Abysmal Sorrow was a split he did with someone else. I think he's the guy behind Woods of Desolation and Ramit. Who, Funeral Mourning was a real short project, but Woods of Desolation and Ramit are the same person, whoever that is. And I think it's Desolate. So. But again, no one knows. There's like 2 pictures ever of this person, and they're all in the black metal corpse paint shit. So, yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, great.
Yes, that one. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's a few guys like that. Shit, man. I just got something. Because we were talking about a Glass Coffin earlier. You know what I mean? Like he's got another project called Black Knife. You know what I mean? So these guys are like they can kind of do all these different styles. So he actually has a track from Glass Coffin, and he remixed it and put it on his metal punk Black Knife project. I actually have this here. Like it's cool little. It's like came in as like DVD, and it comes with like a zine and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm saying it because you're probably gonna hear his name. He's a little more frequently. It's a cool little. Comes with all this shit, man. I think it's still at Bandcamp. Nick's pretty bad with the blowing up.
Sorry, I'm not really paying attention.
You noticed.
Sorry, show me again. I was responding. Well, someone mentioned Emma Ruth Rundle, and we all jumped on it in the comments there.
Yeah, the dude's from Kentucky.
Okay.
We all said the same shit in the comments.
Yeah, we said the exact same thing. That's cool. I like that.
He does all his own drawings. Like this is all him.
Oh, nice.
With his little actually. So it's
that's badass.
Yeah, it's like you can tell it's very raw stuff, and it comes with this, with the pins. Yeah, man, like
Man, I'm a sucker for when they include a bunch of shit like that. I'm like, oh yes, fucking cool.
This right here, like it comes with this. I mean, look at that. Like they went all out, man. It's ridiculous.
It's not cheap to print stuff like that, too.
No, it's not.
I mean, look at that.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, wow.
You artists out there.
Yeah, that dude's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's really good.
For what it is, it's appropriate, man. Look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like doing some. I know people on Instagram have been putting up some of their. I'm like, could I be one of those doodle guys and just throw some shit up there too? Like, I don't know. People just want to see records of this. I don't know.
Talk about true cold.
Yeah, very interesting packaging.
So yeah, it looks like this Emma Ruth Rundle thing. Marriage is actually, I had heard about this. So this was the band that Emma Ruth Rundle was in before she went solo, I think. I'm glad someone brought that up. I need to check that out. Who said that? Was that Brian? No, Nick Goods. Mickey Goods. Mickey Goods, do you have a channel?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Nicky Good.
So seriously, man, I listened to that Lamp of Murmur. I think it's the first demo. Starts out all creepy organ-like and dungeon synthy, and then it goes. And I was like, man, you know what? That's pretty stellar. I'm going to jump ahead to like
jump scare.
And then I'm going to jump ahead to like 16 minutes in and see what's going on. And I was pretty stunned because it was like,
nailed it, dude.
I think when those raccoons are in your trash can again, just play some Lamp of Murmur, scare them away.
I was gonna say I'm gonna start on my, since I'm such a rock star on GarageBand, I'm gonna come up with a black metal equivalent, and I'm telling you, man, Malignant Love Pump. You heard it here first. Don't any you fuckers steal that fucking name.
It's all yours.
That name.
And my first song is not going to be called Choppin' Broccoli. It's going to be called Choppin' Skulls, mid-score style.
Yeah. I'll start Malignant Love Pump Jr.
Oh man.
Well, we can work on that. I might start a licensing situation with all that. Yeah.
Make sure it has plenty of samples.
Well, there will be. There'll be samples from every 70s porn movie you could ever find on the internet.
Yeah.
And the cover of this one thick.
Is there anybody waiting to get in right now? In the stream?
Just Nick.
Okay. Hey, I'm going to go have a smoke real quick. Do you want to hop in until I come back, Nick? It'll be like 10 minutes. Well, like 5 minutes or something.
Cool beans. I don't know what happened to my.
Can't respond.
I don't know what happened to our buddy Chuck. I thought he was going to join, but I guess he didn't feel like doing it today.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna hop out for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
If Ken hops in, you gotta get a hold of Chuck.
Oh yeah, I know.
Is that Nick that mentioned Chelsea Wolfe? She's great.
Yeah, she's good.
Oh yeah, Chelsea Wolves is good too.
Let me see. Yeah, I was commenting on Ken's video because you were talking about just really funny. Like, there's that Lucha Libre black metal guy, Luciferian Rights. Hey, what's up, CJ?
Hey,
that's
CJ.
one of those Appalachian noise bands.
Yeah.
CJ.
Yeah.
There's a guy we haven't seen in a while.
I know, man. He kind of vanished. I hit him up with some links a few back, but I'm like, I know he's got some stuff going on, so it's like, that's cool. Catch up.
Let's be honest. CJ's a drummer, good-looking kid, lots of hair, tons of fucking hair. That guy,
that's true.
He's probably got a life outside of coming on the streams on Saturday night. Not implying that we don't have lives, of course. Not implying that at all.
I was going to agree with you, man.
Pretty sure it was applied.
Third, what are you listening to right now? Because I know you will bring some balance and flavor to this thing.
Well, I don't know. I listen to like weird electronic shit right now. A lot of the times, just to like, since I can't like focus on a whole album for a lot of the time. You know, between like work and
I got
parenting.
one for you. Have you heard of Genghis Tron?
Yeah.
You know them?
CJ backstage.
I just heard their latest album. It's really quite good, and what kind of grabbed my attention. Well, John sent it my way because he's always up on new shit constantly. But what kind of got my attention about it was the drummer is a guy named Nick. I can't pronounce his Yashin or something like that. He plays for a band called The Baptists. He also plays in Sumac with Aaron Turner. You know who that is, right? Aaron Turner from ISIS, the band. Yeah. This guy is so fucking good on drums. Oh my god. So CJ, you should check this guy out. Nick Yakshiner. I don't know how to spell his name. Just look up
Sounds Russian. Is he Russian?
It might be Lithuanian, yeah. I met him. Sumac opened for Neurosis a couple years ago, and this guy just fucking floored me watching him play. It just blew my mind how good he was, and he was basically playing on like a 5-piece set, man. He didn't need the Neil Peart, Mike Portnoy thing going on, and Christ, he was fucking good. Oh my god! So I walked up to him. I'm like, "Hey, Neil Peart called. He wants some drum lessons." He looked at me. He's like, "Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen." But thank you. But yeah, it's Genghis Tron. Pretty interesting. I didn't know about him before. Had you heard? Obviously, you'd heard of him.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys get on Bandcamp and just fucking spend like 2 hours just trolling?
You got to go like in music rabbit holes sometimes.
Hey, CJ.
There he is.
What's going on, folks?
Look at that man's gorgeous hair. Look at that man's gorgeous hair.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's impressive.
Absolutely, yes, I get on Bandcamp and troll around. But I did hear CJ's got a life. Where the fuck have I been? So, for the past month, it's been like just a bunch of Saturdays in a row where either I worked super late and was just too fucking tired, or
smart man.
Yeah, I was just hanging out with a friend or two that I hadn't seen in a while, and I get home at 2 in the morning, and I'm like, no. But I promise you that none of it had to do with CJ's a good-looking guy. No, CJ's not. CJ's not living the 19-year-old life. Let's just put it like that.
No. Well, I mean, no 19-year-old out there is living the 19-year-old life right now still.
No,
Did you get a vaccine?
Let's be real.
Get vaccinated?
No, but I'm going to very soon.
My kid, who's 26, just got his. My daughter's lined up to get hers. I have to wait to get some heart tests back before I trust it. But
Yeah.
and Serge, you didn't do yours yet, right?
Vaccine? No, I'm good. I'm done.
Oh, you are done. That's okay.
Yeah, I got mine on Monday. So
Did you do two or
the second
you did
one?
the two or the one? Oh, you did the second. Okay.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Rick.
Did you not get any side effects from it?
I was like sick for a day. That was it.
You just felt run down.
Yeah, it's just like chills and fatigue. Nothing
Oh,
like
shit.
nothing. I worked anyway, so
Well, you work at home, right?
yeah. I mean, all I have to do is sit in front of a computer, so
Yeah.
don't have too much of an excuse.
True. I like that light you got going on in the back of you. What is that?
Yeah, that is pretty fucking
Is
sweet.
it like strip lights or what the hell is that?
Yeah, it's just LED strip light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like a strip club in your house, man.
Gotta have a little fun with what I got.
So Serge, CJ is he's kind of a fairly recent addition to the, not as recent as you, but he's fairly recent. I'd say last 2.5, 3 months.
Yeah, like Christmas time,
Christmas probably,
like
yeah, about
December-ish
that time.
time.
Yeah,
is when I started
Yeah.
coming on more often.
CJ's a hell of a drummer. I saw something you posted on Instagram.
Yeah,
You get-
Trim from Emperor is running a drum
That's it.
contest right now, and the day of, I was like, okay, I could spend a couple days and record it real nice, use my microphones, make it look real good, and I was like, I don't fucking feel like it. So I propped up my phone next to it, did it in like 2 takes, and just was like, that's good enough.
Dude, I gotta tell you, man, I was fucking really impressed. You can really play, bro. Really
Yeah.
good.
You play in a band
Thank
or
you.
anything? Projects?
Yeah, I'm in a couple projects. I appreciate the compliments though. Recently, I don't know how. Actually, it's been like a few months now. I'm in Canis Dearest, but nothing's been released with me on it yet. It's just things are slow right now. I'm in a thrash band called Neverdon. I don't know. It's more like old school Blind Guardian, but also like really Iron Maiden-y. What else? Oh yeah, and A Moon. I'm also in my black metal band A Moon. I do have stuff out with A Moon. There's an EP out there. It's very experimental, extremely noisy, very not traditional, and yeah, and we just make weird shit. Like the closest comparisons I can draw would be like Liturgy, maybe. Who else? We're all massive Swans and Godspeed the Black Emperor fans, so that's a massive influence in that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that new
Speaking of
album?
them, if I could interrupt for a minute, Serge, did you ever see Godspeed?
Yeah, I think I saw
thought
him once.
so. I thought did you go with me or didn't we go to that show up at the Terminal 5?
Possibly. It's been a while.
Yeah, I could swear that was the one New York show I saw of them, and I'm 90% sure it was you. But we've seen so many damn shows together. They all run together
Yeah.
sometimes.
It does kind of
Plus,
run
we're
into each
fucking
other.
old. That doesn't help much. By the way, Jacob, just so you know, man, nobody in this fucking stream, nobody, and I mean nobody, wears a hat backwards like you, my friend.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
No.
I appreciate that compliment.
It's not a look everybody can pull off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I know I can't.
CJ may be the sex symbol on this stream, although it's a real tough one it's a tough choice between him and me.
Agreed.
Yeah, real tough.
I don't know if I could ever compete.
Well, dude, I got a lot of years on you, man. I've been doing this a long fucking time, man. Being
Yes, sir.
hot like me, it's a struggle. It's a challenge,
Indeed it is.
But no, Jacob, you wear that hat backwards, badass, and nobody in this stream.
That means a lot coming from you, Jeff. That means a lot.
Am I going to say it? Nobody wears a pair of boots like Nick does. Don't do it, Nick. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it.
Oh my god. Keep that up. Keep that up. No, put that back up. I need to get a picture of that.
Things are getting a little necrosexual in here right now.
It's too early for this.
Man, I haven't drank in like 7 or 8 or 9 months. So you know.
Oh, I will have to admit, I did, Jeff, you're kind of right. There was one night of debauchery I had. I was on a Saturday. It was like 3 weeks ago. I got high as fuck, and I was like, should I go on stream? And then I was like, bad idea.
You should have been on.
You should have done that.
You should have came on.
Just don't go on your own.
It's like I was fucked up when I was at my friend's house, but by the time I got home, I was like high, but I was conscious. I was aware. I could talk, but I was like, I was like, I'm gonna make the grown-up adult decision. And then the next morning, I'm like, wait a minute, these guys fucking drink on stream all the time. What the fuck is wrong with me?
No, bro, you should have gotten on here high. That would have been fucking awesome.
Would have been hilarious.
I mean, look at Stefan. Stefan's high as a fucking kite right now.
Well, I won't make the same mistake twice.
He doesn't even know what fucking century he's in right now. Come on, man.
No, I just saw something that blew my mind. That's why.
That's what I was saying. Exactly. My point you made. Speaking of that, speaking of weed, Serge, you don't have to answer this on the stream if you don't want to, but I heard it's recreational is legal now, right?
It's legal here, so you can use it. You just can't obtain it legally yet.
Serge, where are you from?
Oh, they're not
Jersey.
selling yet. They're not selling?
Yeah, it's going to take like a year for them to figure out all the logistics for
So none of the dispensaries open?
Only medical ones right now.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But-
and so you can only get medical, even though it's legal, recreational.
Yeah, but as long as you can get it, you can use it. So you can have up to 6 ounces on you, which hopefully should be enough.
That's fucking plenty.
Jesus Christ, man. 6 ounces would
look,
last me 5 lifetimes.
yeah.
Holy
yeah,
shit.
New York
More
just
than enough.
legalized it, and it was only 3 for them. So
Now, Jacob, you do not partake of the green lettuce, do you?
Definitely.
No, I can't.
Come on.
You can't.
No, you have to
allergic?
drive. That's right. You
We have to drive, and we have random drug tests.
Yep.
Oh,
And Nick,
okay.
and Nick, you're way too young. You're underage, so
Let's just say no comment.
I haven't used since. God, when was it? Well, actually, I found a vape pen that I didn't realize I had because I had medical for a year, and I did it fairly regularly, but it was so fucking expensive, man. Oh, it really was. It got real expensive. This stuff's good, but it just got to where it was like, man, I can't afford to do this every month. And
For a while. Yeah, you were saying.
But I, real quick, clearing out a drawer here, I found maybe back in November or something, I found a vape pen and a vape cartridge, and that thing must have been in there for about a year. I think I got 2 hits off that thing and was like, woo, what the fuck? I slept pretty good because I only did indica because I didn't like sativas. I got anxiety, so it didn't work for me. But don't drink and high.
don't.
Rick, how
drink
high
and
are you?
smoke.
I was just gonna say Rick's fucking wasted right now.
Yeah, like.
Go ahead, CJ. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Once I started driving Zambonis at my job, I was like, oh, I operate heavy machinery now. Am I gonna have to like not do this shit anymore? Which makes sense. I was worried about it until I found out that half of my managers and almost all of my coworkers
Stoners
partake.
Yeah.
None of them at work. Nobody fucking does it at work. Like 1 or 2 people will show up high if they're just working up front, and usually these are like the chiller elite that like they could fucking shoot someone and chiller wouldn't fire them. They're like that valuable.
Wow.
But you know, I also heard some old stories from a manager back when he worked at a different rink. He worked at, I'm pretty sure, Ohio State University's rink. There would be days where he'd like take a couple hits, and he'd still have a couple cuts left, and he'd be driving the machine high, and I'm like, how? Like, you can get more than fired for that. I don't know. It's just blows my mind.
I got a funny story.
Here's a question I have real quick. For those of you that play in bands or whatever, when I used to play, I can't comprehend how people can play like while drunk or high.
Fuck no. I never could.
I can't either.
I've tested it before. For a show, I've never played inebriated. But at home, there was a point where I got curious because I used to play with a bassist who always played high. And he was incredible. He was fucking amazing when he was.
Like I know people
blasting
do
off
it and they're
stats.
good. So like I just, to me, like personally, I can't.
That doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense to me.
For me, as a drummer, I'm already put at a disadvantage. I have a very physical percussive instrument, which is not something that goes over well when you're high. Like, you don't want that. You want to be, like, lean back and relax. I can't. Also, as a drummer, I feel like I'm the fucking bus driver. I've got to be aware and conscious and responsible.
Yeah.
Like, I've found every band I've ever played in, every show I've ever played in, not only am I worrying about myself, I'm worrying about everybody else. It's like, that's just what I do when I play shows. I'm like the manager, and that's just the role I take. And even if I don't need to take it, even if I don't need to take that role, I still do it. It's just what makes me comfortable. I like having that awareness of the show. But yeah, the one time in my house, I tried drumming high. Like, all I could do was play like 9/8 blues / jazz and just kind of relax. I could not play anything above 180 beats per minute. No blasts, no nothing. I just couldn't. Like, it started to hurt, even though, like, just the repetitive impact started to hurt, or I just couldn't focus enough to actually play cleanly that fast. Which is strange, because I can
that's
easily
what I
do
find.
that.
Like, how do you play clean? I don't know.
How can you play clean when you're not aware enough to judge if you're playing clean or not? Like,
well, not
I
only
know, man,
that,
but
when
I
you're
mean,
playing,
there's guys like Hendrix that used to be fucking whacked on and
Everything.
tripping, and that fucking played out of their minds. I am a decent guitar player, sometimes even a little better than decent. But quite frankly, man, if I have one beer, I'm a fucking mess. Like I just can't do it. I never tried getting high and doing it because I was pretty much a non-stoner most of my life until last year when I did the medical thing for pain. But man, I just can't get it. I can't get how people could possibly, like Justin said, that was the longest 5-minute song of my life. Like, that's how I would feel. Yeah.
It's like
that's how I would
a moon song's fucking push 10 minutes regularly, and I'm like, I would totally lose track of the song
Well, as a
structure.
drummer too, man, it's such a physical thing that I don't know how you wouldn't.
Well, you'd lose track of where you're playing and what you're doing.
But I'm sure
Yeah,
there are drummers
like, my
that
mind
did it.
would
I mean,
wander.
look at Keith Moon.
Oh, I'm sure there are. That's
Look
the
at Keith
thing.
Moon. Keith Moon
I know
was
plenty of
notoriously
drummers in the local scene.
Keith Moon was notoriously a fucking major drug addict, and that guy would get up there and beat the living shit out of us. So, granted, he wasn't doing prog, but Won't Forget Fooled Again's a pretty fucking wicked.
Yeah.
Pretty wicked
But
tune,
yeah,
and
what I've found is that when you're drunk or high or whatever you're doing sounds fucking amazing to you. And if you're by yourself, or you're with your buddies, right? That's totally fine.
Garbage to everyone.
I've jammed high with my buddies before. That's fucking fine. But when you have to put on a show and a performance to a bunch of not so inebriated people, you need to have a sober mind to judge. Because like, you could be sitting there doing something that's like bringing yourself to tears, and everybody else is like, "What the fuck is he doing?" Like you have to be on the same level so you can like give a good performance. But if I'm just sitting in my room and as I'm playing guitar, it starts kicking in, and then I realize, oh my god, this sounds so amazing. I never hit record because I know better.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to listen to it the next morning.
But that's the thing that I think a lot of back in the 70s when they talk about drug use, a lot of people were smoking weed, but they were using a lot of cocaine too. And cocaine's a hell of a drug. I mean, cocaine really can laser focus you.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Even when you're fucking stoned, cocaine can kind of suddenly right the ship pretty intensely.
Mm-hmm.
I say that because I've had a small dalliance with it back in the 80s, and I'll tell you what, I never blew through $500 quicker in my life.
God damn.
Stupid. But I mean, that was about a 2-day run. That was like. Only time I ever did it. That was the only time I ever did was that weekend. And when I saw my bank account, I was like, fuck that, man. I'm never doing that again.
I actually have a friend who, fucking get this, does it very occasionally, very recreationally. And I'm like, how the fuck are you not addicted? And he like does it maybe once or twice a month and never gets cravings for it, never gets addicted. He just will do it for the fun of it with his buddies. once or twice a month.
Right.
And I'm like,
That's
how
surprising.
the fuck did you not get addicted?
Yeah, that's
It's
surprising.
like my best friend will sometimes smoke a cigarette, but he's not addicted to nicotine at all. He never gets cravings. It's just every once in a while he just decompresses.
I'm the same way.
You know what though? Some people are born that way. Some people, I'm a natural born addict. Pretty much anything I take, I like more or less. Now I didn't really like the uppers because they don't sit as well with me, but so I never really was a big speed guy. Took it once or twice at the beach when I was a young cat, your age, a little older than you guys. Weed, for some reason, weed always kind of weirded me out because it kind of was, I think, the thing that triggered my anxiety issues early on in my life.
I've met a lot of people who weed only made their anxiety worse, so that makes sense.
Right. But I'll tell you, like the downer stuff, man, anything that was a downer, bring it on. Alcohol being the primary one.
Mm-hmm.
But, the pills that I got addicted to from, being prescribed that stuff, love that stuff, man. And, I mean, I'm glad I never had any opportunity and was wise enough to stay away from, like, real hardcore opiates and, heroin or something like that when that became the rage. But if I'd have been... If heroin would have come around me when I was a young guy and was a little more reckless in my thought process, I could have easily been that guy, very easily. Because alcohol was my big thing, and that was, my drug of choice, and it did some real damage, right, Serge? You saw a lot of that, and it just did some damage to my life. I could only imagine what being addicted to. People talk about drug addicts, and, you have that image of a drug addict being somebody like some haggard person that's living on the streets in Philly or New York or whatever, and they're there, believe me. But I have a lot of empathy for those people, man, because they're fucking sick, real sick. Yeah. And they're not generally. Most of them aren't bad human beings. They're just a slave to
stupid choices.
Well, yeah. And a lot of it's their body chemistry, their chemistry. Some people can do a drug once or twice and be like, yeah, I'm good with it. Like your buddy that does coke once or twice a month. I mean, that's what he's telling you. You don't know for sure that's what he's doing.
True.
But,
that is all the information that I've been given.
Right.
I don't know.
But I know some people.
And I've made the choice to trust him because I've really been given no reason not to with that situation. But yeah.
But if he's an addict, usually his life's out of control. You know what I mean? If you're an addict, generally your life is kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, one thing I'm glad I never did was any psychedelics, man, because I just was too fucking scared of them. And
I've been the opposite, actually.
Really?
I was just for no reason. Like, I didn't grow up around addiction or anything like that. I was always put off by alcohol. I didn't even try and get drunk until I was 19.
Wow.
I was around pot ever since I've been got into metal music and I've been going to shows, right? Since I was like 13 or something like that. I've always been around pot and cigarettes. I've never had the urge to smoke a cigarette. I still never smoked a cigarette before. I've only ever got into smoking pot recreationally just because there were so many people around me, and I had the mindset of like, drugs aren't bad, it's how you treat them. So I was like, I'm gonna give it a shot, like whatever. I was around a lot of safe people, my mom included. So like that's how I see it. I've never been in the slightest interested or intrigued by like cocaine or heroin or meth. Again, not because I feel like they're objectively terrible for you, but just like I don't care.
Well, they aren't good for you.
They aren't. Yeah, really. They aren't what, from what I've heard, they're not really what I want to take drugs for. Like, I take drugs for two reasons, which is the relaxed reason, which is just to like enjoy it, I guess. Get super high, get kind of drunk with your friends or whatever. But I also have done psychedelics before, legitimately, to just go on spirit trips and broaden my awareness. And I know that sounds super fucking hippie atheist bullshit, but it's how I've chosen to like broaden my awareness of myself and my place in the world, I guess, as well as with like sober meditation. But yeah, every once in a while I just do it to like I had a buddy of mine who says that like drugs just change the knobs of what is your awareness, it like redials it, and just changes things. And psychedelics will do that. Like there was one time he did some form of LSD or like MDMA. It was really powerful shit, and he was like, he came out of it like a new man. It was hilarious.
He went in looking like a bum and came out looking like $1 million.
Yeah, like he's had legitimate like awakenings through the assistance of like psychedelic substances, which more power to him. Like,
well, there's a lot of studies on like MDMA was actually created by a psychiatrist, I think, or something like that.
I think so.
Trying to find something that would help with like severe depression and stuff, and it worked. The thing is, it was shut down so fast it got on the illegal market because it's like all of it. LSD, shrooms, all of these things actually have really beneficial qualities to them. It's just the quantities that we're taking them illegally are significantly higher than what they're supposed to be. So
actually, they're looking at mushrooms right now as a possible anti-anxiety medication that's not a non-addictive, like the benzos are, like Xanax and like the common shit that you hear out there on the market, Klonopin and shit like that. The stuff I was taking, prescribed. But let's be honest. Your friend went in looking like me and came out looking like Stefan. It's that simple.
Yeah.
And let's be honest. That's worth the trip alone right there. Is this trip necessary, Serge? Is this trip necessary?
Yeah.
Thankfully, I've been, I've never desired more. I've never desired to like go fuck my life up with drugs. I don't care. Like I would be fine if I had never touched alcohol or pot. Nothing about my life would be any worse. So
that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Serge, you ever fuck around? You never. Well, again, you may not want to answer this publicly.
That's all right. I mean, I generally had no interest in most things. When we went to Colorado, we grabbed some edibles just because we could. That was kind of fun. But yeah, probably the one thing I'd want to try at some point is more on the psychedelic side, like DMT or something.
So you never have?
No. Well, it's hard, like I have trust issues with that stuff because you don't know where it's coming from.
You got to really know somebody if you're, being careful.
And I don't. I don't really know people, so to speak.
The only time I came close, we had a party and my buddies had a shit ton of shrooms and I was tempted. But actually what transpired, and I think I told this story before, was we ended up watching Back to the Future on video. And we just kept rewinding the same fucking 5-minute sequence and watching it over and over and over because it was so fucking funny. And my two buddies that were on shrooms just could not stop laughing. And I was laughing at them. They were fucking howling. And I'm like, what the fuck's so funny? And they kept rewinding this scene on Back to the Future. And I'm just laughing at them hysterically. And literally to the point where I couldn't breathe. Like, man, I didn't need to take the fucking shrooms. I got the entertainment without the fungi.
Honestly, like when I was in college, I'd almost get high on music sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So like you'd be listening to some weird shit. Like I'd put on like The Orb, and there are times where you get that weird like in between state, like not quite awake, not quite asleep or dreaming. It's like a semi-lucid state, so it's kind of tripping itself. Some music I think is lends itself to that.
Well, I mean, there's like The Sky Moves Sideways. That's got such trippy. Floyd, of course.
For sure, yeah.
Metal or Echoes or any of those pieces of music. Where
Echoes is great,
back,
yeah.
You just kick back, you put the headphones on, you shut the lights off, and you're just immersed.
Before I ever listened to music inebriated, I thought, oh my god, this stoner culture of like, oh wow, listening to music high, oh I'm sure it's so great, or music made for, that's so stupid. And then I did it. I listened to Mirror Reaper like really fucking high one time, and I was like, oh,
I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Serge, that's one that you might want to check out by a band called don't tell me, CJ. Fuck, Bellwitch? No.
What about
CJ,
Bellwitch?
help me out. What Bellwitch, right?
Yeah, the Mirror Reaper's from Bellwitch.
Mirror Reaper, yeah. Did you ever hear that, Serge?
Yeah. You mentioned Bellwitch.
Did I mention them? Yeah. Okay, all right. You might want to check them out because that is fucking cool. Yeah, did you like that, Jacob? I can do more. I can give you a little bit more.
Please don't.
Okay, sorry. I don't know how guys do that shit. I just, I know there's some processing, but I don't know how people fucking abuse their voices like that.
There are some vocal techniques out there, man, that I could not.
Public Enemy on shrooms. All right.
Oh Lord!
Feel the black planet, buddy. Fuck yeah. It's crazy.
That'd be traumatizing.
Yeah, that would be.
That would scare the fuck out of me, I believe.
Yeah.
Where'd my phone go? I'm trying to check. See. Do you Justin?
Yeah.
Do you get into any bands like Solstafir and some of that more like
fucking
hippie
love
Icelandic
Solstafir.
stuff? Do you? Talk to Serge. He's a big Solstafir fan.
Yeah, like what would that? I don't know. What would that be considered? It's
Solstafir's really been just like their recent shit's been, I guess, been called post rock, but like it's Solstafir is Solstafir.
Yeah, I'll put them in the Icelandic weird genre.
Yeah, like that is a real thing.
Are there Icelandic weird bands, Serge?
There's a thing about Icelandic bands that are just like a different kind of weird. I don't know.
I mean, I
think it's just partially like what you're surrounded with, just like with death metal, Sweden, whatever, black metal, Norway. I mean, some of that leaks into your music, I think. So.
No, absolutely, it has to. Serge, do me a favor. Text me. I can't find my fucking phone. I'm laying on my bed. And it's got to be right next to me. I can't find it.
For those who heard it, what did you guys think of the new Solstafir from last year?
I liked it a lot. I know there's some people that really just did not like it that were Solstafir fans, but I really dug it.
I don't know how you don't like it if you're a Solstafir fan. I didn't quite like it as much as the previous one, but I liked it. There's something about the previous one that kind of really struck with me, but
it definitely didn't land with me like as much as I thought it would. Like I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking Solstafir.
Rockstar.
But
hey,
yeah.
I did share a couple memes. I didn't want the whole thing to go without.
Fun fucking music.
Yeah, what's that?
The stream to go without any.
Jacob, fuck.
Sorry.
Warning. I just stopped with my point completely.
And the one of Stefan with the butcher's knife.
Any of you guys listen to Legend?
You guys heard nothing?
Nick, which was killer. Everyone.
What I was listening to was not for your ears.
Well, now I want to hear it, asshole.
I want to hear it.
I'm not supposed to have it yet, so.
Oh. I think, Jacob, you and I are in the same boat.
Yeah.
Wink, wink. Don't say anything.
Oh, now I'm sad.
Wait, what did I miss there?
No, nothing.
Nothing.
I think I missed something.
Next subject. Yeah. Solstafir, Auda.
Yeah. Anyway,
Auda's still my favorite.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that. Auda is one of my favorite albums of all time, and the closing track on that album is one of my favorite songs of all time. I don't think they'll ever top it. I don't think anything will ever fucking close to that album.
It's tough. that
mean, for me, it's that and Cold that are their two best. But Auda is like special place in my heart kind of album.
No, for sure.
I haven't really listened to them, but I saw them. I think November of 18th. They opened for it was the Atlas Moth opened first, and then it was Solstafir and Paradise Lost. And some of the other guys heard the story before, but
that was a good show.
Yeah, it was real good. And what blew my fucking mind was, I would say the crowd for Solstafir was twice the size of what it was for Paradise Lost.
Yeah, I think you underestimate the size of Solstafir's fan base.
It just
I do, because I honestly, I don't know. I think it's just again, because I had a friend who's married to the guitar player, so I didn't consider Rebel to be like a big band. It's just like, oh, it's a band my friend knew.
Like in their genre, I think they're like, not that they have like a specific genre, but in like the scene that they're associated in, they're one of the bigger bands out there.
Yeah, I mean, they probably had. There was probably 500 people at the show tops, and then maybe 400. I mean, it was a weeknight. It was in Baltimore, but it turned. I'm guaranteeing that half that crowd left when Solstafir left. I was like, "What the fuck is going on, man?" It was like when I went to see Voivod here in town, and there was a band called Vector. You guys probably know Vector, the thrash band. Real good.
Yeah.
Very influenced by Voivod. And they're playing. We're playing in Lancaster. I'm in Lancaster. Is an hour, 20 minutes north of Philly, and fucking 2/3 of the crowd left. There was like 50 people watching Voivod and 400 watching them. I'm like, actually, it pissed me off. I was kind of like, I felt like going after all these people. Going, do you fucking know what you're doing here? You're fucking walking out on Voivod legends, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Legends. It was bizarre.
Yeah,
No respect.
Similar thing happened with Darkest Hour here, but I think it was for a different reason because it was at a bar, so and it was a weeknight, but they still went to like the 2 a.m. In time. So I think most people left because
it was getting late.
It was getting late. They have to work in the morning.
That's right. Well, here it was a venue, a proper venue. The show was over by. I'm pretty sure Paradise Lost went on by 10:30.
I noticed the same thing when I saw Paradise Lost, though. It wasn't quite that pronounced.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Probably 20% of the crowd. Probably 20% of the crowd left.
Jake, is that the only time you saw Paradise Lost?
Yeah.
What'd you think of them?
They were good, really good.
Yeah.
That whole lineup was really good. That was a set. Alice Moth was the only band that I've seen more than once from that lineup.
I've never seen them. They weren't bad.
I've seen them twice. I'm a big fan.
They're kind of like sludge, psychedelic sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'd never heard them. They weren't bad. I liked them.
Their newest album, Coma Nor, was one of my favorites from the year it came out.
When did that come out?
19, I think. 18 or 19. I think 19.
I was thinking it was 18 because I thought that was the album they
could
were
have
touring on.
I just want to say
18.
something before we all forget.
What's that?
I wish I was cool enough to pull off owning a pillow like Serge has. Yeah. I wish I was cool enough to pull it off.
That's sick as hell. I love it.
Also, I dig the shirt, Serge. Oh shit, you might actually appreciate this. I know it's not a Solstafir thing, but it's an Icelandic thing. I have that as my first tattoo.
Here we go, guys.
Okay,
Taking his shirt
you
off.
have to blow it up.
Here we go, guys. Sex Symbol's taking his shirt off.
I'm not taking my shirt off.
Shit's gonna get crazy, man.
I don't feel like it.
CJ, all 10 dudes that are watching the stream right now are like, blushing.
If you're holding your laptop on your lap, it's gonna be like start to cock up for a second.
That's right. Didn't you notice mine went like that suddenly? Like right up? Got my one eyeball in there.
Oh yeah, get it all the way up there. Oh, well, I did get this since I was last on.
Some new ink, eh?
Yeah, this is just straight up solid black.
I just solid.
It is not a wrist. It's not a wristband, I promise.
You know how many tattoos are?
Me?
No, yeah. Yes, you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm too fickle.
No, that other guy, Serge.
I'm too fickle. I love the art, and like we watch Ink Master, and I've shot a million tattooed models. Yeah. So, but I'm just too fickle.
That Ink Master show is good entertainment.
I think the entire thing is a joke and it's a sham and it's terrible, but that's why it's so good.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, like in your reality show, all the stupid drama is shitty. I just want to see the art.
Exactly.
And they have featured some good artists.
Is that Dave Navarro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
I haven't seen it in a long time, but I did watch it when it first came on. He's fucking covered in them.
Well,
Rick, what kind of beanie is that? What band is that?
So it's a little known band called None.
That's what I thought. I recognize it. Yep. I'm with you there. All right, None is fucking amazing.
Jake, do you have tats?
Not yet.
No.
I've got a lot.
I was
I've
gonna
got
say,
a lot planned if I ever stop buying albums.
Oh well, shit,
I'll
that
have to
ain't gonna
save for
happen,
them.
man. That ain't gonna
Right.
happen. You just need to take out a second mortgage on your house.
Yeah, I got a whole sleeve planned and then a few other random ones.
How about
I've got some big ideas. I'm just getting small shit right now for the sake of it. Like, I've
about
already
you,
got another
Justin?
one fucking planned out.
I got a couple small ones. I got
Small ones?
this on my wrist here. It's hard to do without it. Shit, where is it?
Yeah, was it like a pagan thing or?
No, that symbol's actually from my dad got me for my high school graduation.
Oh, nice.
Taylor guitar, so that's that, and then the skull.
Oh, cool.
Got meaning behind it from when we moved from Chicago. I've
Right.
got this one,
I like it when there's a personal story behind it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
and then I've got this one too. Here, let me.
Whoa. Is that the one? Welcome. Is that the one that says "Welcome to Jamaica"? Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Right now, I just have the two. I got this a month ago, and there's the VC on my
Dude, that
chest,
had
but
to
that's
hurt
it.
on your chest, man, on your sternum.
So, it did, but like I can't really show this on camera without like fucking
Right.
bringing it way in. It's mostly dot work.
Right.
It's just really, really dense at the edges, and it's thinner in the middle to give it like a fading-ish look. But yeah, it sucked on the sternum. But Nate
Ouch.
Burns did it. And if any of you guys are into Panopticon, the artwork for Revisions of the Past, Nate Burns did that. So I went to him since he's here in Columbus, and he knew it was my first tattoo, and he just knew what to do. He's like, yeah, I could make it solid black for you if you want, and I was like. He's like, it's not very cool, and on your bony ass sternum, it's gonna be a nightmare. So
Yikes.
we decided to just do dot work, and I was like, well, if I want it solid black later, I could get it solid black. I could just add. It's easier to add more. But this was a nightmare. I blacked out.
I was gonna say
I
the
blacked out
solid
halfway
black on the
through
wrist
this.
is
That looks painful, man.
That seems painful.
It helps to have
Yeah,
body fat. Just eat a
bla-
few burgers and come back.
Yeah, like 20 minutes into this, like I just stopped breathing correctly for about 10 minutes, and then I just blacked out.
What's the story behind it?
I just really, really like the look of Nordic. Two things. I really like the look of Nordic armbands, and just like, I don't know, I like it. I feel like I just really wanted this.
Rick, how about you, man? You gonna stand up and show us your back tattoo with "Merciful Fates Don't Break the Oath"?
I got some stuff that'll make Austin Lum blush. Hold on. I managed to go 41 years unscathed without any. I think I might have decided around 5 years old that that's not the detour I want to take. Maybe I just saw a bad trucker with really bad tattoos, and I'm like,
yeah.
Around the age of 8.
Well, they're not for everybody. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, it's weird. I got 3.
I like looking at it. I mean, I admire what people do with it. I like the stories.
Yeah, that's how I am. I do find it funny. Like I remember, like I was at some random show. I forgot who, and I had an Opeth shirt on, and some dude like pulled me aside. It's like, yeah, man, like I love Opeth, and like shows me his Opeth tattoo, and I'm like, all right, that's cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you about it, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm always a little hesitant with putting bands on. Like Jeff, you got a couple band tattoos, right?
No, I have one. I have
bands in particular. Oof. Yeah.
Half of the sleeve that I have planned is based around a band.
Oh, but it's not like a direct band
didn't get-
logo or anything like that,
I
right?
didn't get the band
Well,
name.
it's Coed and Cambria. It's like they have a couple different symbols that they use.
Yeah, that's the face, the jester's face. Can you see it?
Marillion.
That's the one I was talking
Right,
about.
from Marillion's He Knows You Know, but I didn't put the band name on. I was smart enough not to do that.
Well, that's the thing. Because like, imagine like you had like an Ice Earth tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Schaefer rules.
John Schaefer for life, and it's
John
funny.
Schaefer down for life. Yeah. No, I would never get a band name, and that's the same reason I wouldn't get like Like, if I got my kid's name, that's one thing. Well, shit, just got.
That's one of the things.
That's like one of the most
on my
fucking popular
sleeves.
band tattoos on the planet,
That's a
dude.
pretty cool symbol, yeah.
Yeah.
Coheed's
Getting that with the
Coheed's,
dragonfly.
Coheed's dragonfly and the Heaven's Fence logo are everywhere.
I'm getting them overlaid on top of a galaxy background.
Hey, fitting.
Oh, nice.
On top. And then there'll be a couple other things.
That's a lot of dots
in there.
There's a lot.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
I've thought about getting band stuff. I've decided no band names.
Nah, that's
so I'm not
a
just
good
gonna
idea.
get Agalock or Panopticon on my fucking ass.
Yeah,
but
words are a no for me.
I mean, I love Rush. I love Rush, but I'm not gonna get Getty, Alex, and Neil tattooed on my ass or anything.
Yeah,
I've so far decided that if I find some imagery, symbolism, or whatever from a band that I really, really like, I'll probably get it. Or I've also decided that I feel like I'm not usually a words guy, but I feel like a very, very select few lines / lyrics /
that's not a bad idea.
Could probably find their way onto like my arm or my leg or something.
Yeah, my daughter did something from I can't remember the exact line, but she did one or two lines from Dark Side of the Moon, and it's really cool. It has a moon there and everything. I mean, it's real. That's the weird thing. Like when I got these tattoos, after I got them, I was like, man, I wish I would have done this once I had kids. And I already had the kids. The kids were already a couple years old and whatnot. And I'm like, man, I just don't, I don't really want them looking at me and thinking, oh, that's cool to go get tattoos. So I guess it was my daughter got her first one like 3 years ago. She's got like eight or nine tattoos now. I'm like, dude, chill out. I'm like, seriously. But she has cool ones. I mean, like Jeff Buckley. I don't know if you guys know who Jeff Buckley is. You probably know that name, right?
The name rings a bell.
Fucking one of the greatest, if not the greatest singer ever. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's a tragedy, but yeah, he was fucking talented.
Oh my god, he was amazing.
He was.
My daughter loves him because I introduced his music to her, and she got the words Grace tattooed behind her ear back here. I'm like, wow, man, she's her tattoos kind of really are powerful symbolically. Like she thinks about what she's doing with it.
Yeah, I try to do that with all my tattoo ideas. The next one I want to get a Nordic like sleeping charm / sigil, probably at the base of my neck.
There you go.
I've got this fantasy. It's a fucking fantasy at this point. It's just so I don't know if I'll ever be able to do this. But being from Florida, like I very, very much miss home. But I have like an extreme connection to mangrove trees, and I know that sounds super stupid. But I want to get like an upside down mangrove tree that starts at the base of my back and goes up, and then like have it like condense into one root, and that root just like wraps around my left arm, and like
damn.
I know.
That's pretty.
It's a lot.
That's pretty epic. You have to put aside some money for that.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna
a lot
say.
of fucking money, and that's not something that can be done in a weekend. That's
No, and you got to do it with somebody who's good.
So since your
personally,
if your mangrove tree is upside down, then if you hang crosses from it, they'll be upside down as well.
You're terrible. Yeah, it's ambitious and like whatever. I know personally, the idea of being able to like turn my body, like canvas my body how I like, is super appealing to me. That's just how I've been. My mindset's been the past couple of years. I just kind of like want to use it to express, to just look how I want to look. I guess I see tattoos as a means of deciding how I get to look, and I like that. So
it's another sense of identity. It's like some people wear clothes to kind of just express themselves, but tattoo it's even more personal.
Sure.
Yeah. But it has to be you. You know what I mean? Like I know last summer I actually saw a dude. He was dressed very motor punk and all this shit like at the store, and he was wearing shorts. So on his calf he had this pretty full photorealistic rendering of Nikola Tesla. And
wow,
that threw me off. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's some serious like thought going into that, man. I mean, like who walks around with? Yeah, that's interesting.
Very mismatched. So it's like, I don't know if it was in a band or what, but I don't know. It's just, I never forgot that. It was just like took a snapshot.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm thinking my next one, if I do one here before, if I have time, I'm thinking I might get G.G. Allen tattooed right up here on my forehead.
Nice.
Because what says class more than having G.G. Allen tattooed on your face?
I know, right?
That's kind of my kind of thing, right?
You would be the epitome. You would be what comes up in the dictionary next to respectable. You would be the picture right next to that.
Yeah, respectable.
Classy.
I'm thinking more along the line of trailer trash would be where I would probably go.
And those who don't know G.G. Allen, they'll come up to you and be like, who the hell is G.G. Allen? You know, the murder junkies. You're not looking any better.
Right. You know, the guy that would eat his own shit and throw it at people in the audience. That guy.
Yeah,
he's
that guy.
He's kind of a hero of mine.
What a rebel.
Well, and some tattoos too, like for instance, it's hard to get it on screen here. The skull that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Real small. It's not a big deal, but like that one for me, that was my 30th birthday when we were just getting ready to move out of Chicago. I'd just gotten out of just through a very hard 4-year period.
Oh yeah.
So like I got that one to remind myself,
of course,
what had just happened, where we were going. So like, you know, if I ever hit that point again in life, I can look at that and go, I've made it once, I can make it again. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's a good way to look at it, like a marker for you know, some type of personal achievement. I mean, that one on my other shoulder that I showed you, the Jesters thing, was, if you know the lyrics to that song, it's about chemical dependency, but it's also about breaking a dependency to people or things or anything. And I was going through a divorce that time. My divorce wasn't quite final, but it was close. And that was kind of like, all right. And the other side thing was, I have these, which were my first. You see them?
Yeah.
Because I was really into reading Native American stuff. No, I'm not Native American. I know you find that crazy. I know. But but yeah, I was really into reading Native American stuff, and I was like, man, I want to get my whole arm done with Native American stuff. And then I got the first tattoo and realized how much it fucking hurts. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the arm after all.
You can do it, man.
If you ask me right now,
you can do it. You can
but here's the weird thing, CJ. Hang on before you hold that thought. The weird thing is, when you get your first tattoo, it hurts. It hurts like a motherfucker. I think it did. And then 2 or 3 days later, I was going, man, I want to get another tattoo. It's bizarre. It's almost like this weird, like, you would think it would be completely the opposite. That you would be like, yeah, man, I'm not going through that pain again. But I was literally within 2 weeks, I was back in going, hey, man, I want to get, and he's like, I thought you said when you were here, it hurt so much, you're never doing this again. And actually, if you look at you see the feather tassel there?
Yeah.
That's at the bottom of the Braves head. The Braves head was kind of the second one that came on. Come here, fucker. There. And that's fucking 25 years old now, so it's held up fairly well. But if you look at the tassel there at the top of it, that's supposed to be a barbed wire wrap that went around, and I pushed out. I'm like, I can't take that pain on the underside of my arm, man. There's no way. And you know, so I ended up walking out. But like I said, 2 weeks later, I'm going, I think I want to get another tattoo. And my wife looked at me like I was out of my fucking mind. She's like, "But you what?"
Yeah, when I left the shop for my first tattoo, during getting it, thankfully it wasn't too bad. But like right after I had it, and I actually had it on C, and I was so fucking happy with it. Nate was like, "So, do you think you're never gonna do this again, or am I gonna see you in 2 weeks?" And I said, "I'll text you in a couple hours." And then after I got this, I was sitting at home, like at my kitchen table, eating food since I just gotten home from the appointment. I grabbed some food, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to think about ever getting tattoos right now. I don't want to think about it. This sucks. I'm in so much pain. This is terrible. But I knew that 3 weeks from now I'm gonna start fucking planning again, and here I am. It's like,
I don't get
the day of. I don't want to fucking talk about tattoos. I don't want to fucking talk about getting tattoos. I don't even want to think about getting tattoos while I'm getting a tattoo. But if you ask me about it after I have it and I'm like happy with it, then I'll be glad to start planning and drawing up all these dumbass ideas.
You did accidentally reverse psychology.
Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
No, it's just the accidental reverse psychology. Be careful with that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's bizarre how it happens. But the two that I got on my right arm, I think I got in '94. It was before. I think it was before my son was born. So yeah, '94. And then I went 10 years, and I kept looking at myself in the mirror, going, "Man, I look lopsided because I don't have anything on that side of my arm." And it was just this weird psychological thing I kept thinking about. And finally, when my divorce started going through, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do that arm over there, and that's what I'm gonna do. And 10 years later, man, it still hurt. Like considerably more than I expected it to.
From what I found is it doesn't hurt any less over time. It's just that you just learn how to cope with it. Like with this was the first major shading I've ever gone through, and that's all this was. This was an hour and a half straight of just getting blasted.
Wow.
So I taught myself how to get through it, and I found personally there was one of two things I could do, which was have a very engaging conversation with my artist, which thankfully he was a friend of mine. Played in the local scene a while, so I could talk to him and we could actually hold a conversation that was engaging. Or I'd just throw both headphones in and fucking literally massively deep breaths, just zen out as much as I could, and just focus on my music and focus on not what's going on over here. Like seriously, I listened to Wolves in the Throne Room. Like that's what I did because it was like Wolves in the Throne Room is a very spiritual band for me. Like I love getting involved in like Two Hunters and Black Cascade and just letting it do its thing. That's what I just listened to Two Hunters for most of this, and I just kind of like fake transcended just for a little bit, and like the pain would kind of go away. I'd stop paying attention to it, or just like it would feel just like a needle, just there, not moving. I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, if you choose not.
I never got a tattoo myself. Like most people just put on headphones when they go to these sessions nowadays.
Yeah, most people just throw on headphones if they don't want to talk.
Because when I got these done, it was way back in the dark ages, and I just actually sat there talking to the guy. It was funny, like it was super painful, and then at the end, it was like it got even more painful when the guy gave me the bill. So I was like, "Fucking A, dude, really?"
The most painful part for me.
My first one was like $65 or something. This one, the one with the jester head, he's like, yeah, that'll be $350. I'm like, wait, what? He probably told me before I went in, and actually that was supposed to be colored, and I ended up not doing the color shading on. I kind of regret doing that. I probably still could, but not worth it now.
Yeah, probably not.
Now I get those like 2-hour esoteric records if I'm ready to get that tattoo.
Yeah, right.
Yes, sir.
Gotta get your playlist ready.
Thankfully, the next one I'm thinking about is like super just straight line work. It's very basic. It'll probably take less than an hour, so it's not going to hurt as much. It'll be much quicker. Even though I do want it on the back of my neck, it's going to be a little awkward. But yeah, like for me, whenever I get a tattoo, if I'm not talking to the dude, I just need something that's extremely engaging in my headphones. Hell, I've seen people just sit on their phones and play games. I've seen people just watch YouTube videos. Just whatever it is to just not pay attention to what is going on, to just kind of ignore it. But if what I found, if you're just sitting there and you're fucking paying attention to it and you're thinking about how much it hurts, oh boy, it's so much worse.
You
need to breathe correctly. I consciously tell myself to breathe correctly, like
drink
slow deep
fluids
breaths.
too.
Yeah,
drink fluids because if you go in there dehydrated, man, that's not good.
No.
But I will say at this point, when I see people that are like tatted all over, it's like, man, you're either crazy or you got balls. You look at Tommy Lee or, some of the black metal dudes like Shagrath or, some of these guys are just covered in fucking ink. And it's like, yeah.
Tommy Lee was probably not right in the head when he got him. He was probably loaded up on something.
Oh, I'm sure he was, yeah.
Quaaludes.
Wow.
I'm sure he was drunk. Travis Barker is another one.
Oh God, yeah.
God, that dude's fucking loaded up. Yeah.
Yeah. I just imagine how much money they have. Granted, they're usually in Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee. Those guys are wealthy, so money doesn't mean anything really. And they probably know all the best tattoo artists in every town. You think about it, they probably know every major city they go to. They know the best tattoo guys,
probably half of it they get for free.
I was just going to say,
saying that they got
advertising. Yeah, just for the advertising. There's a guy in New York, Paul Booth. You ever hear of him? No.
Nope.
Look his shit up. I don't know what's going on right now with this tattoo studio because of COVID, but that dude does some wicked fucking shit. He does like
Is it Paul
the
who?
HR Paul Booth. I think it's Booth. Is that coming
Oh,
up?
yep. I happen to be on Instagram when you said this.
Yeah.
So I'm
Does he
looking
have
at
an
it right now.
IG?
Yeah, it's just his name, Paul.
All
Booth. Got a blue-
all tattoo artists have
I was gonna
Instagram.
say, yeah, dude, his art is fucked up. I mean, his stuff is so realistic looking, like and it's creepy, man. He does like
Jesus
shit like
fucking Christ.
yeah, he does like the alien coming out of like your flesh and his shit. He's like, but the
Hey,
guy,
Nick, blow this up real quick. It's probably not gonna look good, but still. Yeah, there you go. That's
Nice.
an idea
yeah,
of
that's
what he does.
insane. Look at that shit, man. Now a piece like that's got to cost like $5,000 or $6,000 probably, because you're talking
this is-
weeks.
That's what I mean. Like if you wanna do it right, you have to invest in it.
Oh yeah.
Don't
But
don't get
that's
a
surprising.
giant tattoo for cheap.
That's surprising though too. Is some of these dudes are like there's a guy on Instagram I found called I think he goes by Dr. Wu, real famous. Does like he like kind of what you were talking about earlier, CJ, where it's like dot type tattoos, but they're amazing. And he's done some pretty big ones, and I actually was able to find like the shop he was at to see pricing. Now he's booked out like 2 or 3 years. Like
Yeah.
it's
All
all
the big artists are.
yeah, but it was like some of them for like something like this, it'd be like $250. I'm like, this dude is like famous, and he's still. They're like, yeah, it's not outrageous. It's like still affordable.
But you know what? Think about that.
He gets so much work, dude. He might as well have full-time hours,
Think about how fucking much money those guys are making. They got to be making $200,000-$400,000 a year. They got to be real. Those guys like Paul Booth and the real top-notch guys. They probably maybe make more than that. They maybe making millions.
Maybe.
But I mean, that's I guess it's a form of art. It is obviously, and the good guys are very expensive. You're not going to go get a Monet for $50, unless you find it at some garage sale that somebody didn't know what they had.
To me, it makes sense. I mean, on the surface, it's like, oh wow, tattoos, what a crazy career. But like, if you think about it, tattoos have been in every fucking culture for like,
fuck yeah,
since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
And of course, the best ones were what was only tolerated. So, this is just the modern form of tattooing. This is just what it is now. So like now it makes sense in my head that this is such a massive thing, and I'm glad.
Look at it this way, in terms of just art in general, right? In 1800s earlier, whatever. If you wanted art, you had to commission an artist to paint something for you.
Yeah.
That's not quite the same these days because everybody's just like, whatever, I can get a photo, it's cheap, it's easy, so it doesn't have as much of an appeal. So I think tattooing has become the art form where people do seek to commission artists to create something for them.
Yeah.
In a way where people don't do paintings anymore. So it's just transition.
Yeah, you're right. It's like the new art form, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's like you're not getting up. You don't just find your local oil artist in your town, commission a painting because you want it up in your living room. You can get that. You can buy something. You can just buy a generic ass fucking painting on Amazon. But like, yeah, now like we're at the point where like if you want to get genuinely crafted like commissioned artwork, it's usually in the form of a tattoo.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing is, and really, Justin, how old are you? You're in your 30s, right?
33.
Okay. So Serge and I, maybe Rick a little bit, are going to be old enough to remember this, but in 1994, when I had that tattoo done, there was still this specter of a scary thing going on. Do you guys know what it was?
AIDS?
Yep. And I'll never forget, man, that was the biggest decision for me was I made the guy open the fucking needle right there in front of me so I could see it. And he's like, look, man, I take this very seriously. I autoclave everything. And he showed me the oven that he used and everything. And it was like, but I still I went in there 3 or 4 times looking at stuff before I decided he was the guy. Because I almost got one done at like some little fucking like shop in somebody's house. And I went up and actually sat down, and he pulled this needle out that was already in a rig. And I'm like, you know what? On second thought, I just didn't trust it. I didn't trust it.
Yeah, no, it's you have to be again. That's why you gotta
Even still, you still gotta think about it.
Yeah, but I mean, all the real pros are very particular about
Well, now I
sterility and
believe
everything. So.
I believe now there's state in PA, anyways. I think there's state regulations about.
Oh, absolutely. There's all sorts of regulations.
If you're a professional,
both tattoos
you
that I've
some
gotten.
mom and pop place, you know what I mean, and do it, but where somebody could do some shoddy fucking job. But I'm serious. In 1994, that was one of those things where it was like, man, do I really want to take it? Because they hadn't, at that point in time, they hadn't gotten a firm grip yet on the retrovirals and the drugs that now AIDS is not a death sentence like it was 25 years ago. Now you can get it, you can live almost a regular full life, but back then it was not that way, and so it was kind of fucked up. I was like, man, I don't think I want to do this. I remember thinking, if I do this and get sick and give this to my wife, so it took me 2 months to decide to go ahead and do that.
Could you imagine back in when that was happening, you worry about getting AIDS, and then the tattoo guy be like, well, in 25 years or so, the biggest thing you have to worry about is wearing a mask.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty sad when you think about it. And let's look at it realistically. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but COVID probably has killed more people, not than AIDS over the lifetime of the disease, but certainly in one window period. I'm sure it's
not more of an overall, but certainly in 1 year.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
probably.
say. Which is
Jesus, I just looked it up for the hell of it. AIDS has killed, that they know of, 32 million people.
Jesus balls.
I did not know that.
32
think
million.
about how long it's been around. Since the 80s. So.
Since the very early 80s, I think.
I think most of that was the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the very first cases I think popped up in. Now they think 79. I think it was the very first case.
That they can document, yeah.
And I knew 4 people that died of it personally. Not like they were real close friends, but actually, this is a weird story. When my wife and I we bought an apartment or got an apartment, our first apartment. She was an assistant manager at a place called Bugle Boy Jeans. It was this really big like retail store in like a strip mall. And I walked in to see her one day, and I met her boss, and I was like, right away, I could just tell. I just knew he was gay, and this was during the height of AIDS being this crazy thing. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I was like really like freaked out. I'm like, hey, if you guys, they were cutting boxes with box cutters, and I'm like, you might. This is in 1987, okay, so it's right in the dead heat of Rock Hudson had just come out, and I guess he had just died in '86 or whatever. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty paranoid about it. I was like, if you're gonna be working around him, you should really wear gloves and blah 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 blah. And here, I want to say like 2 or 3 months later, we went into the one gay bar in town as couples, me and 3 other couples, and male female couples. They played all the great dance music there. They had all the killer Frankie Goes to Hollywood and all the great 80s dance music. And we went in and, we ran into her boss. 2 months later, he was dead of HIV. So, yeah, it was pretty intense back then, man. I mean, it was pretty scary time.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be running around the bar scene trying to hook up in that time frame. It didn't even matter because it had migrated into the heterosexual.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Community just as much. I mean, there was not everybody that died of AIDS was gay. There's no question about that. But yeah, pretty intense, man. But I'm pretty sure that I'm done with my tattoos at this point. Now I just got to work on Surge, coax him into getting one.
It's not, again, it's a matter of like settling on something, which is, it's a little tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me forever to settle on what I wanted my first to be, because like I kept like doubling back on myself. It's like, oh, it's not, this is gonna be on you forever, dude. It's gotta mean something. And then I just keep catching myself with that same fucking logic. It's like, oh, it's not good enough. Oh, it's not meaningful enough. Oh, it's not. This just isn't worth it. But eventually, but then I discovered that I was like overthinking it, and that like you just need to find something that you enjoy, that you like, and even if it's something that you may only like now, I feel like I'll never grow to regret things. I feel like I'll only grow to realize that, like, if I ever did grow to like not give a shit about this thing anymore, I cared about it. It's called a Vegvisir. It's very, very quickly. It's basically a Nordic compass. But like if I ever grow to not like this thing, I feel like I'd be okay with the knowledge that it meant so much to me at some point in my life that I got it inked, and I'd be okay with that at least. So that's the logic in my head that made me finally just be like, okay, I'm just gonna pick this one thing that I'm into now. And it wasn't just a fucking quick thing. I've been into this symbology shit for a couple of years now. I'm doing some heavy research, of course, but yeah, I found myself just overthinking the whole process.
Cool. It's a cool idea. I mean, there's a lot of really cool Norse mythology stuff that's, as long as it symbolically means something to you, it probably is pretty cool. Like Thor's hammer.
Yeah, I could have like easily done that. Jacob, I would probably, just because it's easier. It's the same logic, It's not as much real estate. It's not as obvious. It's not as big. It could be something that's smaller. It may not mean as much to you, but if it's been around in your life for forever, and you can easily justify putting it on your skin. It's not as big of an investment. You're not going to get halfway through it and then realize that this hurts too much. It's like low risk, low effort,
Yeah.
And like, yeah, you're not going to get some fucking masterpiece usually, but that's fine.
I don't think anybody should start with like a full back tattoo.
That's kind of going hard. That's going hard and heavy right there.
Right to the Sistine Chapel. There we go.
Look who it is. Speaking of tattoos,
the prodigal son returns. I'm out of water.
The plane. No, wait. I forgot. I'm the only one old enough to remember that. You guys ever see Fantasy Island?
I do not believe so.
No. Oh God, what a show!
I don't think even I have.
Haven't you really? With Ricardo Montalban and
rerun form.
Hervé Villechaize. They had this like short person. It was Hervé Villechaize, and he was like the boss's right hand man. Man, there was so. The funny thing is, like, if you go back to 70s and 80s TV, there is so much shit on there that nowadays, good Lord, the social justice warriors and
Well, if you think about it, like, a lot of 80s movies are like pretty creepy if you look back at them. It's
but I mean, like, for example, Archie Bunker, All in the Family. You guys ever see that show? Man, I mean, that was like.
Damn, you're going back, Jeff.
Well, this is probably 1975 or something like that, 74.
Their response to that was good times.
Right. Well, that's true. That's very true. And the ironic thing about that is a lot of those shows that had mainly black people, like Sanford and Son, that it was a cultural thing, and of course they had the typical stereotypical things that they would. You go back to like 30s and 40s movies and black people that were in movies. Man, it was so unbelievably stereotypical.
Well, who's writing them? You know what I mean? So.
Well, it was all white people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, every black person would come in would always be scared of something. And that would be.
If they didn't want black people, they had the blackface. That was
right. God damn. Yeah. Right. Exactly. It's crazy. We've come a long way.
Yeah, we really have.
Long way to go. But
yeah, of course.
Steven's here. We can hear him eating.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
you.
Stefan cues up the mic and starts.
it's just my ASMR video.
I know what your tattoo is going to be, Stefan. Just one giant tortilla chip, like on somewhere on
He's
your
gonna
back.
say a big pack of Fig Newtons on his right arm.
That was pretty good.
People are dying. The other one.
Or a what's a? Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Mounds got what is it? Mounds got nuts. Almond Joy don't. I can't remember. Jesus Christ, man! I'm really showing my fucking age right now.
I remember all that.
I'm bringing up ads from the '70s for Christ's sake.
Like the millennials maybe remember like Mentos. That was another one.
Oh, Mentos, yeah.
No, we
Was
need
that
to we need to celebrate Festivus sometime.
Yes.
We gotta do.
I get the peppermint patty.
Oh God, yeah, that's.
That was another one.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop roll? One may never know. We may never know.
We may never know. I'm not so young that I don't remember that.
You don't remember that one?
I remember.
No, I said I'm not so young that I
Oh,
don't.
you do remember
that.
that? Okay. Well, I think they rolled that for quite a while. That was probably
Yeah,
into
you
the '90s. Probably. When were you born, CJ?
01.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Good
Mr.
Lord.
Owl.
I keep thinking because my son's about ready to turn 26, and my daughter is turning 20. I always fuck this up. 24 in May, and it's like Serge met my kids when they were tiny little munchkins, 6, 7, 8 years old, and now Serge has a almost 1 year old, right? When is he born? April.
Yeah. April 10th. So
10th. Okay, so that's
soon.
coming up next week.
Yep.
And it's like, it's just bizarre, man. Like, growing old is.
You know what I'm finding out? A lot of the younger folks, like, they know a lot about these, like these old commercials or whatever through memes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Themselves, and they're like, so they were probably went around when that stuff was new, but then it just kind of circulates in its own little way.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks to Family Guy, which shows like that.
Oh, yeah, probably. Jeez. Which I have never watched that show, believe it or not.
I
Yeah, right.
used to watch it like
Yes, same here.
recreationally, like just whenever. But I'd never actually consider myself a fan of the show. It's like every once in a while, I feel like they made a couple good jokes here and a couple good episodes.
It just got boring
It's
after a
nothing
while.
more. It's nothing more than like 6 or 7 out of 10 entertainment for me. I could spend my time much better spent on like watching other shows or listening to fucking.
Yeah.
I never watched the what was it called? The Simpsons?
Yeah, that show.
Never watched that show.
I never
once
watched
in my
that
life.
either, really.
That one amazes me, Jeff. That
What's
somehow
that?
you went unscathed without that Simpsons exposure.
Wait, say it again.
And that just amazes me that you went this long and you don't watch The Simpsons. Like,
I know. I think they just passed 700 episodes or something
Oh, they
insane.
still
It's the
on?
longest running show.
It's still on.
Yeah, it's still. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I never watched that. I never watched. Okay, I don't want to lie and say I never watched it, but I don't recall ever watching a full episode of what's his name, Seinfeld. I just and that was huge during my late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s.
Yeah.
The only one I did get sucked into was Friends, because that was like you had to watch that because if you had a girlfriend,
It's the
you had
worst
to watch
one of
that
all
show.
of them.
Yeah, but you had to watch it if you had a chick. It was a chick show.
You want to know something about Seinfeld? Is when you want to come up with like like an example of something funny. That's like Seinfeld. Like, it's a situational comedy.
Right.
So you can always come up with an example to make fun of somebody or whatever, using an example from a clip from that show.
Seinfeld's good for memes. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a scenario for everything.
Seinfeld is a game. It's a game of life.
It
Game
is.
of life.
I feel like the show is like quite amazing for what it was when it was.
Yeah,
and
it really was.
yeah.
Because
I'm not gonna watch it now. I don't care. But
I'm on like the last season of the show right now.
I don't know if it aged that great. Also, like I feel like being like a New York area person, I feel a lot of it humor is kind of local that I don't know if other parts of the country would get.
It's such a time capsule, though. You watch New York in the '90s; so much has changed.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's it's dated a little bit at this point. But I
Sir,
think
did you call me or did I call you?
I called you because.
Oh, you called me. It's a good thing I had my volume on. I didn't hear you.
Hey, Marty.
Hey, look, it's money.
Marty Worm. Worm.
Marty's here. Holy shit.
Marty's been listening to that new fucking Halloween song on repeat for the last 24 hours.
It is it has restored my hope for that band and their ability to make new music. It sounded really fucking good.
I didn't turn it off. And usually power metal makes me turn it off really quickly.
Well, it seems like it did its job. I mean, to be fair, like there was like there were like 5 or 6 albums released on Friday that I was paying attention to.
Wait, did that album come out?
No. It's just they released that single as well.
Oh, okay.
I've been too busy listening to the new Alhava and the new Godspeed Black Emperor on repeat
Godspeed
since.
Dropped an album? What's it called?
Oh, you're gonna love this.
It's 8,000 words long.
It's a Godspeed title. I'm just gonna type it out. It's a fucking Godspeed title. That's the fun.
They do have a new album.
What's that?
Oh, that's funny. Oh boy.
Now I asked you this before, CJ, and I can't remember. You've seen Godspeed, right?
Oh, I fucking wish.
Oh, you haven't.
In the chat. That is, I'm not kidding. The name of the album. Not joking.
Yeah, that's sweet. Nick jumps in, turns himself off, and lets Jacob sit out.
Yep.
Nice going, Nick. Nick's out selling Boy Scout cookies right now.
Comments don't get highlighted. Nobody gets blown up.
Yeah, right, exactly. Nick's out selling Boy Scout cookies at midnight.
Yep.
There he is. Look.
I had to go take a shit.
Thanks for sharing.
Couple things, Jeff. Yeah, that's the name of the album. It's literally God's P at State's End because it's a fucking Godspeed title. Marty, I did not like their last couple of albums, and I was just under the impression that they were going to start sucking, but they have proven me wrong, and we'll see with this new album.
I think him and Alan made a good point about like those legacy bands where like people want to like Keepers of the Seven Keys like part 2 over again, but like at some point, you know what I mean? It's like I think they've hit their peak, but it doesn't mean they can't come out with any more good releases. And it hit the point.
I just did not like whatever the fucking 2015 album release was. It was like a white album cover with the Statue of Liberty on it. I don't fucking remember the name of it. I just did not like it one fucking bit. But I loved. Wow, I'm forgetting all the names of the albums now. Oh my god, it's been too long. Let me just put it this way. Halloween. I had no problems with most of the 2000s output. I loved it. And yeah, there are going to be plenty of people who just want more Keepers of the Seven Keys. But yeah, I guess I just kind of started to write them off as like, they're done. And here I am getting bamboozled in the pleasant surprise for me.
Actually, on that new song, I was kind of surprised because I was kind of a Kiski guy, but I was kind of surprised. I kind of think I liked Andy Darris's vocals better. They're pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I've never cared who sang. I just felt like all their vocals have done incredible, and I'm just here for it.
Marty, we got to do you, me, and Serge got to do a Skinny Puppy deep dive insane video where we just fucking geek out on Skinny Puppy.
And Frontline.
and Frontline. We could do it on both. Yeah. Because, I mean, they're kind of intertwined.
Hey, Justin, we were talking about Halloween.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, CJ, you got Marty going now.
Yeah. Marty, my favorites are always Gambling, Dark Ride, and... Oh my god, it's going to bother me. I need to know the name of it. This is driving me crazy.
I don't know anything past the first 4 or 5 albums.
Marty, I promise I have a point.
Kind of where I was at with that.
I really enjoyed Straight Outta Hell, Gambling with the Devil, and The Dark Ride, of course. Keeper of the Seven Keys, absolutely. Walls of Jericho is a classic.
Yep.
Seven Sinners, I feel like there's a couple tracks I like. I did not like My God-Given Right pretty much at all. I don't know, I guess I'm dumb. But yeah, Halloween is a ancient relic of like from my listening history. It's like way back. Like I got into them years ago for me.
Wow, really?
And then stopped. I went like years without listening to Halloween, and only recently, unrelated to the new single, did I start getting back into them just for the sake of. I think it was around the same time I got back into Blind Guardian, and I was like, oh wait, I used to be a huge power metal nut, and then I started getting into all the old power metal bands I listened to. Started listening to Maiden more again. You know, Maiden will always be my favorite band, but like,
of course,
just giving them more listens because I just needed to. You know, that's what you should do.
You know, the funny thing is, though, you were saying, man, I go way back, you know, and it's funny. The first, I believe, didn't Walls of Jericho, was that 83 or 82? Or 84?
According to Apple Music,
No,
it says 86, but that could be wrong.
Oh, was it 86?
I don't trust Apple Music.
I could have sworn. Well, when was Keeper of the Seven Keys?
Trust those dates.
When was Keeper? Was that 88?
Keeper.
The second one.
Well, all of these are wrong. Keeper Part 2 is 88, according to this. Wow, I'm just not going to give you any numbers at this point. I think everything's wrong in Apple Music.
Wait, 85 was Keeper? No, 86. Okay. You know, that's so weird. I swear to God, I bought that when I was still in high school, but I was out of high school in 84. So maybe it was my freshman, junior year, or sophomore year in college. I thought I remembered buying that. Keeper 2 was 87. All right. Okay. I guess I was out of high school. But it's just funny when I hear you say that, CJ. Man, I go way back with Halloween. It's like,
way back for me is like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. It's just
but like 4 or 5 years ago, I was like 13 or 14 and was barely aware of my existence.
Well, it's like it'd be like me being in high school going, man, I go way back with Sabbath. You know,
yeah,
Sabbath is 10 years. You know, shit. Their first album came out when I was 4. You know, which is crazy when I think about that. Jesus, nuts.
Yeah.
All right, Stefan, what are we eating? Saltines.
Saltines.
Are they
also,
salted?
Stefan, I thought you weren't drinking tonight.
Are they salted saltines?
Actually, yeah.
Are they not? Are they fat-free saltines, or are they the good old
salted?
Actually, no, they're not salted at all. Actually.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
They're still called saltines.
Yeah. What's up with that?
By the
saltines.
way, by the way, Nick, I couldn't find anything to drink, so I just drank this.
Sure.
There really isn't, I swear. There's nothing down there anymore. I drink all my drinks downstairs.
Nick, I think I asked you this before. What is the drinking age in Missouri?
21.
That's
I'm
right.
pretty sure it's 21 federally.
I'm pretty sure it's not by state.
I'm pretty sure it's a federal law.
No, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a federal law, bro. It's an amendment, dude.
When was that? Because it didn't used to be that way.
Yeah, well, when they first lowered it to 18 and then they raised it to 21.
That makes sense.
That's an amendment.
You don't want some drunken 18-year-old crossing state lines, where they were legally able to drive. Then you might get some weird, situation like that.
Justin makes a fair point.
What's that?
It's a sub 21. I think it's kind of silly coming from somebody who lived in a different country, because in most other countries,
it was
the legal age is earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was 1984 when they made the national legal drinking age. Yeah, I do not recall that, man, but actually I should recall that, because I do recall in Maryland you could get it at 18. When I was a senior in high school, we used to drive down to Johnson's Liquor right across the border, I don't know, it was like a 50-mile drive or something. We go down and load up on Boone's Farm Wine and Mad Dog 2020 and garbage fucking alcohol. Good times.
Yes, good times. Now I find myself every once in a while, whenever my coworker goes back up to Ann Arbor for his family, I'm like, hey, make sure you like get some pot for me on the way back. Like that's the extent of my border crossing adventures. I send someone else to do it.
Oh, no. Please commit an illicit act for me.
Just once. I'll do
Just
it for
once.
you, Jeff. I'll like jump a fence or something and be like, "Oh, trespass! This one's for you." No, for real. If I ever get pissed off enough and decide to like fucking commit arson or something, I'll just do it in your name.
In my name?
Yes.
Well, come on now.
What's the legal age for meth? I feel like the legal age is old enough.
Oh, Marty's still doing Easter Bunny stuff. How about that?
Well, that was that weekend. Isn't that why Brian dipped out? It was, putting together baskets.
Yeah.
Well, that's all stuff, Serge, you have to look forward to now. In coming years.
I don't know if we're doing anything for Easter.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but I mean, you got to get him first. You got to get him walking. That'll be the first thing. Then using the toilet. That'll be the next thing. Not throwing his food. That'll be in there.
Yes, of course.
Good times, man.
It's a lot of fun stuff there.
Man, you got a lot coming up, man.
And then eventually, don't listen to crappy music, which probably, could be the hardest one.
I was thinking, Serge, for a tattoo for you, you should get Sky Moves Sideways, that album cover with no porcupine tree all across your back.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Not feeling that one. Hey, speaking of, John and I were talking the other day, Serge.
That's fucking facts, man.
And do you remember going to the 20th anniversary Opeth show at the Terminal 5? Me, and John went, and they played all of Blackwater Park first, and then they did like a second set. It was like a 3-hour show.
I think so.
I know they recorded like us a night of that, and it's like out. Like I've listened to that show.
Is it a bootleg?
No, they recorded professionally a night of that. Oh my god, is it the Round? It's not the Roundhouse tapes.
The 20th anniversary.
Yeah, like they did. They recorded a night of it and then they put it out.
I didn't realize that. I'm wondering if they did that show at the Radio City Music Hall. I mean, I'm sure there's bootlegs out there.
Oh, Live in Concert at the Royal Albert Hall, released in 2010. They opened up with the entirety of Blackwater Park and then played one song from every album.
Okay, that is it.
That point.
Yeah,
yep.
That is it.
Came out to 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Although, I could swear that show was in 2000. Oh, no, wait. No, that's right. John and I were talking about this because he's seen so many. I think he's seen like 55 Opeth shows or something. But he went to one of the 3 chronology shows in Chicago, which they actually did something from every album up through. That was like 2006. So would that have been
Deliverance?
What was it? Was it? No, Deliverance was 03, I believe.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
That was past Ghost of Perdition.
Yeah. I was going to say Ghost of Perdition, or not Ghost. Ghost Reveries.
Ghost Reveries. Wow, we both thought of the song.
I think it was Ghost Reveries was 06, and they did this chronology thing where they did songs off of every album, like in sequential order.
Mm-hmm.
And our buddy, I've tried to get him on here. He just never comes on, but he goes to bed early. But he's gone to so many fucking Opeth shows. But Serge and I don't know, how many times do you think you've seen him, Serge?
Have I seen them?
I gotta be like between 12 and 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say like around 10.
Yeah, so I think I might have a couple more on you just because I went to a few shows, but yeah, I mean, we've seen them a lot. I would probably say Opeth is probably number 2 on my list of bands I've seen the most.
Yeah, I think that's the same for me.
Number 3 for me, because it would be Porcupine Tree would be number 1, Rush would be 2, and then Opeth.
The only band I've seen more than once, discounting festivals. No, I've seen Gojira twice on my own accord. I've seen
great live band. Oh my god, so good.
I've seen Coheed and Mastodon twice on my own accord. I've seen Iron Maiden 3 times.
Oh, you've seen them more than me.
That's it. That's the max. Yeah, I haven't seen any other band more than that.
What
now I've
tours
seen
you
a
see?
shit ton. Seen a few other bands at festivals,
Right.
and a handful of other bands like once or twice.
What tours
like,
did you see? What tours did you see them for?
Maiden?
Yeah.
So my first time seeing Maiden, they were doing like a best of tour in 2009 or 2010, right before Final Frontier. Like they were
Right.
playing, they were playing El Dorado during that tour. Like El Dorado was
really?
out as a single,
Yeah.
but the Final Frontier was not.
Okay.
The second time I saw them was for the Final Frontier World Tour, where the final stop of the tour was in Tampa, and that's where
Yeah.
I caught them. Saw them there, and then when I was living here in Columbus, during their Book of Souls US tour, they made a stop in Detroit. Me and my dad drove up 3 hours to go see them there. So we saw them for the 2015 Book of Souls tour, and I haven't seen them since. I had the opportunity to see them for not Made in England. It was a tour after. No, it was Made in England, but like the US leg. But the very same night, Bellwitch and Amon Robber and Voivod were playing up in Detroit, and I decided to go see them because I'd never seen them before. So,
wow, that's crazy. That the first time I saw them, which is it kind of blows my mind that I only saw them twice. I saw them for Book of Souls, and the first time I saw them was in Jersey for the Final Frontier, and actually Dream Theater was opening. It was the only show.
Yeah, Dream Theater opened up the first time I saw Maiden. So.
Did they? Well, that was on that same tour then. That was
Probably.
But that's crazy. That's crazy to me that it took that long for me to see Maiden. I was supposed to see them with Priest in '83. They were actually opening for Priest on. I think Priest was doing Scream for Vengeance, and Maiden would have been on Peace of Mind, I believe. Yeah.
83?
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
83.
it'd have been Peace of Mind, yep.
And I got tickets for it. I got fucking terrible poison ivy all over my body and couldn't fucking go. So my buddies, they went and told me all about it the next day, 2 or 3 days later in school. Were like, dude, you did a great show. I'm like, fuck you, man. Seriously, go fuck off. Rick, have you seen Maiden?
I actually haven't.
Wow.
Never seen
it.
It
is always an amazing show.
Yeah. How about you, Serge? Have you seen Maiden?
No, I haven't.
Stefan, you've seen Maiden like 18 times, right? Stefan's feeding his fucking face.
No, were you talking to me? I'm sorry. You just lagged for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I said, have you seen Iron Maiden?
Oh, no, I never have.
No? Okay.
Oh, no, they're just not the kind of band I wouldn't want to see right now.
Oh, you better not let Ken hear you say that.
I don't know,
you should catch it before you die, before they break up.
Yeah, you really should.
So.
Do you remember every instance of every show you've seen? Like, if you've seen a band multiple times, do you remember every single show and what you were doing that day? Because I got a coworker who's seen Metallica like 14 times, and he keeps talking about it, and he remembers every single instance of every show, and it gets very annoying.
Marty, when you...
I definitely don't. I don't have that kind of memory.
Marty, when you saw Opeth and Catatonia, was that at Milwaukee Metal Fest? Because you're saying it was their first U.S. appearance?
It's not like I don't like Iron Maiden. It's just that I'm just into a lot of heavier bands.
Yeah,
it's not brutal enough. We know.
Like, I just want to hear more, like brutal death metal or black metal or something like that. That's more where my speed is.
So if Bruce Dickinson was doing pig squeals and slam breakdowns, would you get? It was like.
Oh yeah, totally. I would totally go more.
Guys, we're changing direction.
Six.
That really makes me want to do a fucking like brutal death metal vocal cover of Number of the Beast.
Nah, I'll be like Chris Barnes. I'll make cover songs of others' music.
There you go. I think you should do it. Stephen, you still have not. I've tried to get you. I got you real close to one night, but you still haven't done your death growl, pig squeal, happy birthday thing. I just had my birthday a couple days ago, man. I deserve a birthday song, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true. Hold on.
Could be the last time we get to do this. Here we go.
I need to get my voice a little bit.
Right.
I need to get my.
There we go, everybody. Get your tape recorders out. Get your recording devices. Serge, you want to get your phone out and record this.
I want to experience this not through a phone screen. So
this is going out to. Seriously, this is going out on YouTube. Internet stardom. I feel it. It's coming right here. Ready?
I know.
Stefan's gonna drink so much water. He's gonna fucking be.
Remember to turn the mic back on.
He's gargling. He's gargling water. Here we go.
I'm getting real fucking tired here. So this is gonna be the fucking last thing I see.
Oh, man.
All right, we ready? Are we ready, Freddie?
Like, what do you want me to do? Like, give me an example.
Well, I thought you were gonna sing me "Happy Birthday," Chris Barnes style.
Oh yeah. I just love how this is fun. Wait, I need to gargle.
Oh come on, you want me to do it?
No, CJ, I'm almost gonna do it.
All right, cool.
Come on, Stefan. CJ, you can sing "Happy Birthday" to me afterwards.
Maybe.
But you have to do it naked.
That caught me right the fuck off guard. Okay.
From the waist up.
Thank you for that thought, Dan.
By the way, I had that Bellwood shirt. I like that shirt. That's cool. I had the short sleeve.
Such a good shirt.
I love that. I love that print. All right, Stefan, ready, set, go.
Oh, happy birthday, champ!
Damn! Holy fucking shit!
I can do better than that, though.
I'm impressed, man.
I can't do inhales like that. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Jesus Christ, man. Now, just check and make sure all your internal organs are still intact.
Yeah, I'm good. I just have to inhale a lot. That's why.
I can't do inhales to.
All right, CJ, you want to let one rip?
All right, fine.
I could have done
your black metal, death metal vocal here.
Mm-mm. I'm not gonna jump.
Okay.
Happy birthday,
Okay, that's enough of that.
That's enough of that.
Oh boy!
All right, Rick, are you ready? It's your turn.
I didn't pee after that water. Marty, I didn't do that.
Hey, we got someone even better.
Nah, Ken, you got to stick around, man. I got Stefan to give me his death vocals. Actually, you need to pop in and give me your unnatural death vocal for my birthday. I just had my 55th birthday the other day.
I'll send him the link.
Ken, come back. I was just doing my death metal vocals.
He peed a little bit. Yeah, Stefan, did you check your underpants?
I didn't pee at all.
You're not wearing Depends, right? That'll, help out with that.
I have pants.
Serge, dare I ask you to give me your... Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, if I do that, my wife is gonna kill me because I'll probably wake up everybody.
Happy birthday, Groff.
But
Dude.
Groff.
Oh,
My name is
Come
Groff.
from Marty is.
Happy birthday, Groff. All right, we don't want to scare Ken away. He's frightened already.
I'm just too brutal.
You are too brutal. Stay brutal.
CJ can hold its own too. CJ, when's the next one coming out?
So
He's gonna have songs.
I got the second to last song back today from yesterday from Simon.
Thank you, Marty.
Oh, no shit.
And we did of like the 7 or 8 metal songs on this album. One of them is basically a funeral doom song. And in the first 7 minutes of the song, Joe only does clean vocals, and I take care of all the screaming since it's super low funeral doom vocals. Like I impressed myself with, it's like I hadn't heard the takes since Simon had like done production to them and like actually put them together. And yeah, I got them back, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I sound like fucking Ahab. Oh my god.
Actually,
but this album has been coming along way faster than we ever imagined. I imagine it'll be fucking done probably in 2 or 3 weeks.
Nice.
But then at that point, we need to decide on art, we need to decide on merch, and then we actually need to like go through the process of releasing it. But yeah, I may or may not be able to get away with sending some of you like a song from it so far, just like an audio file of it if you're curious.
I'd like to hear what it sounds like. Yeah, I'd like to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah,
if you can.
I'm sure they wouldn't really give a shit. If anything, it'll probably just
on this public live stream. We won't tell.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll try to do that tomorrow when I have time. I'm off work tomorrow, so
I talked about this on one of my videos, and I didn't have the CD yet. And guess what arrived the very next day?
Who would have thought?
That's cool, man. Yeah,
actually, yeah. I'll make sure I send a couple of you an audio file of one of the songs I got back. So
I don't think you mentioned it. I don't remember if you mentioned it, but Serge, CJ plays drums, sings in a band called A Moon.
Yeah.
You can
I
find on
briefly mentioned it.
Oh, did you mention it? Okay, sorry, my bad. That's probably running my mouth.
Hey, I'm probably gonna jump off. I need to get some sleep.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Hey, see you, Serge.
Thanks, dude.
See you later,
Thanks
dude. It was nice
for
to meet you.
Good hanging out with you, Serge.
Yeah, it was great.
You know, when you sign off of I think it happens when you host. When you sign off a StreamYard, it'll ask you, how was your experience? Are you satisfied or not?
I usually say no.
Hey, what are we listening to? What are we listening to?
Run in Christ.
Oh, is that Jake?
Yep, Run in Christ.
Run in Christ.
Sorry.
Hey.
I can put it back on if you guys wanted to keep listening.
No, I didn't know where it was coming from.
I love the way it sounds through your microphone 20 feet away.
Yeah, it sounds great. And I love Run in
Oh
Christ.
shit, Justin, we should have let you back in here. Goddamn, I didn't know.
I'm gonna put him in real quick. So
Yeah,
he can
Justin.
turn off.
Hey guys.
Look at that.
Hey,
Look at
Justin.
that.
You don't look fucking exhausted
I can hang
at
for a
all.
few more minutes. I can hang for a few more minutes, but I am getting really fucking sleepy.
He went and just had 6
Cat's very
shots.
tired.
Oh, look at that pussy cat.
See that fucking look?
Damn, that pussy.
What's the name of your pussy cat?
Huh?
What's the name of your pussy cat?
Monkey.
Monkey.
Yes, this is Monkey.
Hey, Monkey. Monkey, what's up, bro? Well, hi there.
Monkey looks a little grumpy.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be held, but she wants to be in my lap when I'm in this chair. The hard mix to balance here.
Check her out. That's funny. She's got your beard. How many cats you have? Do you have just one or
2?
2? Yeah.
Monkey and Weasel from the same litter.
So let me guess. The other one's name is Head, right? Monkey
No.
and Head. Ah, get it.
Weasel. Weasel's the other one.
All right, Weasel.
This cat's 13 years old.
Did anybody get that? Monkey and Head? No.
Never heard of corn. Who are they?
Corn. It was a corny joke. Well, dude, it was good seeing you because you've been MIA for a while. I'm glad you decided to jump in.
My schedule's starting to free up, so I should be able to jump on.
Yeah, that's true. You've been working a lot. So you stayed on after?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now what they're doing is they're fucking. Well, I've got my regular 40-hour-a-week job, and then I'm working about 20 and 25 hours a week at the other Target.
Damn.
Do you have any end in sight for that?
Well, my partner Katie is working on licensure, so she'll be fully licensed as a mental health practitioner soon. So she gets a significant pay increase when that happens. Cool. So that should replace this job, and then I can move back. The goal is eventually she'll probably be at a point where we can maybe get a shared space, and I can do like music and art at least part time. Because right now it's just on nights when I have them off. That's
right.
How my schedule is. So. That's
I love your comic book project, man. I know you got that going on too, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll be excited to announce.
I won't say anymore.
Yeah, once that's, I mean, I share little tidbits here and there, you know, but that's a secret thing. Once that's out, I'll share it with y'all. That's a fun one.
Sweet.
So
cool, man. Do you still have copies of your dungeon thing, whatever? Or is that all gone?
I think I'm out. I think Folkmanger still has some.
They do. I was just looking at their site the other day. They still had copies.
Oh, they do have copies? Okay.
I know they had, because there's 50 total. I got 10 of them and he had 40. I know at least, I think 30 of them have sold. So there's probably about 10 left there, I'd say. So.
Cool. I'll go check it out then.
Justin, do I have you on Facebook?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Maybe.
What's your actual name, CJ?
CJ YACOUB. I just doxed myself, but oh well.
There we go. Yeah, here we are.
Some
I'm
dumb
adding you now.
Is it my? Okay, yeah. It's the dumb. It's the really really cursed picture of me. That one.
Yeah, I got you. Just
All
beware,
right,
because I'm in Minneapolis right now. My feed is like 99% trial shit. So you can, if you don't want to be bombarded with that right now, feel free to unfollow me.
I've got plenty of Minneapolis friends, so yeah, that's fine.
It's been cool.
Yeah.
All that shit you've been sharing, Justin.
Justin, are you in? I don't work. Me and you haven't been on stream very often together. Are you into black metal and shit in general?
Yeah, that's
a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I'll send you some of the Moon tracks. I'll send you in a Moon track. I just made a list of everybody who I'm just gonna send one of the tracks to, which I've just now realized is everybody. So, oh well. No, seriously. All my bandmates like this, they just see it as, oh, CJ is marketing.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna give a shit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah,
the more people you get that in the hands of listening to, the more possibilities you will of getting of people buying.
Thankfully, my best plug is Elijah from Dismal Immigrants. His project is kind of blowing up recently. They're like a post-black metal thing from Chicago. They're starting to blow up.
What's their name?
So,
Type it in the chat.
Sure that's how it's spelled. Yeah, like post-black metal stuff, really riff heavy. So it's like closer to like New School Enslaved, less so on like the New Minorian, but like in that vein. And yeah, me and him became friends a little over a year ago, just by coincidence over Facebook, or like Instagram, I think. But I talked to him a lot, and he fucking loves Amun. He's like our biggest fan.
That's cool.
And he's got a loud ass voice, so he's our biggest plug.
Nice.
Every band needs a plug.
That's cool.
Yeah, this looks familiar. The same label that's been putting out like Grima and all that stuff, aren't they with them? What the hell's that label? Not Northern Silence, something like that.
I don't think so. I don't think he's on that label. But
I've seen this album cover before. It looks
Tome 1 kind of got around.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm excited to hear it, man. That sounds like it's gonna be some cool shit.
Thank you. I'll send it to you when I hop off here pretty soon.
Sounds good. Cool. All right,
I feel like I was gonna say one other thing. I fucking forgot. Oh, must not have been important.
Right.
Oh well.
All right.
You heading out here, Justin?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, which is fucking lame. It's only 12:17 on Saturday.
Well,
Nature Mox Productions. That's it. Thank you, Marty. Yes.
Wait, is that Marty's thing?
No, that's the
European one.
At the Amazon.
Marty, sound off in the chat. I know in the past I've tried to send you fucking new Amun music and it just never worked. The links were always broken. I may have fixed it. I think I'm just gonna give you one more shot, and if it doesn't fucking work, it wasn't meant to be. You'll just have to wait, I guess.
Oh boy.
So I might send it to you too, just cause. So.
Well, Justin, it was cool hanging with you. Glad to see you. Good, everything.
Yeah,
sounds like everything's going pretty well for you.
Yeah. Good to see you all. I miss you all. So I'll be, like I said, I'll be back more often. It's finally starting to get to the point where I can do that. So.
All right, brother.
Sweet.
All right. Good to see y'all. I will see you soon.
Have a good
All right,
night.
Deuces.
Yeah, Justin.
Cheers.
See you, buddy.
Oh man, whittling down.
Oh, you gotta do the hair mustache.
I've got the hair mustache.
Yes.
Stefan,
Yeah, Christ.
you are a fan of the regurgitation.
Yes.
You
And
like
it's
the
great.
brutal death metal, eh?
Yes, I do.
All right, and on that note, I'm going to bed. I'm very tired. It was
Things are
fucking.
devolving.
It was fucking therapy to see you guys again. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool seeing you.
Don't
Great
be a
seeing you.
stranger.
I'm
Don't be
gonna
a
try. I'm
stranger,
gonna.
pretty boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Thank you, Jeff. I'm gonna do my best to make this more consistent. The past couple months have fucking
CJ's
sucked.
gonna get off this stream and be like, "Man, that fucking creepy Jeff guy. He's like into me or something." I'm
Sure.
never going back on there again. That guy's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, man. Ugh. All right.
I mean, he does his video like this with one eye, and then he says I'm hot
What?
and shit.
You know what? Before I go.
What's that?
What you gonna do?
What's he doing?
I know what he's doing.
Oh shit!
no.
Please tell me he's not coming back here with his shirt off. There we go.
Go Titans!
Upside down fingers.
Oh yeah, you gotta
I
do
knew he was
that
gonna do that.
Thanks, buddy.
thing. All right, and on that note, it is
Good
glad
seeing you,
this
bro.
was very fun. Good seeing y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good seeing you.
See you,
Have a good
CJ.
This is
That was funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Skippity
That was
papa.
fantastic.
Good to see him. I don't know what happened to Chuck. I guess he fucking either fell asleep or he blew us off because he said he was going to come on. And it's not actually. It's not even that late out there. What time is it on the West Coast? 10:30.
No, over here it's 1:20.
Wait. Yeah, but it's
Well,
3
yeah,
hours earlier there.
3
So
hours,
it's
yeah,
10:20 there.
like that.
He may still join us. Who knows? If we're up.
It could happen.
Azak might be hopping on here in a little bit.
What's that?
Azak might be joining us. So
What happened to Lonnie?
He won that contest and disappeared.
I don't think Lonnie was going to join.
No.
He said he was not. He said that Recliner wasn't letting him get up.
He
His
thinks we're
internet
fucking.
Shitty too.
He thinks we're fucking boring. Probably not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, there is that.
Oh
Should I, Nick? Should I break out some more memes?
Fuck no.
Memes. If it has me on it, though.
Or well, I do have some. Stefan. Oh my god.
Lonnie just needs to take a note out of my book and do the stream from his recliner.
What were we saying, Jeff?
Hang on a minute. I have a Stefan one.
Yay!
That is
Yeah,
super
Christ. Christ.
Is it gonna be about slang?
Yeah.
Jeff, just send him to me.
Here, I'm sending them. You better put this one up here, Nick, or I'm gonna
I
kick your
will.
ass. This is fucking
That was
awesome.
unprecedented and uncalled for violence.
This is
Not
fucking.
necessary.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, there it is.
I'm just gonna keep poking at this bird.
This is fucking epic. Wait till you guys see this one.
Ugh, I
you know-
really don't want to share this one.
That bird's not normally there on your streams, is it, Rick?
No, I got the.
When we get the more professional.
Powered by StreamYard.
You know what's weird? If you guys go on YouTube, I'll tell you.
You gotta blow that up, man. You gotta blow that up.
Who the hell is that?
Whose face is on?
Oh, it's Rick. Not Rick.
It's gotta be Nick, right?
I mean Nick. I
Yeah.
can't even see it.
White Claws.
That is Nick at the Bee Gees concert.
And there's Jeff in the background.
Licking his lips, it looks like.
And then
Oh no.
He's really enjoying that.
here's this one here. Oh wait, why did I lose that one?
No, if you guys go on YouTube and go on
We lost,
video,
viewers since I shared that one.
What's that?
We lost viewers because I shared that.
That doesn't surprise me.
What have we had? 10 was the most people we had watching, right?
Oh shit!
No, we had like 15 or 16 at one
Oh,
point.
did we?
Yeah.
Everybody's bored shitless by us.
Probably.
we got to
This
get
will
more
bring them back, though. This one will bring them back. I guarantee it.
No.
The thing is, if you guys go on YouTube, actually, and go on any video, the scary thing is though, you get an ad for StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pushing it hard, man. They're pushing it hard.
It's weird because I'm like, how do they know I'm on StreamYard?
I get bombarded by the StreamYard.
Yeah,
I do too. Probably because we use it weekly.
They're making bank. They're making bank.
I get a lot of dumb get rich quick scheme stuff.
No, yeah. Also, I get like this commercial about a cube for a pillow.
Yep.
What the
Oh
fuck
yeah,
is
I've gotten
wrong?
that one a couple times. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's too small.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, how can you make a cube from a pillow? I'm like, wouldn't that hurt your neck?
I toss and turn too much. I'd roll off the pillow.
I have this thing that I have actually ever since I was like adopted from Romania.
Ken, you better get your ass in here.
Ever since I was born, like I was born with this like thing that I have to, swing my body back and forth every single night because ever since I was a baby, I was only fed tea and not food. So apparently, I have to like rock myself to sleep every morning. Every night. That's how I have to get myself asleep.
Huh?
Crazy,
Who
man.
thinks we should peer pressure Ken into jumping in?
I wouldn't peer pressure him. I
I
wouldn't
think
do
if
that.
Ken wants to get in here, he can.
No, if he wants to, he wants to. It's up to him.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to force
Those
anyone.
those Tesla and Death guys are cool, man. That was a good interview.
Yeah.
I watched half that stream
I
before I
have a
jumped
way to
on.
get Ken in. Okay.
I don't have the size.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, jeez, I'm scared now.
This can't be good.
Oh my god, this is the best.
This will scare Ken off or make him jump on.
These
I might do
memes are too
both.
much.
Huh? This is Stefan, by the way.
Oh boy.
Alright, send it to me.
Stefan, you are gonna fucking love this, man. You are gonna love. But Nick, you gotta fucking blow these up. You can't.
I am. I can't make them any bigger than they are.
Boom.
Oh, I think you're full of shit. Hold on. Where's the Oh, there it is. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh shit! Why is it doing that? Wait, it did as an attachment. Can you open
Wait.
that? Can you open that link?
Let me try.
We just gave it a heart.
I
Can
didn't
you
mean
open the
to.
link? Huh?
Nope, that didn't work.
No. What the fuck is going on?
I found all this under my chair. Like, what is all this?
Man, I had you get all excited. Oh wait, here.
Do not remove under penalty of law. It's like that thing under the bed that says, "Do not remove under penalty of law." It's like that. I'm like,
We're
Oh,
providing.
this sucks. I don't know why it's giving me a fucking. I don't know why. Oh,
Are you
Stefan.
clicking the photo thing, or are you clicking?
I have them in. I have them in text form. They
Dad,
were
what did
sent
you
to me in
do?
text form, and like the
Take it.
last one, I just did copy and paste.
Take a screenshot.
What's fatal somber activation
Oh.
of nihilism? That sounds pretty cool name though.
Wait, what'd you say, Nick? Take a.
Take a screenshot of it.
And then what do you do with it? Oh,
And
then I
that,
can-
that way it'll be in your camera roll, so you can just send it like a normal picture.
oh, okay, all right, okay, I got it.
Formulas fatal to the flesh.
All right, let's see. How do I do?
And that's another angel.
Save the photos.
Oh.
Save the photo.
You guys pick up the new Satyricon?
It is a new statue.
Not bad.
Reissues.
Oh, which reissue is it? Don't say it. Oh, okay. Dark Medieval
shit.
Times.
Oh shit!
And
I just
Shadowfell.
shared it on my
Ooh.
Instagram page.
Oh no! Now I'm spreading on Instagram.
Oh Christ! Wait, I'll just go to your Jeff, don't take it down. I'll just go to your Instagram.
Oh,
No, go to my Instagram. You'll see it.
I'm sharing it.
Jacob already sees it. What do you got? What do you see, Jacob?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Why do I look like the Tire Man commercial?
Oh shit.
Who took a picture of me in my morning?
Oh, you guys gotta admit that was fucking great. Just wait till Devin starts getting you guys, Jake, and you guys probably feel bad. You're like, God damn it, nobody's memeing us. What the
Why do I
running out of ideas?
Why do I look like the Michelin Man from that tire commercial?
Hey Ken, why don't you jump in here, you Ken's death metal crypt guy?
I don't know.
We're doing memes, meme central. All right, let me see if I can get another one. There's a couple. Actually, I have a Ken meme, but I don't think he'll like it very much.
Yeah, no, he won't.
No, don't do it. No.
Oh, it's
That's a bad
funny
idea.
though. It's funny though, but I won't do it.
He didn't like the other one, so.
Oh, that's too bad. Have a fucking sense of humor. Devin's made fun of me more than anybody else.
Well, that's because you're you and Devin's Devin, so.
Can Devin take the pic to get the Michelin Man and put my face on it, please? I want to see that. I want to see it.
Well, the weird thing is,
Hey Ken, how's it going?
Hey, I got one for you.
That's a cool poster.
Hey, I'm gonna share this one to my Instagram page again. Go look at my Instagram page.
That's a really cool thing you're showing, Jacob. I love all that stuff that you're showing.
Yeah.
If you don't like Rod and Christ, there's something wrong.
Nick,
I love
this one.
Fuck.
Ken, you just put up that
This is gonna end really poorly.
Got 28 likes in 18 minutes.
What the hell is that?
Wait, where's the face? Where's his face?
You cut the face off, Jeff.
Oh shit! I cut the face off. God damn it! Oh man.
It's not gonna work without the face.
I don't know why you got on here, Ken.
I don't either.
Yeah, you came at the wrong time at this time.
All right, we're done. We're done with memes.
We're meme territory.
I came to say hi to my friends.
What's up, Ken?
Yeah, hey Ken. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
Everyone. I'm a little.
You got YouTube going?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Hey, everybody. It's good to see everyone.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
I'm a little less drunk this time since from the last time I saw you guys. Although I still don't have that fucking excitement demo.
That's the meme I have, Ken. I have a meme of you trying to get the Zeisman demo.
Oh, I got to see this.
That's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, sure, of course. I can take a joke. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jeff? I've had so many memes about me. Hey, Marty.
Dude,
I've had so many memes made about me. It's not even
You'll love
funny.
this. Trust me, you'll love it.
There's so many great memes.
And I consider myself a pretty good-looking guy.
Oh, you're a hunk.
That's a joke, everyone.
All right, let's see if this goes.
Hey, I liked what you were showing there, Jacob. That rotting Christ stuff.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to
cool?
post it to my account again because for some reason
What is that?
Promo 95.
Ooh, nice. Is that a reissue?
Oh yeah. It came in 1 second.
Probably came like a huge box, actually, probably.
Oh, it came in a box set?
It probably had to be like, because I've
seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah, I remember that stuff.
I have an original AIDS Wins, but I don't have. Oh, that's cool, man. Is that Flogga?
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Does it have like all the demos on there?
It looks like all of them.
Yeah.
I think it's badass. How's it sound? Is that an original recording, or did they do any remaster?
I think they used the original recordings.
All right, it's up on my page.
All right, let me reload it.
You can check it out. Huh?
Hey, Ken, what did he think of the Heretics album by Rod and Christ?
It was good. I liked it. I liked Heretic.
You ready, Ken?
Heretics, yeah, I liked it. It was it kind of went back to their roots, you know.
You ready for this, Ken?
I loved it.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, he's right. That's funny. We'll work for Excise Modelo. That's good. Man. That's good. No, that's good. I like that one. That's good. I should post that on my channel.
You can have it. I'm
Marty fucking dreamy. It's my animal fucking magnetism, Marty.
All right, one last one.
Oh, great. You're making me work here, Jeff.
This is the last one, I swear.
I don't believe you.
This is the three.
Oh man!
This is
no,
the three amigos. Are you ready?
You're
gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
Hold up.
Nick's like, what the fuck?
I'm sick of this shit.
Oh, quit your whining.
I said,
no.
Man.
Just so you know, the first one was me. I was the first one. So.
No, you're still in there. You're still in there.
Okay, that's pretty good. Those are good. I like that. And there's of course Jeff in the background, normal. He's not a munchkin.
No, I was a munchkin in the first one. Devin did me as the first one.
No, you're still in there. You're still in that one.
That's funny.
Dude, Devin's put me in fucking dancing tights and I was a ballerina.
Hey, you know what? If we can't laugh at ourselves, then we can't laugh at anyone.
Hell yeah, man.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, some things some people take a little too far, but it's as long as they mean it in good fun, it's whatever.
Yeah.
By the way, Marty, did you see this, Marty? Viking Metal shout out. Did you see this?
Metal YouTube.
The Metal YouTube.
You are in the video. I don't know. You can see you on here somewhere. You're down in the corner there. These guys did a shout out to a bunch of the metal community. I was shocked you weren't in this, Ken. I'd file a complaint against these guys.
Not everybody. No, not that many people know about the channel.
Well, I'm actually Ben Smasher's in it, Marty's in it. Who else? Liam from Death Doom Metalhead or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, Liam. Yeah.
Thralls of Metal.
Oh yeah, Thralls of Metal. Yeah. They
okay,
contacted me just recently.
They're good guys.
Yeah, they are. They're good kids. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
That channel's getting huge.
Which one?
I remember when they had like 200.
Yeah.
I remember when they had like 200 subs.
They started streaming. Did you know that?
No.
I saw that this week.
Yeah, I think it was last Tuesday night or Thursday night. They went on at like 11 o'clock Central Time, and they just answered. They pretty much stuck to just answering questions in the queue.
Much more professional than
our fucking clown act. Our fucking circus act over here.
You're not professional? This is new to me.
Never knew we weren't professional.
Hey, Ken, question for you.
Yes, sir.
So when you have all these bands on that you have, like, because I don't, you probably talk to them before you come live, right? They're up before you go live with them. Do a lot of these guys, when they see your collection behind you, does their mouths fall open and they just go, "What the fuck"?
Yeah. Yeah. So what I always do with bands that I have on the streams is typically the Tuesday night before that Saturday, I'll have them on a test run. We do a test run where it's just a private thing.
Right.
And I obviously don't post it on the channel or anything. And we just go over like certain things, criteria, things we will talk about and won't talk about, stuff like that. We obviously check connectivity to make sure we don't have any technical difficulties the night of, although sometimes that still happens. We go over things. And typically, I do get comments about the stuff that's behind me. And everybody's been great. Every band I've had on has been awesome. They've been so receptive, and the response has been really, really good to those streams. So,
yeah, I could definitely see how some of them would, question your credibility with that small collection behind you. You're like, hey, what are we doing with this guy?
Thing. Emphasis on small.
CDs.
Yeah, well, I'll be so. The thing, I do have a lot of bands that have contacted me about being on, and it's you get to the point where I got so many bands like penciled in line that I have to have people go into queue. And right now, I'm literally booked for the next couple of months. And
well, that's fantastic.
The problem is that my son has made an AAU basketball team, travel team. So we're going to be traveling on weekends. So, thank you, Marty. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's really, really a big compliment coming from you.
I agree with him 100%.
Thanks, Nick. So it might set the streams back a bit. I may not be doing these much again. So it kind of all depends. But obviously, YouTube's great and all on the channel. I love the channel. I love the friends I've made and everything. But life takes precedence. So I may have to be more of a dad than a crypt keeper soon.
There you go.
So,
well, that's a good thing, man.
Yeah, of course.
That's what's important.
Yeah. So anyways, we're going to be doing some traveling. Hopefully around the country.
Wow.
These tournaments. He's on an AAU team that's a competitive AAU team, and I'd say about according to what we're being told, about probably over half, probably closer to like 75% of the college recruiting comes from the AAU circuit.
Yeah.
So, and he made this team because of his talent. So we're hoping that some college scouts see him and like him. So that's the whole thing. I'm sorry, what's that?
What grade is he in?
He's a sophomore.
Sophomore, okay.
Yeah, he's 10th grade, so he'll be a junior later on. When they go back to school in August.
How tall is he?
What's that?
How tall is he?
He's 5. Well, I'm 5'10", and he's taller than me, so I think he's like 5'11".
Wow.
Yeah. So
what position does he play?
He's a guard. He plays point guard or shooting guard. He prefers to play the shooting guard, the number 2, because he is a 3-point specialist. Although lots of times, especially this team too, he has. So we've had him for the last several years with a basketball coach, a training coach who has trained him on skill sets, and he has a very good skill set with handling the ball. And because of that, a lot of these teams want him to play the point guard because of his ball handling skills. So he doesn't prefer to play the point guard. He prefers to play the shooting guard, which is the number 2 position. So, but you got to you got to do what you got to do to get in these circuits and to get noticed by these colleges, whether it's D1, D2, D3, whatever D it is, whatever college is going to want him to play basketball and get an education for free. That's my fucking favorite college.
Yeah, unless he hits a nice growth spurt, every college is going to want him to play the one.
Yeah, for sure. He's the average, the smallest you can be probably going into college is 6'2" to 6'3". So yeah, he's going to have to hit a 2-3 inch growth spurt there if he wants to contend. The good thing, but that's what we've always, because my son's always been on the short side. So about the last year or two that he actually got into the middle section of the team, he was always on the shorter side. Oh God, you know what, Marty? I've actually thought about that. To be honest with you, about that time is when I'll probably retire from all this. So I'm only going to give this a few more years, but I'm probably done, man. I'll be honest with you guys. Not that I'll stop listening to metal, but I'll just stop doing social media. It'll be done.
Yeah.
But anyways, so he's got some growing to do. But the thing is, we always told him this: if you're a small guy in a sport of height, what do you have to do? You have to be one hell of a shooter. So he became a very, very good shooter.
Cool. Good for him, man. That'll be cool to see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. it's exciting, but it's also like nerve wracking, Jeff. You know what I
Sure.
mean?
Yeah, my daughter went to was in travel teams soccer. She didn't go. I kind of wanted her to do the Olympic team training thing, but she unfortunately she was 5'4", and a lot of those girls were like 5'8", 5'9", 5'10". They were big girls. Now my daughter had one thing that that you can't coach, you can't plan for, and that is speed. She was super speedy, so they put her up front, and you just kick the ball up and over, and nobody could catch her.
Holy fuck! First time
she
I've
was
been
super
watching
fucking
here.
fast. Oh, hey man!
Hey, there's
What's up, Nick?
Hey,
What's up,
Is
guys?
that Nick or is it John? Or the other guy?
whichever one it is, you have an open invite to come on.
Yeah, I invited you on your stream the other night. Would love to see you guys pop in and say hello. But anyway, yeah, my daughter was doing the soccer thing, and man, quite frankly, I was more invested in it than she was because I wanted to see her go to a really good college. And she finally kind of had to tell me, Dad, lay off. Nick, you're welcome in, dude. And, we'd love to have you in. But she ended up going to D2. She got a full ride D2 and did it for 2 years and then quit because she hated her coach. Her coach was an asshole. But But I was more invested in it some days, sometimes than she was. You know what I mean? It was like I was living vicariously through her. There you go, man. How do we hit you? Nick, do you know how to hit him up?
I think Instagram probably.
Instagram?
Let me check.
That'd be cool to have you Thralls on and
fuck yeah,
Ken's Death Metal Crypt.
Actually, I got something for Ken. Okay. Hey, Ken, do you have an original copy of Deceased Luck of the Corpse?
Yes, sir.
Can I see it for a second? Because I interviewed King from Deceased, and he did say something about that album and I want to see if exactly what the album actually said on the back, because I remember him saying something. And I don't have an original press, so I can't really say if it was true or not.
I have it on CD. I don't have the vinyl.
Oh, okay. He said something about the people who participated on the album. I wanted to see he said that one of the members wasn't on the album, so they put it in the album. So I want to see if it actually if it's there.
Here's the back of it with the members.
Yeah, is there a way you can blow that up, Nick?
But you want to know who was on it?
Yeah, because he said that he was. I forget what number it was, but he said he wasn't on the album, but he put it there.
Say that again.
He said he was. He said he was on. He wasn't on the album, but they put him there because he wrote some of the songs for it.
Well, it lists King Folly as drums, vocals.
Did it say the thank you list, people who wrote the lyrics?
Yeah, I'd have to look. There's a huge thing. I mean, the thank you list is 3 panels. Yeah, literally.
Old death metal albums, man. That's all they were.
That's the
look at that! Holy Christ!
Well, they really did a lot on that album.
That's a shitload. That's a shitload of thank yous for a death metal band.
So, what are? I don't want my glasses.
That's got to be 30 years old. How old is that disc?
Oh, yeah, 1990.
90, yeah, 91.
Yeah, I think it was 90. What do you I guess what do you want me to look for? Stuff?
I think one of the members was on. Said he wasn't on the album, but they put him on the album because he wrote some of the lyrics for some of the songs.
I mean, they only show the 4 fellas that were on as far as being on it. They show Lee Snyder was bass. I know Lee was bass. Mm-hmm. King Folly was drums.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Smith guitars and Mark Adams guitars. So yeah, I mean they don't list anybody else on here.
Okay, so I guess he was right. He did put everyone on the album, but when I guess I'm sure I need to go back to the interview, but he said he put it on there just because he wanted to accommodate him for what he did on the album. I just wanted to know for sure.
Maybe it was a different press or something. I mean, this is the original Relapse press.
Did you put that comment up there next by Marty?
I just wanted to be 100% sure exactly, so I could be all right.
That last comment by Marty. Is that what you're talking about, Stefan?
Actually, yeah, he did say that one of the OG members did die. Actually, so yeah.
Oh,
so it could be that.
Also,
told me
Throw Metal has the link, so
he did tell me the story behind that album, so it's going to be an interesting thing to hear.
Yeah, when are you gonna post these, man?
Basically, like, once I actually have time after looking for jobs. That's basically what I've been doing all my weeks. I have like no time for anything anymore.
Well, do you have to do a lot of editing on them or no?
Sometimes this interview I did with King, actually, yeah, I had to cut some things off because it was too long or just something happened.
Who says I need glasses?
Oh, by the way,
I have a magnifying glass. I don't need glasses.
Oh, by the way, Ken, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Just wanted to see if he actually did.
Ken, what'd you think of Stefan's pig squeal happy birthday to me?
I almost went to bed.
Kind of frightening.
I almost went to bed. I was about where Jake is right now.
Oh, Jake, are you fading?
Jake just a minute ago, he was like this.
No, I'm not fading.
Are you drinking?
I think Jake's been drinking.
I was going to say, are you drinking or not tonight?
Am I drinking?
Yeah, were you drinking? Oh, you were drinking. What are you drinking?
Ginger beer.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a favorite.
Nice.
And bourbon.
Oh, of course.
That's a good mix.
You're bourboning as well, eh?
I think that's the bottle that got me in trouble the last time I was here with the excitement demo.
Actually, I should see if Dennis wants to jump in.
He's never going to jump in a stream with me again.
Yeah, he might not. You're right. But actually,
he's
Dennis is fucking cool.
I apologize.
Nick, you're out.
Like, are you kidding me? That was great.
That was awesome. Actually, that was a great.
he was a good sport about it.
Nick is here. I'm going to kick you if that's all right.
Oh yeah, you can kick me.
Nah, stick in.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Holy fuck.
Nick, what's up, buddy?
Not too much. Actually, I was up late going over Napalm Death albums because that's what we're ranking next. And I thought I knew how I was going to have this ranked out. And fuck, I was wrong.
It's weird when you got to do that.
It's really different when you sit down and listen to like just one artist and go through the entire timeline. And it's like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
I like this era too. God damn it.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Barney. Hey, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Nick.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I came across you because I picked up that Unnatural album, and then when I looked you up on Encyclopedia Metal, and was like, wait a minute, I've seen that dude before, and it was like, yeah, oh shit, he's the dude from YouTube.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen some.
So you picked up the Unnatural album?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
it's
so
really
you're
good,
the one.
dude.
He's one guy, yeah, right.
I think I got that from either Rotted Life or Caligari.
So you're the one.
I've been ordering way too much shit.
Yeah, I hear you. You know the problem with Napalm Death. The problem is once Barney Greenway started singing, it was a different dynamic of a band.
Yeah,
You know?
well, his vocal approach it's changed over the
Yeah.
years too. But
Oh sure.
my God, dude, I mean, there's a whole level of ferocity to his approach, man. I've always dug it. He's one of my favorite frontmen.
Oh, he's fucking fantastic.
That last album, I couldn't believe how vicious he sounded. Like
Yeah.
that might be one of his heaviest approaches yet. It was like, where the fuck is this coming from? He's like,
he's got a very unassuming look. You wouldn't know that that's coming out of him. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
And I mean, like, live, he sounds fucking fantastic.
dude, the last time I saw Napalm Death live, he was in a wheelchair, or at least a chair.
I
propped
saw
up.
him open for Slayer on the last run, so
I saw him. They did a co-headlining tour with Municipal Waste, and when he came out, and it was odd they were on before Municipal Waste, but it was like, fuck it, I get to see him early. But he came out on crutches and sat down in a chair. I was like, what the hell? And he even explains that, listen, okay, so here's what happened. I was doing my usual thing on stage, which if you've seen us before, you know what I do. And I think he said he kicked a monitor really hard or something like that, and it fucked up my foot. And unfortunately, Shane wasn't there because he was going to become a grandfather. So they had the bassist from Belching Penguin.
What the fuck?
And
That's a great name.
He pretty much just told the crowds that, listen, it was either cancel the show and heal up, or come out here and do this, and we're Napalm Death and we don't cancel shows. So there he was, and he literally was sitting down in the chair doing the. It was like there's no stopping him. I loved it.
I remember a quick
Nick,
story.
where are you at? You're out in Ohio?
Yep, and outside of Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, Toledo. Okay.
Yep, yeah, the stinky T below the dirty D, as we call it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now the other guys that are on your show, they're locals to you.
Yep.
John and what's the other guy's name? I'm sorry.
Well, Shredlord and Rin and Miller. We're all pretty much from the Toledo area.
Now, are these all guys you met at shows, or were they friends from long time, or how'd that all come about?
They're pretty much all like good buddies of mine. It was weird. For a while, I met Jammin' John back when I was in summer school. I had fucked up in geometry or algebra 2, one or the other. Right. And I got sent to summer school, and I ran into him. And literally, being a teenager, he was wearing like a Soulfly shirt, and I was wearing like a Machine Head shirt. Like, you like metal? I like metal. That was it. And
then in summer school.
And then I got busted smoking a cigarette outside, and they kicked me out. That was a fun time. But I kept running into him at shows, like, fuck, what the hell is his name? And then luckily we met some mutual friends. Like, someone brought up his name, was like, him. I know him. And then I met Joe and Miller and Rin, and that's pretty much how we all met. And then just a couple of years ago, we were just sitting around bullshitting, and I was like, dude, why don't we just do this online? We talk about music non-fucking stop. That's all. It's either that or nerdy, like, fucking movies and comic books.
Sure.
So let's just talk about it. And yeah, we just started the thing, and then I don't know, it kind of got rolling.
I remember when you guys had like 300 or so subscribers. I got this notification that you had subbed to me.
Yeah,
I was like, this is a cool ass channel.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been trying to like find all the other like metal YouTubers out there and subbing them as well. And it's a great fucking community. Honestly, there's a lot.
It really is.
There's a lot of us, man. I mean, now we're all fairly small except for Ken. Ken's
the biggest out of all of us.
I know that's.
And but we Marty Worm, I guess.
Oh yeah,
I know he is.
Oh yeah.
Marty jumps on with us occasionally, and but we're all like very small guys. I just started back in November, and I'm kind of going real slow, trying to catch up to some of you guys. Rick over there, the Breadful Minutes. It's actually the Dreadful Minutes. How long you been doing it, Rick? You started around before me, right?
He started a few months before you.
I started around the same time that you watch Let's Talk Metal, Alan's channel, around the same time he did.
Right.
If you're familiar with his, but Nick, he's got a very historic
channel.
Very good.
So we got hooked up with Downfall Network forever ago, and then they shouted us out, which I thought was fucking wild. Like, all of a sudden people were coming to our channel. I was like, dude, what? And we were kind of buddies with them, and then there were some like personal issues there, drama. I mean, the guy that runs it, kind of young, but good kid, and it just kind of fell by the wayside. I think he's kind of moved on past YouTube and doing just regular stuff in his life now. But that definitely gave us a nice little boost, and we just kept cranking out videos. Like, well, I'm not bored with this, so yeah, let's keep doing it.
Kind of did the Count Blackrock thing where like it just kind of vanished out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't see myself not doing this now. Like, I've been cranking out videos so damn much. Like, I think we've only been around for a little bit, and we have like 500 fucking videos. I was looking at it, I was like, Jesus,
yeah,
I might be
obsessed.
Got a lot,
yeah.
I mean,
Ken, you only started really doing like the stuff with the reviews and things. When did you start that? Was that middle of the year last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But before that, you were just uploading. You'd been around a long time, man. You uploaded just shit tons of old demos, right?
Yeah, in 2019, August of 2019, the channel had hit 5,000 subscribers. And to that point, I was just uploading my collection.
Right.
and then I did an editorial in August of 2019, and it seemed to do well, and I got a lot of requests to get on camera, which was very fucking surprising to me. So then I did, and that's like you said, about middle of last year, and then the channel doubled in size in about 14 months.
That's crazy.
10,000, yeah. It's great, yeah. And then like Nick said, it was the community, the metal community is just it's incredible the amount of support that this channel gets. I never in a million years did I expect anything like this to happen with this channel. I thought a few friends would subscribe, and we thought, kind of like you said, Nick. We're just me and my friend. I'm good friends with so many people in bands here in the Chicago area that I just thought they'd get on the channel and we talk about music or whatever, and that's all it would be. And after a couple of years, that just doesn't get.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Like I think my first handful of subscribers were my friends. Like, just support him. He's obsessed, and he's got a huge problem with collecting music.
Like we all do.
Oh God, dude! I told some actually. It was really cool. Like a fan of our channel asked us to jump on his live stream. 17-year-old kid, and he wanted to interview John and I, which was like
weird,
what?
Right? Yeah.
But he was well ahead of me when I was 17. Like he was deep diving into tons of Creator and all the fucking Motorhead albums and shit. I was like, dude, I was still just kind of getting to that stuff.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Best and shit. I was like, fuck, dude, you're ahead of the curve already. And I told him how many CDs I actually had here, and his jaw about hit the floor because I might be close to 8,800 now.
That's fucking. That's insane. I thought I had a large collection, and I'm close to 4.
Yeah,
and I heard that, I was like, that's insane. Wow. Let me ask you a question, Nick. How old are you?
I am 42.
All right, so you're in the Rick here's like 41. I'm 50, I'm the old bird. I'm 55.
I relate a lot to you because of the timeline and the way you describe things. Like pretty much what I went through. Like I graduated high school around 98.
That was the year I graduated.
Oh, all right. So I
graduated in 84. Holy fuck, I'm old.
You're not that much older. I graduated 88. So
I'm 5 years. I just turned 55 on Tuesday.
I'll be 51 this year.
But I did want to say one thing. I think we have Marty in the chat here. It'd be great if he could jump in, but I don't think he can tonight. But
I don't think he wants to.
I think we got to give props to Brain Smasher and to Marty and to Ground Zero, Pat, Eric Bauer, some of the OG guys, and maybe they're not even OG as maybe you are, Ken, because you've been around a long time. But in terms of OG, in terms of getting out there and putting their face on camera and doing reviews and doing collection updates and all that stuff, those guys really started it. And they, to my knowledge, they kind of started the whole streaming thing about a year and a half ago. And really, that's where we piggybacked off. Me, Rick, Stefan, some of the other, Jake, a bunch of the other guys.
I'm the one that hosted the first stream that morphed into this group that it is now.
Right, but we all kind of met through Marty's streams. Quite
frankly.
And Marty and
Marty was one of the first ones I followed. Overall, like him and Scourge of Vinyl.
Scourge.
Yeah.
Actually, it was because of him I found out who Tumult was, and they became one of my favorite bands.
Yeah, he didn't do any videos for a long time, but then he he just popped up and did one a year-end thing or so we got to give props to the OGs. Those guys brought a lot of us together. I mean, we all know each other now. What, about a year, guys? Maybe about a year. March.
Yeah. Well, I've known Jake for a couple of years, but.
Yeah, but we met. What I mean is, we met in the chat, and then we all decided, well, let's do an offshoot stream. You did, Nick, and I'll give you credit for that. You kind of started that idea. Nick, Deathlike Reviews, that is.
Deathlike Reviews. Okay, I keep forgetting there's two Nicks.
He's Nick too, yeah. And it's kind of cool. Then I saw you did your first kind of live stream the other night on a weeknight, which was cool.
That one, it was impromptu, just because we were flabbergasted because Max Cavalera was doing a stream on his Max Tracks thing, and he He name dropped Thralls of Metal. He
How about
fucking
that?
Whoa.
I was blown away. He's one of my idols. I mean, Sepultura was one of those bands that that made me a metalhead. Arise changed my fucking life.
Right.
And he said my name wrong, but I didn't care because it was Max. But he said I was like Necrotic Non or something. It was like whatever. It's cool. He was watching the videos. Like he brought up like different reviews we did and shit. It was like, wow, he's legit watching that shit and shouted us out. And yeah, we were on cloud nine.
It's wild when that happens, isn't it?
I'll tell you what. You guys are any of you guys familiar? Well, I know you are. You two guys up top. But are you familiar with Pete Pardo and Sea of Tranquility?
I know Sea. I don't know.
Yeah, Sea of Tranquility. I mean, he's got about 55 or 60,000 subs now. He does like a lot of prog. He does a lot of jazz. He kind of goes across the gamut. He's not just a metal guy, but he knows his metal too. I mean, he definitely knows his metal, his black metal, his death metal. Not like say Ken or maybe you or something like that, but he's had a lot of guys on lately. Like Todd LaTorre was on the other day, and he's like, "Man, I fucking love your channel."
Yeah,
and
Mike Portnoy on the other day.
Mike Portnoy was on for 2. Yeah, they did 2 episodes. Wow. And here's the thing: these guys, these musicians, are home sitting like we all are, kinda. They're not out on tour. They're watching a fucking shit ton of YouTube. They're watching a shit ton of YouTube. It wouldn't shock me at all if guys are watching your channel, especially the bigger channels. You guys, you know.
I mean, I didn't even consider us a bigger channel, to be honest. But
I don't consider this channel that it's. I consider the channel more underground.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
for the channel, I consider underground.
Well, okay. So you're not Anthony Fantano,
right?
Okay, we get that, but I mean,
for the metal community, almost 80,000 subs is a big deal.
Yeah, I would say 10 or 11,000 subs is a pretty big deal in the metal community. And Nick, you're at what? Where are you, Nick? Nick?
We are on
45?
the verge of. Actually, we're at the verge of 5,000. I think we're about
34.97.
That's a sizable amount. I mean, Ben Brain Smasher, he's over 5.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a lot of people, man. I mean, not are they all watching them or? Yeah, exactly. The regular uploading really helps a lot.
I'm too fucking lazy to do that.
You got a regular schedule going on.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of got on that before it was kind of scattershot because we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We knew we wanted to do the album rankings. That was going to be like our main thing. And then I want to say it was one of the nights where it was like so freezing cold and our cars wouldn't start. So John and I decided, well, screw it. Let's take a crack at reviewing an album. And our first one was Ossuarium's debut full length on $20 spin. And I mean, luckily we started off with a great one because that album fucking rips.
Yeah, it does.
And yeah, we just took a crack at it. We kind of did the whole track by track thing because that seemed easy. And
although I like the demo better.
Dude, that demo is fucking slick too. I just recently got that. I was like, fuck, man, this is also really good.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, just let me interrupt 1 second. Deathlike, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout because somebody with a Zeisma demo may be popping in a minute.
I can hop out.
No, Ken, you're not allowed to leave.
I can hop out, so somebody else.
No. I've been on a long time. I'll probably jump out. Me or Rick can pop out for a little bit.
Yeah, Necrotic Nick, I remember when you guys were shooting across the table and fucking, you guys looked like you were sitting on the other side of the room.
Dude, we had no idea what the hell we were doing. Like all of it was winging it. I mean, it's still kind of winging it. I had to learn video editing on the fly, like looking up YouTube videos while I'm editing what would be a YouTube video.
What do you use? Do you use a camera or do you use a phone or what do you use? Or
PC? Actually, right here. Well, this is our camera right here, a little GoPro. Dude, it gets great picture.
Yeah, it does. Your videos
directional mic.
Yeah, your videos look good, man. No doubt.
Yeah, I dig that thing. It's easy to operate. And I mean, we've had a different one before, but we didn't have a flat setting, so it all was that wide setting with the fisheye lens, which was good for more people, but the rest of the time was like, well, the middle one looks bulgy, and then the other two look tiny.
I'll tell you, I liked the series you kind of did here recently, where people send in 2 albums head to head, and you guys choose. That was actually pretty cool because I hadn't really seen anybody doing that. And it's fun because there was some interesting combinations, man. You know what I mean? When somebody throws in Yes Close to the Edge against Napalm Death or something like that, you're like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
They were killing me with that. Whoever was doing that was just because I love all that classic shit. I mean,
fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's all great.
Dude, Fragile, my mom's a giant Yes fan. She saw Yes with Hawkwind, and she saw
dude, that would have been awesome.
With Lemmy?
Before Lemmy became Lemmy.
Oh, cool.
He hadn't metamorphosed and spread his leathery wings that were covered in cigarette smoke. You know,
that would have been badass.
She bought a vinyl there. I forget which one it is because they all have weird covers. But yeah, like Yes has always been close to my heart. She jammed Fragile to the point it was ingrained in my DNA. So like picking between that and Napalm Death, which I adore that band, I was like, man, you're fucking killing me on two fronts because I love these bands for totally different reasons. But I like that. We wanted to do something where the audience got to participate a little bit, and it's conversations metalheads have anyway. You know, we sit back and like, all right,
a hard band to
pick.
Napalm Death's going to be a hard for me. That would be a hard band to tier their albums, just because, like I said, Lee Dorian's
so much.
approach was so much different on Enslavement and Scum. Then you get Barney Greenway, who's doing then you go to Harmony Corruption.
I love that album.
That's my favorite, probably.
But I mean, that's so hard to tier because it's so different approach. The vocal, especially, even the music too.
Yeah,
even the music too.
Dude, Harmony and fucking Enslavement is that's like night and day. I consider Enslavement pretty much the blueprint for grind. Like not so much Scum. Scum was still kind of figuring out, but when you get down
to a clusterfuck, if you look at it.
Oh, it is.
Well, Scum 2 was that was very, they took a lot of influence from the punk rock scene back in England of the day, and
it was very much a thrash album at its roots.
It was a lot of punk. It was a punk rock.
Oh yeah, well, especially the second half with the Lee Dorian lineup. That was so damn punk. That was first time that Lee was actually doing studio vocals, and
they did a lot of Discharge and Siege in that. There was a lot of.
See, I like the first half of Scum, and
I love the first half of Scum.
The second half is just like well.
You mean side B?
It's there.
You mean side B?
Dude, side B is. I want to like it. I do. I really do because I love Napalm Death.
I like it.
Yeah.
You said your favorite Sepultura album is Arise.
Oh, hands down.
Mine's got to be Beneath the Fucking Remains.
That's my number 2.
Beneath the Remains is that album. That put Sepultura on the world stage.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know what's kind of funny, guys? You know what's kind of funny? Nick, you were talking about this. We've all discussed this, but metalheads are fucking goofy and weird as hell because we get together and we start talking like, what's your favorite this, what's your that? Do you really think that ABBA fans get together and get into fucking dives on ABBA albums?
No.
So what is it about metalheads that make us so fucking anal retentively weird?
I don't know. I don't know. We're passionate fans. I mean, we don't get into this because this is going to make me popular. I am going to get so much pussy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to tell you how popular I've become?
I can tell you stories about how many times I didn't get laid.
Chicks behind me.
They're hidden behind the CDs. They're there.
True. When you go to an incantation show, there's not a whole lot of chicks unless they're there with a dude. So
well, there are now.
Everybody, Dennis in the house. Everybody, give him a round of applause. Woo, what's up?
Dennis,
we're nice in the demo.
So I won't bother you about that exciting demo
here tonight. We got luminaries here. We got Ken from Ken's Death Metal Crypt. We got Necrotic Nick. We got the Dreadful Minutes. I'm not sure who that guy is. Who let him in here?
No.
And then we got Jacob,
Rick's my buddy.
And this old guy right here, this old fuck right here.
Can we see another?
Rick, you and I should do a channel like Draws of Metal, so I can have help because I don't know what I'm talking about half the time anyway. And then maybe we could do something like Draws of Metal.
We did a lot of the same stuff. He put up that Maleficarum demo earlier, and look.
I have that. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Have that.
I have the original demo.
Volume 2, and they used the same cover.
Yep. That unblessed demo is fucking good.
I have to say, I feel kind of tiny and afraid right now because I'm in the presence of massive fucking CD collections that make mine at 4,000 pale in comparison.
Dude, 4,000 is still fucking huge.
That's a lot. Say that's a lot of CDs, Jeff.
It's a lot, but Jesus Christ, compared to fucking Nick and
there are times I hate it. There are times I hate
jokes now. Thanks, Dennis. Dennis, you just have to send me that demo now.
Hey, Nick, Deathlike reviews. You want to throw up that Zeisma demo meme? We need to see that again.
It was pretty funny. Did you see it, Dennis?
No, Dennis didn't see it.
Yeah, he's gonna laugh. It's pretty funny.
Epic, dude.
You're just getting off work, Dennis.
To fill Nick, just to fill you in, a couple weeks ago, I was absolutely obliterated from beer.
Yeah, he was fucked up.
And I got on the stream, and it was the first time I had met Dennis. And Dennis has the Exisma original, what is it, Swarming of Maggots demo?
Yeah.
And I want and need that demo in my collection. And
we know.
so
very flattering.
That's epic, man. That's fucking epic.
That's actually pretty good.
Nick, if you stick around long enough, you will be memed as well.
Oh,
trust me. It just happens.
It was bound to happen.
Guarantee you, there's memes about me all over the place.
Nah, Nick, our other Nick, our young Nick. We'll call young Nick and old Nick. Is that all right?
Hey, man, that's like another name for Satan. I'll take it.
So young Nick, we meaning me mostly, make fun of Nick unmercifully. We just do it. It's part of our trip. And but we're starting to branch out. I've got a lot of memes of me in fucking ballerina outfits. That's kind of pissing me off. And because I don't make them up. We have a guy off camera that makes them up. That fucker.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab a couple of my last two beers. Does anybody want to jump in? Do you guys want me to cut out here for a minute?
Yeah, dude. Hang for a little bit. We'll get Steph and Nick back on shortly.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. So Dennis, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you been?
What's going on, man?
Not too much. Same old shit.
Asshole. By the way,
Dude,
the guy
nice Edge of Sanity fucking shirt, man. That's fucking
sweet. Put that back up, Nick. Deathlike. Put that back up. Deathlike, put that last quote back up. Please.
I think Devin's onto something here.
There you go. Now, this guy right here, Maze of Torment, is a resident meme guy. He makes all our memes up. Me and him, we come up with them. And I think he's calling me an asshole. I don't know. Seems that way.
Dude, the shit we edit out of our videos, man. Dude, we're constantly barraging people. Like, dude, well, mostly it's John. I mean, the whole ever since the Morbid Angel ranking when he put Altars of Madness number 6 overall.
Oh,
what? Oh yeah, he did it. What the fuck? He had domination over it, and I was like, dude, that's almost a hate crime, man. But
yep, that is a hate crime.
We just he had fucking for the Celtic Frost one, he had fucking Cold Lake over 2 Megatherium. I was like, dude,
what?
Cherry Orchard.
Wait, was he high?
And you still have him on the channel.
Maybe? Okay, that makes sense.
But I mean, I think he still liked it more. I was like, what? I kind of liked it. I was like, dude, I mean, we're gonna get you.
There's no fucking way. But here's the deal. I am one of those guys that actually does like Cold Lake. I don't think it's as bad of an album as people think it is. It's a great glam metal album, man, with a really bad singer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right. Yeah.
It's just because it has the wrong band. That's what it is.
Oh, Tom Gabriel's vocals on that, and the Pandemonium. When he started doing the moans, that was really
Pandemonium's kind of like his weird prog album in a weird way, and it's.
It sounded like he was like giving everyone his vinegar strokes. It was a bit much. It was like, okay, I can't buy that this is creepy and evil anymore because it sounds like you just finished yourself off for that note.
Yeah, it sounds like he was having an orgasm. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh,
I do like that album too.
It has some really cool songs on it. That Triptychon live where they actually did some of that live was like, dude, this sounds really good.
Yeah,
but I don't know. Like, I mean, I was always big on Morbid Tales and 2 Megatherium, and I mean, fucking, oh god, damn it, Monotheist.
Monotheist is killer. I kind of like Vanity Nemesis too.
I don't mind that one.
There's good songs on it. I mean, Tom's starting to do the whiny vocals, but to me, Monotheist basically is the first Triptykon album, or you could say that all the Triptykon albums are the follow-up Celtic Frost albums without Martin Eric Kane in it.
All you need from Celtic Frost is Cold Lake.
Well, we missed that. We were talking about that already.
Cherry Orchards.
Oh God, I can't.
I actually admitted that I like that album a little bit. Dennis, you
really all you need from
I don't know what happened.
Hell's the Emperor's Return. Pretty much all you need.
I'd love 2 Megatherion too.
Yeah.
But yeah, ever since John had those rankings, we constantly barrage him. Like anytime he has a hard take and anything, it's like, God damn it, man, it's fucking Altars of Madness all over again. Why do you hate good things? But I mean, it's fun. Like, I mean, I got a reasonable amount of shit for having Transylvanian Hunger down so low on my list for Dark Throne. But honestly, I like a lot of the other stuff more.
Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with that. I don't know that Transylvania Hunger would be in my top 5 for Dark Throne.
It was 13 for me. Out of I know that.
It might be in my top 10, but I don't know about my top 5.
I mean, Shred. Well, he luckily maybe gave us a little bit more credibility because he had it up there high because he really liked the raw, stuff.
Blaze in the Northern Sky, though.
Dude, that one. That was my number one.
That's my number one.
That's black metal glory. That's one of the best.
And I'm a death metal guy.
Same here.
But for Dark Throne, Blaze in the Northern Sky.
I mean, I love Soulside Journey. Soulside Journey is fucking incredible.
I go Soulside Journey for me too.
Really, for the first album, for your favorite Dark Throne album?
It was 4 for me, but Panzerfaust is fucking sick.
Panzerfaust is great.
Panzerfaust fucking rules, man.
Soulside Journey, then Panzerfaust for me.
Total Death is good too.
Total Death's all right. I like Total a lot.
What did you guys think of the new album?
I love it. Old Star whoops ass. Dude, I that one really grew on me. I love the production. I like the fact they got a little bit of production help and it still stayed raw and gritty. And fucking Nocturno's guitar tone on that album is just merciless.
You should rank Marduk's albums.
I thought about it.
Most
of the stuff that came
I got a few words. Panzer Division Marduk.
That's Nightwing. I really like.
Nightwing's good. I got Nightwing.
That one's one of my favorites too. I like Dark Endless too.
Oh, Dark Endless for me.
I don't know if I'd put that as my first though. Dark Endless.
It wouldn't be my first. I don't know. It's one of those like I know it'll change.
My favorite,
like right now, like Napalm Death is extra tricky.
You got a lot of Napalm Death on the mind.
I'm all the way. I just got down to Time Waits for No Slave, and honestly, that's like one of my modern favorites. In terms of their later stuff, Jesus Christ, that album whoops ass. But I also,
I'll be honest, I haven't gotten much Napalm Death in the last. I probably missed the last few albums.
Oh, dude, their newest album was awesome. That was a year-end one for me. Like I still can't believe how vicious it is. Like they haven't lost any edge. I guess they just re-signed to Century Media. And, Barney said, hey, they're allowing us all the artistic freedom that, Earache didn't give us, fuckers. And, they're excited to keep going. Yeah, there it is.
There's the new album.
I love that album.
I have it twice.
It's like old Scorpions riffs being played by a gristled old black metal band, which is
fantastic.
Exactly what it is.
Oh, still Scorpions song? Dennis has the demo. Dennis has a Scorpions demo. He's got the first Scorpions demo ever made.
Let's see another rack of those demos.
Yeah, let's see more.
I do have a Dark Throne demo.
Nice.
I'm fucking jealous already.
Nice. My favorite Dark Throne will always be Transylvanian Hunger. No, there's a reason why, actually. It really holds a lot to me. One, it's because I was born close to where Transylvania is. And two, it just has like more of a connection to me in that route. So that's what I feel like about it a lot.
In terms of like the first time I ever even heard of that band, it was because of that album. And it was because Phil Anselmo was wearing the shirt on stage on the tour.
I remember that famous photo.
Yep. And I found it for the video. It's like, yeah, I remember that. He was actually wearing that on tour.
He's wearing it, yeah, right. I remember that.
It was with he came on stage and sang I think it was Maze of Torment with Morbid Angel because they were on tour too.
Oh yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, they had Eric Rutan in there too. They were touring on Gateways to Annihilation. Banger.
Oh, that's okay. Dennis has the Morbid Angel demos too.
Wait, what do you guys think of Under a Funeral Moon? Like, not so much of a big fan of that album?
I don't like the production.
I like that one.
Honestly, I like it a little bit more than Transylvanian Hunger, just a little bit. I think there's just a little bit more like dynamics to it. My issue with Transylvanian Hunger is it gets so static. Like,
really?
That last stays the same, and then I think chord progressions sound like they take about like 15 minutes in between chord progressions. That's how it feels to me. I like the more dynamic writing that was on Blaze in the Northern Sky.
Hey, there's something that you talked about this week, I think, Nick, and Dennis, and you too, Jake. I'd like to get you guys to say, if you guys heard that Fossilization.
Yes, we actually the review is up today.
That's what I was just saying. I know. Have you heard that, Dennis?
I've heard one song off it. It's good.
Oh,
that's killer shit.
That's pure nerd.
Oh, you like it, Jay? I was going to ask you. Yes, badass shit.
That's the Jupiterian guys.
Yep,
Jupiterian fucking rules.
See, I missed out on that one because I'm compulsive about actually getting a physical copy, and man, Transcending Obscurity is a pain in the ass to get copies from because it comes all the way from Mumbai, and that's too much shipping order directly.
You're serious?
They got a US shop.
That label's based in India.
They got a US shop.
And dude, I tried ordering on their US shop and nothing came through. And they I made the order and then they didn't charge me, luckily, but
Nick, start a distro. Not a label, just a distro.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm already so damn busy with the video.
You know what? If you think about it, with postage prices now, you just start a distro. Get a little bit of money, save a little bit of money, get a distro, buy wholesale, and then become like an official distributor of some of these European labels here to the States. Boom.
Dude. But see, I'll be buying my own stash all the time. I'm that bad.
you're the guy that owns the bar and's drinking the
pretty much
drinking the profit.
Just hammered behind the bar, like, dude, have you checked out this?
Look, I'm not saying it's a good idea for me, but it might be a good idea for you fellas.
I don't know, man. My impulse control is fucking weak. The last collection update that I'll put up, all of them came from like different distros, and I was like, shit, man, I have enough from each one of these distros to do a collection update. I gotta fucking slow down. But I say that knowing full well that what do we got here? Is this I got a list of shit that I looked at on Hell's Headbangers. Like, I'll just write that. Oh fuck, I'm gonna end up getting all these. So
I think I got to start concentrating more on more of the lost stuff. The stuff from I'm starting to concentrate more on stuff from the 90s.
That's what I try to get, but I'm distracted.
That's what I'm doing at least now.
That's all I do is I go back to obscure bands that I never got, and trying to get all that back, at least in my collection now, physical copy.
Yeah, I just don't want people to forget it, So I'm just trying to.
So if anybody has a Lucifixion, I'm looking for that.
Not I. I don't know. I haven't done any trading or anything like that, mostly because even like the shitty stuff in my collection, I don't want to part with because I still bought it. And there's plenty of shitty stuff.
Actually,
like Creed albums in there. There's still fucking Nickelback shit. I keep them. They're mistakes. I made them.
I do have Nuclear Death Metal.
I have
that. Not Nuclear Death. Nuclear Assault.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
You seem like you were a thrash guy because you were really hard on that Legacy demo. I thought I had, but I don't. It's like a live show, so
Yeah.
I didn't know if Nuclear Assault would,
It's up there. I do need I do have it, but I don't have the actual like demo. I just have a recorded copy from the actual demo.
No, I think I got the actual demo. So for Xysma, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's not worth Zysma though.
Okay, all right. Well, I tried, you prick. But anyways, no, it's good stuff, man. It's but you were talking earlier, Nick. You just it's like the metal community.
Yes, I
like,
do.
It's an extension of everybody's families here.
Yeah, I don't know. Like there again, like you brought up, like how you don't think that like ABBA fans or I don't know, like really honestly fans of any other music. I can't think of like a more rabid fan base where there's so much discussion. And honestly, I can't think of another like genre of music where it's split up into so many different subgenres. You could have separate subsets of just fans of one type. It's pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
It's just it's a brethren.
It really is.
It's a brethren.
I mean, you make new friends. You go to a show. All right, when shows were around, they'll be back. But
they'll be back.
Yeah, you go to a show, you see someone with the shirt on that you like, oh, I love that band. Like, well, I like your band. And then
how many times have you done that just going to the liquor store or to the gas station or to the grocery store?
Grocery store, I had one, like, I forget what shirt I was fucking rocking. But, yeah, they're like, dude, nice. And then just sparked up a conversation about shows and new albums and shit. I was like, wow. I wouldn't, talk to anyone like about that, like they saw like like, hey, nice white T-shirt or something like that. No, the metal fans, they latch on that because we want to find more like us. And
it sure is a nice polo you got on there.
Yeah, like it's got the horse and it's riding, and I have that too.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
It's never anything like that. Yeah,
because I saw like a dude. He was wearing it was like a sleeveless half shirt, and it was. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the band Insanity.
Oh, yeah. But in California?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he's wearing that shirt, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking sick shirt. And he's like, yeah, I played guitar on the demo. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, cool, man.
I'd have just peed on the floor.
And then, of course, I'm like, hey, man, you have like any extra like demos or merch? He's like, no. I'm like, cool, man.
I was going to say, what'd you get the fucking original 1987 demo, Dennis?
No, it didn't work out for me that time, but I tried.
Well, it was a good try. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, man, that's a cool shirt. Yeah, I played on the demo.
I almost tried to buy the shirt off him there, and I was like, hey, man, let me just get that shirt, bro. I got like $20 in my pocket.
Floor for that. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, how about it, man? I actually, speaking of it, Nick was bringing up Napalm Death. I'll tell you a quick story about Napalm Death. The first time I saw them in Chicago with Barney Greenway. So what was the first album he sang on? Was that Harmony Corruption?
Harmony Corruption, yeah.
Okay. So they were on that tour. And what does he do his first time in Chicago? He disrespects Paul Speckman to the whole crowd.
What?
Wow.
He said, I remember they sang a song and he says, thanks everyone. And then he says, and if Mr. Speckman is in the building, you didn't invent death metal, so get that out of your head, lad. The entire crowd went silent.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's like,
damn. Barney Greenway, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
enjoy
Barney.
the meal.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I probably didn't go over too well, because Paul Speckman's kind of a legend in Chicago. Maybe not anywhere else. I don't know. But in Chicago, he's kind of like a legend. So, with Abomination, Death Strike, and of course, Master, and yeah. So
I love those early Master albums.
First time in Chicago.
God, John and I actually got to meet Barney against his wishes. We also met Shane. We were at a show. They were playing with Black Dahlia Murder and Misery Index. And we were outside bullshitting with Adam Jarvis from Misery Index. Super nice guy. John's a drummer. So he was like, hey, any tips you can give me? He's like, oh, I think my performance was off because I didn't have my shoes. You know, his special drumming shoes. Like, yeah, no, you sounded terrible. No, you didn't. You were great. But this drunk Spanish woman with a gorgeous accent and an even more gorgeous ass pretty much just walks up to us and asks, would you like to meet Napalm Death? And I was like, are you fucking kidding? Yeah. So we literally follow her down. Now we're at the Agora in Cleveland, and it's a small stage there. So there's a little area down below where there's showers and a whole like decompression room / dress room. And she's like, no, follow me. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, I'll believe her. And we got down there and we literally peer around the corner. We see Barney with a towel over his head and just like athletic shorts. And he looks up and like, oh, damn it. People, cool. And he was like, no, come on in. And we bullshitted with him for a little bit. And the impression I got was she had been doing this all tour. She was the wife of one of their like merch guys or tour managers. And she would get drunk and bring people down to meet them when they just wanted to we want to chill. We're all sweaty. Come on. Nope. And we actually got a couple pictures with them. Got a bullshit with Shane Embry, who was super cool. And I think we got photobombed by Alan Cassidy, the drummer of Black Dahlia Murder, which he was kind of shocked coming out of the shower with a towel on his head going, what happened?
I heard Shane Embry's super nice dude.
Dude, he was really cool. Like Barney was definitely exhausted. And I kind of felt bad about staying down there. Like, listen, we're going to get out of here soon. And
I heard that Shane like knows his shit too about like old school metal and death metal and like
I believe it.
Yeah, I've heard like he's like knows his shit.
I mean, he's in like every band,
right?
Didn't he play on that Warhammer demo?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's like pre Unseen Terror.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's like a full-on death thrash.
That Unseen Terror fucking album rules, man.
Yeah,
I still need to get it. That's one that's been kind of. I'll get it eventually.
Again, it's like early Napalm. It's got that punk style of.
It's pure Garfield worship.
Yeah. It's got that punk. It's got that Siege. Discharge, grind kind of feel to it. But.
I mean, I love like the D beat is one of my favorite beats. Like get the pit spinning. Hopefully you don't get hurt.
Yeah, have you heard that Extreme Noise Terror that has Barney on vocals?
See, I didn't know about that one until actually going in the whole history for Napalm Death. I totally forgot about the point he left.
Yeah, that album's fucking sick.
Yeah, well, I wish I had that one instead of having to sit down and listen to Diatribes again because that album is not aged well.
No.
I wanted to like every single one, but that one, no, dude.
Diatribes? You don't like Diatribes?
No, it's all right. First off, the production's way too clean. It's Napalm Death. That doesn't need to be this polished. Colin, lay off. Just let them be gritty.
Colin Richards.
And dude, like,
are you talking about Colin Richards?
Yeah, Colin Richardson. Yeah, he did the production. But see, he did Utopia Banished, and it sounded great.
He did Pestilence Consuming Impulse. That fucking album ruled.
Oh God, that album's damn near perfect.
He did that was the best fucking production I've ever heard on a record.
But yeah, what's the opening fucking Greed Killing? That is entirely too poppy. Like it has, I don't know, like too many major chords in there. And
it's actually a good song though.
He sounds so out of place on there. He does. Like, shouldn't you? Like, because it's honestly, it would have been the best album Helmet ever released, possibly. I love Meantime, but that album, the riffs on that album are pretty damn cool, but it doesn't gel together at all. Oh, and it was like an awkward era there. It was like, Napalm Death.
The best song Helmet ever put out.
Oh man, there's only a couple songs I really got into on that one, and I owned it, and it's kind of one of those albums where I go back every now and then. I try to listen to it again. I was like, all right, my tastes have changed. I'm listening to different shit. Let's see if this sounds better, and then it doesn't. That's pretty much it.
I don't think I've ever heard Greed Killing, honestly.
Oh, it's a song that they did.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever got anything past Fear Emptiness in Napalm.
Fear Emptiness was my first exposure because I got the Mortal Kombat soundtrack and Twist the Knife Slowly was on it, and I was like, "Ooh, all right, I've heard about this band." And then I checked them out, and then I loved that song. I was like, "Well, fuck, I'm just gonna get all these fucking albums." And yeah, pretty much became a fan right there.
Oh yeah, I got the Napalm Death demo too.
Well, what are you showing there, Devin?
Hold on.
Oh, Smear Campaign.
Smear Campaign's good. I like that.
Yeah, it is. That fucking rules.
I don't know what that other one I can't see.
It's Code, right?
Yeah,
Code is Red, Long Live the Code.
Yeah.
That album's a banger
Here it
too.
Damn.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Wow.
Check this out though. It's actually
See, I told you Dennis had the
like
demo.
Action Records releases.
Damn
Like
it.
a stamp on it.
It's
weird.
That is ridiculous. Holy shit, that's awesome.
That's fucking badass.
Dude, I can't flex back at all. I don't shit.
Dennis's entire collection is like that, by the way.
The only like expensive demo I own is Black Dahlia Murder's demo. And I mean, granted, it's a cool band. I love that band. But that's not Napalm Death.
Trevor is the coolest dude, man. He is so
I get that
into fucking death metal. It's not even. It's
ridiculous.
When I started my Instagram page, like he was the first one to follow me, and I'm like, Trevor from the Black Dahlia Murders follows like my page, and he loves old school death metal. That guy is so into death metal. It's not even funny.
Oh, dude,
yeah.
He's a
He's
cool cat.
like one of the nicest guys out there.
He is. He's a cool cat. I like that kid.
Shred and Rin's band actually got to open up for Suffocation when they were touring on Pinnacle of Bedlam. He came all the way down from Detroit just to come see it in this, shitty club here in Toledo.
He's a real metalhead. That kid's
Legit.
that guy's a real metalhead.
He was hanging out bullshit with everyone. He brought up some fucking like lumberjack themed thrash band, and I only wish I fucking remember the name because it sounded ridiculous. And
That sounds badass.
but yeah,
I'm gonna Google that.
People. And it was like, dude, yeah, I remember actually one of the first run-ins. Well, it was actually my brother-in-law had a run-in. He was wearing a Neurosis shirt with the sickles and a circle. He just walked up and said, "Dude, that's a fucking killer shirt," and just sauntered off. And my brother-in-law was like, "What the fuck was that?" I was like, "That was Trevor. He was hammered drunk and he likes Neurosis."
Nice. So Nick, you got the $3 bill, y'all? Do you also have the nookie?
Yep.
You got the nookie too, don't you? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I have.
Speaking of Neurosis, check this out. Hold on, you guys can talk.
Dear God, is he gonna fucking throw out a demo on this one too?
Of course he is. What did you think he was gonna do?
No, I have hot dog water. I got the hot dog water. I got the special edition with the bonus disc that
Holy
also sucks.
God damn. The mighty
Check
have
this
fallen.
out. This is Steve Von Till's thrash band, like thrash crossover band, before he formed Neurosis.
No shit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Is that handwritten or what?
No, it's not. It's like a full fold up.
Okay.
I got this from a guy so this dude that I know actually went to an estate sale back in the Bay Area and picked up this demo and another demo by his. So the guitarist in this band was Jay Fackler, and his brother was in another band called Chaotic Silence, and I got that demo too. So he hooked it up for me and bought both of those for me, sold them to me for like $30 for both of them.
Dude, Dennis, you
That's
were in like, the
incredible.
right place at the right time, man. Because you being out there in the Bay Area in the 80s, the late 80s, you were like in the prime spot, dude. All
Yeah.
that fucking shit.
Dude, so much was
And
going on, man.
Yeah, and I went to school with Steve Von Till, so he was in he went to my high school.
Did you know him?
Yeah, he called me a poser all the time.
Did he beat your ass?
Yeah, he was like 2 years older than me, so he was like, I would come to school with like a sleeveless Armored Saints shirt, little skinny like fucking freshman, and he's like, "Fuck you, you fucking poser!" And I'm like, "It's like Armored Saint, dude."
Actually, on their last tour, when they were touring for the last album, which I'm forgetting the damn name of.
Oh,
I can't remember the name of it. It's
something Fires.
Yeah, it's got the key on the front.
Hold on, I can just look it up right now because
I cannot remember. Fires Within Fires. I think you're right. Fires Within Fires.
Is that? Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Which is honestly probably their least inspiring album that they've done in a while for me.
I didn't really because I really loved Given to the Rising. I thought that was.
I think it's great.
Fantastic.
But I mean,
really, everything from Souls at Zero on up through, there's not really a bad album in there, man.
Dude,
even Honor Found in Decay has some real highlights in it too. I mean, it's great. But so they were playing in Philly with Bellwitch.
Damn straight, Kim.
And I was out and I walked into this record store and I'm just thumbing through shit and this dude walks up next to me and I turn and it's Steve Von Till. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I don't want to be that fanboy guy that, acts like a fucking douchebag. So I'm like, hey, bro. Or I didn't say, hey, bro. I'm like, hey, dude, going to the show tonight. Can't wait. You guys are going to fucking crush it. This is like my 5th or 6th show. He's like, oh, cool, man. Thanks a lot. That was it. That was the extent of our, thing. Because I wasn't going to sit there and just start. I think he probably would have. He seemed like a cool guy. But I didn't want to be that guy,
God, I want to say Neurosis. Apparently, it was on the second concert I ever saw because the second show I ever went to was Ozfest '97, and they were playing on the second stage. And
wow,
they were the loudest fucking thing on the planet, and I loved it. I went out and bought Times of Grace immediately after. Oh, not Times of Grace. Sorry, no, Through Silver and Blood.
Through Silver.
And yeah, God, dude. But actually. But when you brought up that story, because I think I watched a stream with you and Marty where you brought up that story too. It was like, oh wait, that sounds, dude. I remember you brought that up. I was like, dude, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he seemed really cool, and I think he was gonna talk to me more. But I got to be honest with you, I got a little bit, and I've met a lot of musicians. And I've met a lot of music. Fuck off, Devin. And why don't you make a meme of you fucking off? That's what I want to see a meme of. Anyway,
nobody wants to see that, Jeff.
Just kidding. But it was like I don't usually get too freaked out talking to metal dudes because they're usually very down to earth and cool. But for some reason, he's kind of an imposing guy, man. He's kind of fierce looking, and you're just like him and Scott too. Scott looks like. Scott's a big fucking dude, and I wouldn't want to tangle with him. It's like I'm only 5'8" and 150 pounds dripping wet. I'm like, I don't want to fuck with these guys. I don't want to get in there and be that fucking fanboy guy because they're not that kind of a band. They're not a fanboy kind of band,
They didn't talk to the audience at all the last time I saw them when they were with Converge. Like it was.
Yeah, I saw that show.
Yeah,
they get up there and take care of business, man. They just fucking they just blow your fucking mind and then leave.
God, they closed with the fucking doorway and the breakdown at the end of that song.
That song is fucking epic, dude.
It will cave in skulls.
Exactly.
Totally.
The time that I saw them with Converge, I saw them and it was a sold out show in Philly. It was probably about 1,200 people. And man, I gotta tell you, like I started to feel like I was fucking high listening to their music. I literally there was an endorphin thing going on where I was just like. I felt stoned, and I hadn't done anything. I wasn't drinking at all. I was like, man, I feel fucking weird,
It's like the waves of like fucking noise, like because I mean, like it's so fucking layered. I mean, that's one of the things that I loved about Neurosis because at that time when I got through Silver and Blood, I had never heard anything like that. They're big on that whole wall of sound thing, and dear God, man, they're trying to beat you down with it.
Get high out of your mind, and then go see Pink Floyd.
Saw Floyd twice. I saw him on the.
I saw him once, and I was high out of my gourd.
What tour was that for?
Comfortably Numb. Whatever song that album was on. I'm not a Pink Floyd fan, but I went and saw him with friends, and I was high out of my mind. You saw him on the Wall?
You saw him for the Wall?
That was no. They played.
Dude, that was like a laser show you saw, man.
Oh, I was out of my mind.
Ken probably saw Brit Floyd.
It was I don't know. It was probably 80.
That would have been momentary.
Oh, man, momentary lapse. The reason.
87.
Momentary lapse. Yeah. Yeah, I saw him in Philly at JFK Stadium, 120,000 people for a momentary lapse, and I was about 15 feet back from David Gilmour, man.
Well, as far as I was concerned, there was no one else in that fucking venue, but
Yeah,
probably wasn't.
oh, I was.
But then I saw him on Division Bell too, man.
And then I go see Pink Floyd, and then they played "Comfortably Numb," and then it just like amplified everything that was going on.
Your fucking mind exploded, right?
Oh, I died.
You had like 10 brain orgasms right there on
It
the
was
spot.
awful. It was the worst experience of my life.
Well, here's a question for
Fucking
you.
hate Pink Floyd.
Here's a question for you guys. And Dennis, you probably don't count because you've met so many fucking guys out in Frisco, but have you met any rock guy that you thought this guy, like you maybe had a perception of him one way, and then when you met him, it was like totally different? Or like, what's your coolest rock star moment of meeting somebody?
King Diamond.
Oh, nice.
Repulsion.
Repulsion? You met the Repulsion guys?
Yeah, Scott Carlson. I'm good friends with Scott. He's awesome.
I hung out with him and drank beers with him like before they played.
Yeah, me too. He's awesome.
Yeah, they were hella cool guys. They were just like, yeah, man, let's like grab a beer, man. I like your Dawn of the Dead tattoo. And they were just, I was like, sweet.
Scott's awesome. I love Scott.
Yeah.
Are they still together? They're not still together, right?
Nah.
Yeah, it's been a long time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got a bullshit horror movies with Svenko from Aborted. That dude's hilarious. And that's with, all sorts of just ridiculous horror movies, which, I mean, it definitely is echoed on all their t-shirts.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was pretty damn cool.
I had King Diamond sign some records for me once. He was like super fucking nice.
Now, was that like an in store, or was it after a show, or
after a show?
No, yeah. What, like, how far back would that be?
Them.
Oh, okay, so it's going back pretty far.
Yeah, wow, 88, cool. 89, whatever it was. Well,
he seems like a fucking cool guy.
I waited by their bus. Me and a couple of friends waited by their tour bus for like 3 hours after the show. And he actually came out.
I did meet Danzig. Rick's asking, any of you meet Glenn Danzig? I met Glenn Danzig on the street in L.A. buying comic books. When I lived in L.A., so back in the...
I was just walking down Sunset Boulevard, and I met, I walked into, Glenn Danzig.
Back in the...
Now, go ahead.
In the early 90s, when I lived in L.A., they had newsstands everywhere. Like, you can buy magazines and stuff, and they had, like, one of them had a bunch of comic books, and he was sitting there, and he was buying every comic book that was on the fucking rack. And I'm like, hey, man, what's up? Like, and he was just like, hey, I'm just getting this, talking about Wolverine comic or some shit. And I was like, cool, man. Later.
Cool, bro. Cool story, bro. How about you, Stefan? You just got to meet John McEntee, right?
Oh, actually, no, I never met him in person.
Oh, okay. So it's just an internet thing, huh?
Yeah, these people I'm talking to are all online, actually. That's really it.
Yeah, but you did a video with him, right? Didn't you do the video thing?
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah, it's almost like being there, kind of, sort of. It's kind of like having internet sex, awesome. You know what I mean?
Sorry, what did you say, Ken?
Kind of like having internet sex.
Right?
I'm sorry, what are you saying for?
Iced Tea. Hmm? The singer, Ice-T, the actor, singer, Ice-T.
Yeah, I know who he is.
He was at we were in Chicago, and I was with a couple of friends, and we went to the art museum, and Ice-T was actually at the art museum.
Oh, that's sick, man.
He was, like, standing there, and my friends were like, that's Ice-T, that's Ice-T. He had some other people with him and stuff. I'm like, no, it's not. We're all, like, trying to figure it out, and it was Ice-T. And they're like, somebody go up to him. I'm like, I'll go up to him, being stupid. And I go up to him, and I'm standing like by this piece of art that he's looking at. I'm like, and I just turn around, I'm like, you're Ice-T. And he goes, yeah, motherfucker. And I didn't even say that. I'm just like, yeah.
All right, cool.
That was it. And that was like that was the end of the dialect. So yeah,
I remember I had a dream once.
Ice-T once.
I remember I had a dream once. I met the Icon guys, Dennis.
I have that dream every night, and they're just wearing Man of War outfits, like their fucking loincloths.
Oh, if I could meet, well, I actually did meet Manowar. I met Joey DeMaio and Eric Adams.
Were you guys talking about like a guy, like guys that you've met in like real band members you met in person?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I would have to say for me, actually, I just thought of it. It's Will Raymer of Mortician.
Oh, there you go. There's a heavy hitter.
Yeah, because like when I met him at the St. Vitus show back in 2019, that was like a really one of those moments that I'm just like, yes, I got a chance to talk and meet Will in person because of how much of a Mortician fan I am.
Did he say, Stefan?
If he did, I would pay him like $500 if he would do that on stage.
Yeah, but before he said that, it was like 20 minutes of horror samples.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The sample core. Yeah.
Hey, hang on, buddy. I'll say hello to you in a minute. It'll just be 5
I used
minutes.
to be really good friends with him, Steph, and Will and I were really good friends at one point, to a point where he came into Chicago and I picked him up from the airport and we hung out for a while and stuff. Yeah, we used to be like, yeah, I used to call his house. His dad would answer. I'd be like, hey, is Will there? He's like, hey, Billy. He called him Billy.
Hey, Billy. How about you, Devin? Who's your big meat story? Dave Mustaine, right?
No, fucking no. He's a douche.
He's a douche that wrote one of the best albums in the fucking history of metal. But go ahead. It's all right.
Why is that P Cells?
What's that?
Why is it P Cells?
It is.
It is. It would be P Cells and also
Damn right it is.
Rust in Peace. Rust
Probably my Rust in Peace is a good record, man.
Also,
P Cells has always been my favorite.
No, P
Rust in
Cells
Peace
is my
is a good
favorite
record.
too.
I like P Cells is my favorite. I know everybody thinks it's supposed to be Killing Is My Business.
Just imagine how much.
It's Killing Is My.
Well,
yeah, I'm not as crazy about that album. The production
not
was
either.
kind of shitty.
Oh, come on, man. That fucking album rips.
Dude,
I like P
Rattlehead and fucking
P Cells is
Chosen
my
One.
favorite fucking Megadeth.
All right,
Look
Devin,
at
what you got? What you got,
fucking
Devin? Bring
classic.
it. Bring it, Devin. Bring it.
John McKenty or Trey Asagoth.
Oh, you met Trey. Did he actually speak to you?
Trey Asagoth.
No, because it was like 2 minutes after they finished. I didn't want to be that guy. Shook his hand, said good show, then I walked away. So I kind of pissed that.
Did he make video game noises when you talked to him?
He wrote a program for him.
Actually, Devin, it would be
disk.
his honor to fucking meet you, man.
That's funny as hell, man. I got to meet. I've met a lot of dudes, but the one that was tricky was I met George Lynch after he opened with Lynch Mob over Yngwie, right? And I can't remember what album it was for Yngwie, but Yngwie was in his mega fat phase. Dude was fucking fat as a lard. And he was being an ass. He was being his usual asshole self up on stage, and he went off the stage. He was playing that game where he wasn't coming out, and I started yelling, and George was standing near me behind, like I could see him behind the amp racks and everything. I started yelling, Yngwie, there's a Krispy Kreme truck out front for you. And people just, were like fucking laughing and shit. Later after the show, I met George, and he was super fucking cool. We're just hanging out. He's like, hey, you were the Krispy Kreme guy, weren't you? I saw you over there. I'm like, guilty as charged. He goes, gotta tell you, that was fucking awesome, man. Because he didn't like Yngwie. Like, who likes Yngwie?
Nobody.
Shredlord. He does.
Honestly, I like
Well,
Yngwie.
probably. No,
I think Trilogy was a good record.
I mean as a human being.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's a fucking jerk off. But
I
anyway,
thought you meant his music. I was like, Trilogy's a good fucking record.
Oh, dude's a fucking douche.
Anyway, I went to a fucking in-store music thing with George a couple years later. I reminded him of that night. And he's like, yeah, that was really fucking uncool, dude. And he was like a total fucking asshole to me, man. Oh, he was a total fucking asshole. Like, first of all, I'm in line. I'm waiting to get this shit signed, and there's dudes in front of me, and they start talking to him about his Lynch guitars, Mr. Scary Guitars. Next thing you know, they're taking pictures, they're exchanging emails and shit. I come around, I'm like, hey, George, you probably don't remember me, but I'm the guy that was making fun of Yngwie with the Krispy Kreme jokes, and he's like, yeah, dude, that wasn't very funny. I'm like, all right, sorry, man. So then he signs my shit. He signs my shit. He knows and runs around with personal friends of mine in L.A. They're friends. His wife and my friend are friends. I'm like, hey, by the way, I'm really good friends with X person. He goes, oh, yeah. I said, can I get a picture real quick? And he goes, no, dude. If I take a picture with you, I got to take a picture with everybody. I'm like, man, dude. I'm like, you you were kind of cool the first time I met you. This time, you're kind of a fucking jerk off, and I turned around and left. Guess if I run into him again, maybe third time will be the charm. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of the first time. That's kind of the first and second time I met Devin.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I would run away.
Hey, Devin, you missed it. You weren't on because you're such a cool guy and you don't watch the stream if it's not cool. But Ken actually fucking loved the two memes. They were pretty epic, weren't they?
Oh, the Exisma demo one?
Yeah, the Exisma demo.
I pissed my pants.
And then the little elves and gnomes. That was pretty kick-ass, too, with Stefan and...
That was, No, I like the Exisma. The Exisma demo one was good.
Yeah, that was good shit.
Hey, you know what? If we can't laugh at ourselves, who can we laugh at?
Other
we actually, Ken, it's funny when I hit Dennis up to jump on the stream. I'm like, yo, dude, you gotta jump in. Ken's here. I said, bring the Zysma.
He's probably like, no. He's like, no, absolutely not.
Bring the Zysma demo. And he goes, I ain't starting that shit again.
I'm not. No, Dennis is like, no. He's like, I'm not going near that guy ever again.
And Nick, if you weren't in, but I think Ken kind of explained it to you. We had about a 2-hour session. Ken had a little bit of a buzz going.
He was hammered.
and he did literally everything to try and get this demo out of Dennis's hand. And the only thing that he would trade it for was necrophobic? Necrophagia. And Ken could not find his demo for that. He was really going to do it. I think you were going to do it, Ken, weren't you?
Yeah, I have it listed, but I must have fucked that off. But the one I thought I had was the Legacy demo, and I was thinking,
I would have done it for that one too.
Well, I thought I had, but it's the Nuclear Assault demo I have.
Dude, that fucking Legacy demo is a ripper,
that shit rips, man.
Shit.
Yeah, the first Testament album, Legacy, is good.
But the crazy thing about that is, Eric, how old was Eric when he wrote that? I think he was like 15 or 16, man. And the dudes in Death Angel, same thing, man. They fucking were like...
Oh, Death Angel,
dude.
Death Angel,
Ultraviolence. Ultraviolence is such a dick kicker of an album.
Epic album.
Frolic Through the Park's good too. I like Frolic Through the Park.
Yeah, I like that too.
I liked Act 3 a little bit more than Frolic Through the Park.
Yeah, I agree.
No, Act 3's Limp Dick, dude. That's Limp Dick shit.
No way. No way. Ultraviolence. You know, they did it.
Ultraviolence.
It's Ultraviolence, Frolic Through the Park, Act 3.
And get this, who puts a 10-minute fucking instrumental thrash song on your debut album, man?
Wait,
Ballsy Kids.
Fuck yeah, that song fucking destroys. What's that? Enslave? Oh, Entombed.
No, that's Nihilist. They were like 15.
Yeah.
Well, what were they, like 16 and 17 when Entombed recorded Left Hand Path?
Was LG a Nihilist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Was he in that picture there?
Yeah.
He's got the
schizo, doesn't he? Doesn't he have the schizo shirt on?
No, he's not.
Yeah, LG sang on all of those demos too.
Yeah.
Nihilist basically the only change in Nihilist was that they kicked out Johnny Hedlund, who obviously did Unleashed. But that was Nihilist kicked out Johnny, got a new bassist, who I think was Lars Rosenberg, and then they changed the name to Entombed.
Yeah, Beharit. Yeah, those are funny photos. Those guys are kind of a trip.
Yeah.
Big time. So Nick, man, we're glad you jumped in with us tonight, dude.
Hey, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna have to get off here soon because I didn't realize it was 3 in the fucking morning.
What time zone are you in Eastern?
Yep, Eastern Standard.
Okay.
Yeah,
we go, dude. Sometimes we go to 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning. We've seen that sometimes. I don't think we're gonna make that tonight, but
I mean, I'm down for these streams anytime, man. Dude, yeah, this is fun, man. I was actually wondering if I could get a chance to jump in on one of these and communicate.
Well, on Tuesday night, when did you do your stream? Was that Tuesday or Thursday? I can't remember.
I think we did that Tuesday. There was no plan really. We were still figuring out how StreamYard fucking worked.
Well, I was the dude that wrote in there, hey, we do a Saturday stream, and you guys are welcome whenever you want, and to jump in and join us. So I'm glad you checked it out, and we'll check your stuff out. We do it pretty much every Saturday. Every now and again, we take a Saturday off, but generally it's every Saturday. And usually Marty jumps in from time to time, and we got a cast of OG killers here: Ken and Dennis and Marty and Stefan, the brutal death metal kid. He's unreal, man.
And one of these days, I want to get everybody on the Crips channel. As soon as I can clear up all the bands that are on.
Well, Ken, did you do which streaming service are you using? StreamYard?
StreamYard. Yeah.
Did you do the 10-person thing or the 6?
I don't. I paid for it once just to see what it was like to get the premiere.
Well, when we have Nick, just so you know before we bounce, when Rick hosts, Rick is the Dreadful Minutes guy, and he's the sweetheart of dude, awesome dude, man, awesome fucking guy. But when he hosts, he can host up to 10 people on. He can put 10 people on.
That's because he's paying for it.
He's paying for the monthly service.
Yeah.
So
we looked at that and was like, we didn't want to commit to that yet.
Yeah, I did it for 1 month just because I wanted like the background of the banner thing, and for like 1 month I did it, and it was like it didn't really seem to. It's like $40 a month.
Well, you get all those CD racks, man. You got to kill it background anyway.
It's 25, isn't it?
No,
that was 25.
It was like 20 something, I think, for the.
Yeah, it just didn't. I don't know. It just didn't do anything for what I was doing. So
anyway, Nick, when we do that, man, if you want to get Jam and John on, and you guys, we'll let you know ahead of time. We send these out. Yeah, 25. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Why did I pay 40?
Because you got the special.
Yeah, no shit.
The Ultra Mega Edition.
You got the old
school death metal edition.
Yeah, we'll be able to swing 10 people in on Rick's channel, and so we'd love to have you guys in and bring the other dudes on, man. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I think. Oh God, I don't know if Joe's gonna be able to change around his rig because he was doing it from his phone. That's Shredlord, by the way.
No, you can do it on the phone.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure John be down for it. We had a ball just doing the impromptu one. I was like, holy shit, people are actually showing up to talk to us. That's
now the one thing you need to understand with us is if you haven't figured it out, we don't have any sets like script or anything like that.
Oh, yeah.
We just start jamming and rolling, and sometimes we completely ignore the comments, and other times we don't get the fan mail that like you and Ken do. You guys are fucking rock stars, so we don't get that shit, We're just fucking low life fucking metal scrubs, but it's cool.
Come on, I identify as a scrub, all right? That's my people.
Then you have company, man. You can join the company of scrubs.
Sweet. I mean,
anytime,
like I said,
brother. Anytime.
Yeah, dude. I'm totally down for it. I'll see Jam and John tomorrow. We're gonna fucking grill some steaks.
You have Instagram?
Nice. Yeah, we have. Well, John runs that because I'm tech retarded, so I can't.
All right, well,
I screw up that shit all the time.
I'll hit John up with some of the details of some of the regular guys, the cast of regulars, and he can get it to you. And you want to jump in on Saturdays, you're welcome anytime, brother.
Hey, cool. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for having me tonight too. This is fucking fun.
Be good, man.
Great.
You guys take it easy. Thank you for having me, man.
All right,
Nick, man. See you, Nick.
Peace.
Nice.
He's a good kid.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Cool to have some
Hey,
new
Nick,
blood
do you
on.
want back in, Nick? If Nick wants back in, I can hop off. Nick?
Did Jacob split? Did Jacob?
Yeah, he left.
Cut out. Okay.
Oh, Jake left.
He looked like he was half asleep there.
Heavy eyes.
Well, that was fun, man. That was
All
kind
right.
of cool.
Well, I guess since it's just us, I guess we could still talk about Dennis's excitement demo.
Absolutely. Let's get on that shit right now.
I'll leave you alone. I thought to myself, I'm like, Dennis is never going to get on the stream again, ever in his life.
Yeah,
He's like, well, that's worse than last time, Ken.
Yeah, as soon as he saw when I said, "Hey, dude, Ken's on," he's like, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, well, fuck him." I'm not getting on now.
The best part of that was like you were a little kid walking, carrying your blankie behind you, going, "Well, I'll trade you this for that."
Well, of course.
I'll trade you this.
I was using the puppy dog eye.
Yeah, you were.
So
it was pretty hilarious.
I was all part of the plan. It just didn't work.
Well, the funny thing is, my buddy Chuck. You remember Chuck?
Nope.
You don't remember?
Yeah,
Chuck?
I remember Chuck.
Okay, well, Chuck was.
What the fuck, Chuck? Who's Chuck?
Yeah, Chuck was.
Yeah, Ken doesn't remember. He was fucked up.
Oh, I was obliterated.
Well, Chuck was loving it, and somebody brought up Mincecore. Who the fuck brought that up?
Agathocles?
I don't remember. Somebody brought up Mincecore or something. And Chuck was supposed to hop on tonight, but he just. I guess we probably lost him to a hot chick or something. I don't know.
Fucking Snarecore.
Probably.
Is that Saint Anger?
That's Agathocles, man. That's Snarecore. It's like.
That fucking Agathocles 7-inch, their first 7-inch.
Which one?
Meat.
They got like
What
9,000.
the fuck is that one called? If meat is murder, something like
meat is
that.
murder. Then what's vivisection? Yeah.
That fucking rips, man.
They actually have some of their recordings are actually pretty fucking good, and then some just get like.
Yeah, I like that, and I like the full length, the symbolism, something.
I like what's the one? Something daggers. The
razor sharp daggers.
Razor sharp daggers. That's it.
Look at that kid go! Look at that kid go!
Razor sharp daggers. That's a good record.
This is the one here.
Oh,
that Agathocles.
Nick has to pop you up. Nick,
come on, Nick.
Come on, Nick. You're sleeping at the wheel, Holmes. What is it?
It's an Agathocles.
Yeah, that's a theater of. I can't fucking see that shit.
Yeah, we can see it there. Stop right there. Yeah. What are they like?
Yeah,
Who's that?
That's Mincecore.
That's Mincecore.
Ah.
That's their original OG full length.
Yeah, that's Mincecore,
so
man.
there really is a Mincecore. Are we joking
Oh,
or is
yeah.
that serious?
It's basically fucking napalm death type of shit.
Only faster.
They're serious. Wow. They got like 9,000 releases.
No shit.
Uh-huh.
And all of them are probably faster than Napalm Death, right?
Oh, they're just beyond fast. They're just like, and they do split. How many splits do they have, Dennis? Like 4,000.
A billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are all their songs like 50 seconds long?
Kind of like that. Yeah. It's Japanese grindcore and mincecore. Yeah.
Oh, it's Japanese.
Well, it's no, they're not. They're Belgium, but from Belgium.
Yeah.
But the style's that Japanese grindcore. It's that done. You know. It's like Suffer the Chill. Like done.
But then they'll have like those fucking breakdown shit where it's like.
They do sometimes, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
that
actually
heavy
heavy.
shit.
Yeah, it's actually heavy when they do that, but they don't do it all the time.
No.
Yeah, so it's just like, you suffer what? It's over.
It's just fucking grindcore, man. That shit rips.
If you ever listen to an Anal Cunt album, it's basically.
Oh yeah,
man. That shit. I can't listen to that shit.
I like Anal Cunt.
Really?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
I mean,
the old shit.
There's video of them doing a show outside in a park somewhere in Maryland. You ever see that?
Yes, and they're like the bass player's like wearing like a pair of boots and shorts with no shirt.
My god! Yeah, it's
fucking
like,
awesome.
What the
Seth
fuck?
Seth is just like fucking rolling around. That's like the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, Seth was probably high on fucking every drug you can think of.
Fucking A.
What did he die from? Drug overdose, right?
Oh.
I think it was.
I thought he fell down a flight of stairs.
Yeah, but he was fucking on about 9 million different drugs.
I think he was a guy who knew he wasn't going to make it.
You're such an asshole. He fell down a flight of stairs. He did not.
You just know it.
He fell down and he died. No.
Yeah. That's Devin wishing I'd fall down a flight of stairs, probably.
Devin's such an asshole. He fell down and he died.
Hey, Marty, if you want in, let me know. I'll pop out for you if you want to pop in with these homers.
The poor guy had a drug problem or something. Well, I thought he fell. No,
but he was doing fucking heroin and speed, and that guy was doing every drug known to man.
Who doesn't speedball? I mean,
yeah, right. Well, who doesn't? Yeah.
Who doesn't do a little heroin with cocaine?
Back in my day.
Fuck. Yeah, right? I mean, come on, Dennis, right? I mean,
yeah.
You know, who doesn't do
That's
a
what
little
we did.
speedball? I mean, fuck, how'd you live? You know, if you didn't do a little speedball.
Dennis, what's your favorite Edge of Sanity album?
Spectral Sorrows, yep.
Fuck yeah.
That fucking album rules, man. I love that album.
That album
It's kind of mixed between Unorthodox and Spectral Sorrows.
Spectral Sorrows is heavier, dude. It's a heavier record.
Yeah. I love that record.
I have Unorthodox on vinyl. Spectral
So do I.
Sorrows is heavier.
But it's
It
weird how
is.
they transitioned a lot. Like, as they got further along, they got a lot more proggy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, by the time you're talking like Red or not Red, what's it called?
Crimson.
Crimson.
Red.
I like Purgatory Afterflow though. I love that album.
What's that other band Dan Swan? Well, I know he has 9 million bands. What's that one band he did that's real fucking? It's got kind of a long name and it's like real fucking experimental.
Pantimonium?
I'm sorry?
Pantimonium.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that shit's pretty fucking wild, man.
Yeah. You have Dreams 2 and stuff, the 7-inch and everything, Dennis.
Chaos, or whatever it is.
Goose, yeah, I have that too. That was good shit.
Yeah, Moon Tower's good too.
Yeah, that was really proggy, man.
Oh, that Moon Tower.
Yeah.
Well, he was
and
Dan
Infested.
Swan
I like Infested.
Infested is good. I like Infested.
That was his outlet getting away from the proggy stuff. It's like I need something a little more.
That was just
regular.
more like satanic death metal. It was
It's
like
full on deicide worship.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
The Swedish
You caught it. See, me and Dennis, we got to get like the same you got to like a channel together or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Seriously, we both said at the same time. We literally just said deicide at the same time.
The megalodons of death metal.
He was in Bloodbath too.
Yeah, he was. He was. And you know what? That first EP, man, Breeding Death, that is a fucking badass EP.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the first album's great too, man. Resurrection Through Carnage with
That is good. It's good, but that EP fucking destroys that.
Yeah,
record.
I have it. I wouldn't go that far myself.
Oh, I love that EP.
I like it. I like it a lot. There's something about Resurrection Through Carnage.
Michael Ackerfeld. I've never heard that guy sing that heavy.
Oh yeah.
Death.
Yeah, like when he's doing, you've seen him whacking Carnage when they do the live set. I think it was the only time they really did. Did Mike only? Did he only sing on that live? Like, because I don't think he went out on tour with them live because they were more like a studio project, and that was when Mike's voice was in top shape.
I see videos of him live with. Yeah, he was doing live stuff with them.
You mean other than Vakken?
Oh,
he did Vakken, but I don't think they did a tour because he couldn't fit it in with Opeth because Opeth was really starting to take off around then. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
Why the vocals were so good because that was during that peak year.
Oh yeah, that was that peak era for him. Yeah, he was fucking.
Yeah, that fucking Bloodbath. I felt like they were one of the first bands to fucking bring back the old school. Like they were bringing that shit back when nobody was listening to that stuff back then.
Well, they brought the HM2 back, Dennis.
Yeah.
They brought that HM2 worship. You listen to Resurrection Through Carnage, it's HM2 all over.
Yeah, but not on Breeding Death. Breeding Death was more fucking New York fucking death metal.
Yeah, yep. Sounded more like Suffocation. Kind of had that vibe to it.
And then they switched it up and went HM2.
Yep. And that's why I like that. That's why I really like that Resurrection Through Carnage because it's just got that dirty, disgusting Swedish.
I think the EP is better. Well, no, they did that other EP. What's that other EP they did with the? It's like a I don't know. It's got like a.
Oh yeah, Massacration, dude. That shit fucking rips.
It's like the goat, not the goat. It's like a wolf face, and it's like
what is that called?
There you go, right there. That's it.
What's it called?
Unblessed or something.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, what's it called?
I can't.
Unblessed the what?
The Purity.
Unblessed the Purity.
Some album title.
Unblessing the Purity.
Yeah.
The weird thing about them, then they started switching singers around. I mean, they had Tackern in for that one,
yeah.
right? Which I forget the name of that. What's that called?
Nightmares Made Flesh.
Nightmares Flesh, and that's good. I really like it a lot.
Good record.
And then they brought what I guess did Octafel come back? Right, he came back for what's the one with Mock the Cross?
Fabulous Mastery.
That's it. I like that album too. And then he left, and what Nick came in, right?
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, it's weird, but that album, the first one with him, the black one with the woman on the, I can't remember the name of it.
Morbid something.
Grand Morbid Funeral.
Funeral, that's it. Dude, there's some fucking
Devin
ripping
knows all the
songs.
titles.
There's some ripping songs on there, but it's Nick is weird. It just I don't know whether he works or doesn't.
I actually
sometimes.
I actually thought his vocal approach was really good.
Do you like it?
I did like it.
I love Nick's death metal vocal. I just wasn't sure it worked in that context. It's kind of like Aaron from My Dying Bride. When he got away from the death metal vocals, he started to get too whiny, and then he finally went back to it. Was like, oh man, that's good to hear that again. You know.
Hey Jeff, you're reminding me of something. All right, so I'm going to ask the guys in here. You guys like Primordial?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Is that not like a world class fucking band or what?
Is that the Irish band?
They are.
Yeah, they're cool as fuck, man. Their singer's great.
They're great.
You wouldn't think I'd like that shit.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, that is some world class shit.
It's incredible.
The oh man, there's a band.
They got a lot of imitators too. That tells you something.
I'm telling you, that Primordial shit, like, what's that one? I got a few CDs by that one, Redemption in the Hands of the Puritan or something.
Is it the one with the song about the famines, the Irish famines?
Oh my god!
Like that 10-minute song,
dude. That fucking album, I'm telling you, that is world class metal.
Yeah, I'm shocked you like them because they
I
have
love
more of a
Primordial.
doom vibe to them to me, kind of.
They have more of a metal vibe.
But they're metal. They're metal. Yeah, they're good, great
They have
band.
more of a metal vibe.
they're just fucking. It's just.
Do you have that stuff, Dennis? You have Primordial? Dennis?
What?
Do you have
They're
Primordial?
all right. I don't have anything by Primordial. I heard them,
Primordial.
but it is what it is. I don't listen to a lot of that kind of shit.
Ken will trade you some Primordial CDs for your Zeisman demo.
Well, Dennis, what else you looking for? I'll trade you just about anything in this fucking house.
Coffin chips, that's the one. Yeah, coffin chips.
Thanks,
See you, Marty.
All right, Marty. Later, dude.
I'll trade you just about any record you want out of this collection or CD for that fucking Zeisman demo.
What about your Wasp OG? The OG Wasp album,
You
the
can
first
have
one.
all my Wasp.
Wasp what? What Wasp you got?
Oh, pull them out, Ken. Pull them out.
Wasp?
Show them your OG Wasp, yeah.
Wasp vinyl?
I don't know. What do you got? You got the Wasp demo?
No. I got the Wasp vinyls.
Yeah, so do I. I got Wasp, the original sealed still.
No shit.
Yep.
No, I don't have the Wasp demo. Oh, you want another demo? I don't know. You got to tell me what you want. I gotta...
Wait a minute. Wasp has a demo?
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure they can sign them based on fucking Blackley Lawless's fucking Razor fucking
cod piece. So that means there's actual demos for Rat out there, and there's
You're a thrash guy though, aren't
Mickey
you? Dennis?
Rat.
I'm a thrash guy.
Yeah, you're a thrash guy. I got some thrash demos, man. I mean, you got to tell me what you're looking for. Like
Legacy demo.
I don't have a Legacy.
Exodus Turk Street demo.
Nope.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Wasp had like 5 different demos.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if Gary Holt has that.
He might.
Who?
I got a shit ton of.
I wonder if
like,
Gary Holt
European
has all the
thrash.
original demos.
I doubt it, dude.
You know, because a lot of times they made those and just fucking sold them or gave them out, and they forgot to keep shit for themselves. And he's
They
probably got
didn't keep shit.
Yeah,
When
he's
I
probably
talked
got
to, I was hanging out with Sousa one time, and I'm just, you know me, I'm trying to get fucking everything he has.
Right.
And I'm like, what do you have, man? And he's like, yeah, I don't have shit from back then. They're too fucked up to keep anything.
Well, exactly. But also, Souza, of all the people, would be the last guy I would ask. Gary Holt probably has shit, I would think, because he wrote all that.
I'm asking Souza for the fucking Legacy demo.
Legacy demo.
And, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have a copy of that?
No,
That's crazy.
But I told you he released himself a CD with all the demos and live shows on it. But it was only...
like a CDR?
Yeah.
Or
no, it's actually a pro press CD, but it was only released through him.
No shit.
And it has the demos and some live shows from the early 80s on it.
When the hell did he do that?
Like a few years ago. I have it. I have one signed. I got it from him.
He did. I saw him today. He has that tribute band, that AC/DC tribute band.
Yeah,
AC/DC.
that looks sick, dude.
Yeah, they did a live stream today on and somewhere out in Oakland, I think. I think they were in Oakland.
Yeah.
I didn't pay for it. I'm sure it'll show up online at some point.
It'll show up. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, man, this shit's gonna show up online in like a week or two.
I mean, let's put it this way: if Kiss's shit shows up online and they're hyper looking to get every penny they can pitch out something, Zetro's not going to spend a shitload of money trying to keep that off YouTube.
No.
It's going to show up.
Yeah, it will.
So I'll check it out then. They sound like they're pretty fucking good, and he sounds a lot like Angus.
He does. That's like his inspiration for sure.
For sure. Yeah, good shit. So, Devin, what new shit did you get to show us, or don't you have any new shit?
You watched my video already. Go watch that again.
Oh, the one where I told you to get off your lazy fucking ass.
Yeah.
And I haven't made a video in 2 fucking months.
Yeah. So shut up.
Yeah, no, I got.
He's the nicest, isn't he, Devin?
What's that?
I said Jeff's the nicest, isn't he?
Dude, you have no idea the shit Devin and I say to each other. You have no fucking clue.
I don't know that I've won though.
You think I give you shit? Holy hell, man!
Hey, I'll pull out some shit. Hang on.
Look what I found the other day.
Oh, so good, so good. My number 2 favorite film of all time.
Yeah.
Fucking love
what
that.
is it? What's it called?
You know what's interesting about that, Dennis? Does that say anything in there on the beach? It's not the beach theme. It's the when they're cracking the safe. Remember when they're doing the safe, the big one?
Yeah.
That a big section of that is out of Through Metamorphic Rock from Force Majeure.
Oh,
does
really?
Does it say that on there? Yeah, does it say that on there?
It doesn't say shit about that.
Doesn't it? Okay. But do you have Force Majeure?
No.
No? Oh, you got to get that, dude. That's fucking awesome. I promise the next video I do is going to be my Tangerine Dream video because I got a lot of shit to show, man. And that's where I'll get in. And Rick, actually, if I ever get to the fucking post office sometime in 2021, I got some Tangerine Dream to send your way there, bud. But yeah, they're one of my favorites, man. That Thief, Thief, the soundtrack for Sorcerer is awesome. Yeah. What else? Even the one for Risky Business is great.
Yeah.
It's it's classic. They did so many fucking cool. The one for The Keep.
Oh man, The Keep fucking man, that movie's so good, dude.
Oh, dude, it rules, man. But that was, if my memory serves me right, that was never actually released.
No, it was only released on It was only released on VHS. It's never been released on DVD or Blu-ray.
Well, no, I know that, but I meant the soundtrack. I don't think the soundtrack.
Oh, the soundtrack? I have no idea.
I don't think it ever got released. But if you look on YouTube, there's a 2-disc like CD, like somebody culled all the material together and all that.
Yeah.
Somebody got a hold of like demos and shit like that. Oh, dude, I'd love to have that press someday.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Man. Yeah, man. Tangerine Dream fucking rule, dude.
Hey, Rick, how did you enjoy the package that I sent? Did you enjoy everything in it?
Yeah, I dedicated part of the video yesterday. Just on yours. I don't know if you got a chance to see it.
Fetid, yeah.
Oh, you did a video.
You did a live stream last night.
That'll say quite a lot. But overall, it's a killer package, man. I basically showed everything.
How'd you like the package, man?
I'll check it out. I'll check your video out.
I did a solo stream, so I thought I'd try that out for the first time.
Oh, he did a solo stream, huh?
Yeah, Rick hit me up last night. He's like, "Hey, dude, I'm about ready to go do a live stream. Just go do a short thing. I got an hour and 20 minutes later. He's still fucking rolling."
An hour later, yeah. It was Bandcamp Friday, so I decided to just do a mishmash of stuff, but I decided to do a proper thank you.
Well, that's the first couple of streams I did. I did a solo one. I just started talking about like Polish death metal, pulled out like all my Polish death metal, and then I did like
I remember that, yeah.
Re-sleeving 7 inches, and then I did a video on that, and then I got this bright idea to like, hey, I should interview bands.
That's a cool idea, man. I mean, you're giving a lot of exposure to bands that don't have any other way to get out there these days right now. I mean, you know, and let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with you.
I really am happy for him. Like I remember, like the first band that came on the on the stream was Exaggerate, and literally like 2-3 days later, they messaged me and said they saw a huge spike in their sales of shirts.
Oh, great.
Stuff, and I was like, man, that's great for you guys. I'm so happy that happened for you guys. So yeah, it really is. It's just hearing that stuff, like
shit. I was watching the other night. I was watching Schnell. He was doing a live stream where he was getting stoned. He does these getting stoned live streams, and but I will say, man, he throws on some fucking shit, and it's amazing. He put on what was the name of that band, Devin? Do you remember what I? Fuck.
Don't remember.
Well, what do you remember it, Rick? Because I think I sent it to you. God damn it, I can't remember the name of it.
I haven't watched like the last 2 or 3 he did.
They're on Sunken Tomb or something Tomb.
I've gotten stuff from there.
What's that?
I've gotten stuff from there, but I don't know what.
Anyways, he's playing this shit, and I can't remember the fucking name of it. I keep thinking Malevolent Creation. That's not it. And they had they had like 10 albums, 10 vinyls that were left out of 300. And by the time I got off that stream, there was 1 left. Yeah. So this shit works, man. It sells these bands product, man. They should embrace it.
Great.
They should embrace it,
He's been doing more of that Appalachian noise stuff. He's been getting lately, like the ballad. He's got some stuff from Appalachian Noise because he's gotten to be pretty good friends with the guy there.
Who's that? Schnell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's gotten stuff before the drop dates. Like already showing it off.
Well, yeah, he works that pretty good, and I mean,
look at this.
God.
Look at this. Like all new shit.
Is that stuff you haven't even listened to yet?
I haven't even fucking touched it.
I think you missed that on your Instagram. You're kind of a little overwhelmed. There's just so much stuff to.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I love it. It's a good problem to have, but it's a lot. The thing is, when you do it, it's when you accept the package, you're obligated. Yeah, at that point, because it's not, guys. It's not. They don't want me to talk about it. That's not the point. The point is exposing it to the viewership of the channel.
Exactly.
That, anybody could be sitting in my seat. It's not me that they want to talk about it. It's that they want to be exposed to the viewership of the channel.
No, dude. No, Ken. It is you they want because you know your shit.
Exactly.
So if you're talking about it, that means that, like, to them, it's legit.
It
like
lends
to
credibility.
people,
Yeah,
it's credibility.
Yeah.
Like people think,
appreciate that, Dennis.
man, this fucking shit rips. People are like, okay, well, Ken's he knows his shit, so I'm gonna buy this.
Yeah, it's like if I got on there and somebody started sending me shitloads of tapes. I don't know death metal like you do, Ken. I know a lot of death metal, but I don't know it like you do or like Dennis. I just don't. I know a lot of thrash, but shit, I don't know nearly as much as him. There's I call you guys OGs. And I know there's guys even that probably are deeper than you guys that were there from fucking, you know what I'm talking about. But the bottom line is, yeah, they do want to see you. They do want to hear from you, and that's why you've seen such a big spike in your channel, man. Because uploading the demos was cool, and everybody enjoyed that, and everybody got to enjoy that. But you pulling your personality in of 35 years almost of being a total death metal head, man. That's big. You know, it speaks to a lot of us. We may not like you. We may not like you personally, but you know.
It's honestly the unsung heroes are the viewers of the channel.
Of course,
they're the ones that make the channel. It is not I.
Well, yeah, if you're making videos and nobody's watching them, it's kind of you're not going to do it very much. That's why I'm not doing it very much.
Well, it's like what you were saying, Jeff. Like, there's a lot of OGs out there, but they don't all have YouTube channels, or some of them just don't care at all. You know,
like I think like bands, like newer bands, depend on like guys like Ken to like bring that shit.
Oh yeah.
To like to you know his channel, where I just talk about old shit because I don't give a shit about new stuff. I mean, I like some new bands, but it's all been done. So.
Well, you know what, Dennis? I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but seriously, there are so many fucking bands out there, and there is a lot of stuff that sounds the same. There's a lot of stuff that sounds the same.
There is.
You know, let's be honest, man. The cavernous death metal thing that was the big rage for the last 2 or 3 years.
It's getting boring.
You know, there's 3 or 4 bands in there that kind of stand head and shoulders up, and the rest of them all sound the same.
Right.
You know,
right.
and
but
that,
there are, but honestly, because there's bands that are out there that are very, very interesting that are pushing the envelopes. You just got to go out and find them. You just got to.
That's true. That's true.
They're there. Trust me. You know, bands like Cosmic Putrefaction from Canada.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
There you go, Continuum of Zool. There you go. That was one of the first bands I hyped.
This band Gosudar, they're going to be like the next.
Gosudar. Oh, they've been. That's that Russian band. They're heavier than fuck.
Once that full length drops, I'm telling you, it's gonna spread like wild.
I mean, you're right, Ken. There are some quality bands out there. I get where Dennis is coming from, though. I give you a lot of credit, Ken, for sourcing out and listening to new music. I kind of, Devin sends me a lot of shit. Not all of it's new. A lot of it's older. And I'll always have some bitch about the vocals, usually. But the thing is, it's like, I try to get into some of this newer stuff, and it's just like, well, that sounded just like Tomb Mold. And that sounded, that sounded just like, Obituary. And it's like, man, like I find myself going, if I want to listen to a band that kind of sounds like Obituary, I'm going to fucking listen to Obituary. Why would I not? You know what I mean?
When bands take influence, like when new bands take influence from other new bands, it gets less interesting.
Exactly.
Well, they're always going to take influence.
Yeah.
I mean,
keeping the flame alive.
I mean, Possessed could have said they took influence from Dark Angel.
Yeah. Or any number of the
bands are always going to take, influence from their forefathers.
Sure.
Right.
I mean, there's just no way around that.
Well, they're going to end up playing material that is similar to their biggest influences.
And
so
listen,
where do you think Possessed took their main influence from?
There's
Venom?
only 6 strings on a guitar, and
Maybe.
there's only
From
so
where?
many riffs you can write.
Venom.
Hold on, we were all talking at once there. Dennis, go ahead.
Venom, so Possessed, and I've seen Possessed talk about where their influence came from. It's not Slayer.
Right.
It's Exodus, and they don't sound anything like Exodus.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, they probably sound more like Slayer.
Exactly, but their main influences are Venom and Exodus, but
I get that.
But they don't sound like either of those bands. They sound completely like their own band.
That's true. That's true.
I think part of it too is because we have the internet now. Everybody was in their own little islands, whereas now you can tap in. So you got American bands that sound like Swedish bands. You got all these bands because we're all more.
HM2.
Yeah.
Well, now I think we've talked about this before, but I don't think we ever talked about Dennis. Dennis, where do you feel that Possessed is more of a thrash band, or do you feel they're more of a death metal band?
No, they're a thrash band. They were always a thrash band to me.
Yeah.
I never thought they were a death metal band. Yeah, they use the term death metal, but they're not death metal. Like,
See, I agree with you. Now, Ken does not agree with us. I know that for a fact. See, I always felt that Scream Bloody Gore was the first death metal album, like pure death metal. But,
okay.
But you could also, because Venom is very thrashy to me.
Right.
That's
and
more a new wave of British heavy metal punk rock.
But death metal is it's a accumulation of different bands. It's Venom, Slayer, fucking Possessed. Like all those bands create death, and even Chuck Schuldiner will be like, "Well, my inspiration is Venom and Possessed,
and Sortilege,
and Sortilege, which is a fucking not even close to death metal."
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, but I mean, well, where do you feel? Who do you feel was the very first death metal album, or wasn't there really one? Was it just a slow evolution of the whole genre out of?
It's an evolution. You can't pinpoint a record that is the first death metal album, because you can say, oh, it's Welcome to Hell. No, it's Seven Churches. No, it's Hell Awaits. No, it's fucking Scream Bloody Gore. It's Bestial Invasion EP. You know what I mean? There's like so many. There's so many bands and so many records. You can't. It's a fucking endless pain. There's too many. It's just a genre that just turns into.
All those albums that you just mentioned.
If whatever you personally listen to first, I think also has a big impact. I mean, you're trying to say what was the first, whatever, but whatever your personal experience was. Some people
That's
might.
a good point. That's actually a really good point.
Necrophagias, the dead. Like it all depends where you're starting point.
Possessed Seven Churches.
Sticking with that.
But it's like in a weird way, you can often say that a lot of people say that Venom started black metal, but you can also say in a weird way they kind of started death metal to an extent too.
Because they changed the vocal dynamic on Welcome to Hell.
Yeah, and Bathory too.
Well, Venom are gods. Venom are gods. I mean,
Venom are gods. For me, Venom is the fucking shit for me.
Venom's badass. But Dennis, I think what you're like, all those albums you listed, I think if you pool them together, you get what is modern day death metal in a way.
Right. Exactly. You put all those.
It's not one album.
It's not one album. But it's just, and you can say death metal is a vocal thing as well. And I think Chuck and Max, they went that way with the more growly vocals, and Tom Warrior as well with Hellhammer.
Yeah,
because they changed those vocal tones to just.
You put those vocals together, you get Travis Ryan.
You change those vocals, and you have what we call death metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many ingredients to the pot, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's a continuum. It's not just one album.
Yeah. I mean, but if you're going to throw everything together, it's basically Seven Churches and Scream Bloody Gore.
Right. Yeah. And in Ken's world, it's fucking Possessed.
It's
Seven Churches.
It's Seven Churches.
Because they have a song in there
called Death Metal,
for me.
God damn it.
Well, they have a demo called Death Metal. That's what I mean. If you want to go that route,
right?
And you're gonna show that to
let
us
me find
now?
that demo.
I was going to say,
Just
you're going to
kidding.
show that to us now?
I think people want there to be a right and wrong answer.
There isn't one. There's
not.
But even on the first onslaught,
because everybody could find strong points for each of those records. So it's
And I
really
think-
hard. For me,
I think it's a personal experience. Honestly, like there's something that somebody like listened to, and I'm going back in the '80s, and I'm like, oh, this is like life changing to you. For me, it's the Autopsy demos. Like for me, when I heard the Autopsy demo,
Critical
I was
Mass.
like, this is something different. It's different than Death. This is more raw and fucking. When you listen to Mauled to Death on that demo, that for me is death
It's
metal.
a different kind of filthy. You knew it when you first heard it.
Yeah, it's dirtier and rawer, and it's just for me that's death metal to me.
You know what? If Severed Survival came out 3 years earlier, that's the first death metal album ever recorded.
Yeah.
That's I mean, you're right. They, I mean, there was a punk ethos to it. There there was some doom in there, but I mean, Chris's fucking unhinged vocals were just.
Yeah, it's Chris's vocals for me that are just like.
Yep, that's what made it. That's what makes Autopsy for me.
Yep.
Because the music is great, and there's a lot of great riffs. There's a lot of good songs, but it's Chris's delivery that's just so fucking. And it's so bizarre. And you met the guy and hung out with the guy, I'm sure. But it's so bizarre when you hear him talk. It's like, how the fuck? How's that possible? Like, how's that guy sound like that when he sounds like this surfer dude, kind of almost, you know? It's like, hey, what's up, dude? You know, it's like totally trippy. Have you hung out with him a bunch of times, or did you just meet him that once? Did you got the? Have you seen him a couple times?
Oh, yeah. Chris is cool. He'll just hang out with you. He'll just walk out and like hang out with you. He's cool, dude.
The fans,
and he's
I've
not.
played Chicago a couple times. I hung out with him. He's super cool, just laid back, like whatever.
Yeah, he's super laid back. So.
Yeah,
but for me,
back in.
I can dip out.
Well, I know I was in the Relapse record store in Philadelphia, which was, they moved from where I live in Lancaster down to Philly, and they put a small little brick and mortar store. Now they have like the warehouse and everything. And I walked in that store, and they were playing Catatonia's Last Fair Deal Gone Down, or whatever. Yeah, Last Fair Deal, whatever it's called. I'm listening to it. I'm like, yeah, this is pretty cool. I'd never heard of Catatonia. That was the first time I heard them. They took that off and they put fucking Mental Funeral on. Man, I thought I had like a fucking aneurysm when I was listening. I was like, what the fuck is, like, am I hearing this for real? This is real? So I walked up to the counter. I'm like, who the hell is this? They're like, oh, it's Autopsy Mental Funeral, man. That was like when I started to get into death metal for the first time. It was one of the very first death metal albums I heard. That thing still is so fucked up, man. I mean, it's like a bad fucking nightmare listening to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great shit.
That's the thing with Autopsy is they'll just put out whatever they want. They just don't give a shit.
No, and it fucking rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean, some of their stuff is doomy, like real doom metal, and then some of it's like fucking punky. Like the last thing they did was almost like a punk album, actually.
Yeah.
Puncturing the Grotesque, I think it was.
They just do what they want.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like Darkthrone in that way, where Darkthrone's always.
That's why I put the love. That's why I like everything Darkthrone's done, is because it's Darkthrone doing what they want to do.
I like a lot of Darkthrone, but I don't like everything.
I like most of it.
I'm not as big into their punk albums as.
That's where I got into them.
Yeah,
So
everything Darkthrone has ever done.
Yeah.
It's like Darkthrone and Autopsy can basically do no wrong for me.
Yeah. Darkthrone, you just got to look at Darkthrone as kind of like a museum of riffs.
Darkthrone blows.
But you know, seriously, let's get serious for a minute, though. I just want to say one thing, man. It's very important.
Rain Chaos is the best album.
Molly Hatchet, Flirting with Disaster. I mean, does it get any fucking heavier than that?
I'm going to let Rick back in, guys.
All right, Ken, you coming back or you out?
No, I'm out, man. I'm going to bed.
All
right, good day, Ken.
Good to hang with you, buddy. Zay's
probably. Oh, I got to stream next weekend, and then after that, I'm off for like. I don't know if I'll be doing streams for a little bit because I got the basketball thing with my son and stuff.
Any word on the black metal compendium?
We're working on it.
Working on it.
We're working on
What's that? Wait, what's that, Ken?
It's a joint session between Phantom Slaughter from Worm and myself called the Seance Sessions.
Yeah. He actually told me about that. He said you're going to be doing a bunch of Greek demos.
Well, that's like the first session. We're resurrecting the dead. So, yeah, so that's like our first thing. And then
that'll be badass.
We have to record and we have to set things up, and we just haven't gotten to it yet. So, I still got to do another episode of. I'm trying to get together another episode of Into the Crypt. I got some other people that want to do another collaboration, so I have no idea what's going to happen right now. And I can't do anything because my son's playing basketball. So
that's important, man. Like we
that's
said,
more important than the channel.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen right now. So it's I don't know.
Whenever you come back, Devin and I will make sure we have some great Ken's Death Metal Crypt memes for you.
I'm sure. No, that's all right, Devin. I make some pretty good memes too.
Ooh. Yeah,
I'm pretty good at Photoshop myself.
Oh, yeah, good. Well, then, yeah, I want to see those. Please share those.
Nah, it's all right. I actually enjoy that. It's like I said, you guys, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at?
We make fun. Poor Nick up there has the source of more memes than anyone in the world.
Is this because I wear cowboy boots? I don't know what the big deal is.
Well, because cowboy boots are kind of stupid, but never mind. Anyways, moving on.
So, hey, you guys have a good rest of the weekend, man.
All right, dude.
Yeah, good seeing you, Ken.
We'll see you guys later, man.
See you, Ken.
Wow.
Night, Ken.
Good times. Devin, there you go, buddy. You just weren't watching when we unleashed the memes. I'm telling you, Ken fucking belly laughed, man.
I was on the floor laughing when he said Dark Throne sucks.
What's that?
When Ken said Dark Throne sucks, man, I was laughing. I was on the floor roaring. That shit.
I can verify that.
I mean, like, the thing about Dark Throne is like, they got the spirit of metal. Like they get it,
Yeah.
The sound and all that shit. But like, it's
metal. It's good.
Hey, Dennis, how many times back in the day did you get to see Exodus, like, before they kind of graduated up the ladder? In other words, when they were still like a club band?
Probably about 4 or 5 times.
Now, did you see him? You saw him with Bailoff, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. And I know you like Sousa. I know, but did you like them better with Bailoff, or?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Bailoff fucking ruled, dude. That dude's a Bay Area legend. And
I know that, but I just meant as far as like live, was he?
Oh yeah, of course, man.
good? Was he-
Bailoff fucking he destroys Sousa. Like you can't even compare. Like that show, if you go with Bailoff, you're in for a fucking show. That guy he's just a performer. He was a performer. And I actually got to see him when he actually performed all the Pleasure of the Flesh songs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like they had those written before, right?
Yeah, they had them written before Sousa.
But he didn't
There's a
record
demo
any.
with Bailoff on those songs.
There is
but,
a demo.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. You have that?
Yeah. I don't have it, but it's out there on YouTube.
What about the Toxic Waltz?
Fuck the
Well,
Toxic Waltz.
That was Sousa.
Yeah.
Sousa's vocals just sound bored to me.
Who's that?
He sounds bored. Steve
Come on now.
Sousa.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not a thrash person, so I wouldn't know.
I never really picked up on that. He's pretty intense.
I don't like his vocal at all.
Well, it takes some getting used to. It's an acquired sort of thing.
I like Bailoff and I like Dukes. I do not like. I don't like Steve
I
Sousa.
got to give Duke some credit, man. He was pretty.
Dukes
fucking
is
good when he was
awesome.
in there. What's your take on that, Dennis?
I like Dukes too. The problem with Dukes is he tried to distance himself from Sousa and Bailoff, which was not a good thing, especially in the Bay Area. So, yeah, I mean, he's good, and he did the old songs good as well, but I just felt like sometimes he tried to distance himself. Like he didn't want to be associated with Sousa and Bailoff.
Well, I don't
but
think he did. I think he wanted to be his own thing and make.
Right.
There was. Now he did a great multi-part interview with Sousa. Did you see that on Zetro's channel?
I saw part of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but
It was pretty good. He
Yeah.
was pretty open and honest. The one thing I noticed about Exodus then though is that Gary started getting into writing those really long epics, and
Yeah.
he started writing those. I mean, there's some fucking great riffs, on Shovel-Headed Kill Machine. Like
That was the only problem with Dukes, though. That's the odd thing.
What's that?
Only on the albums with Dukes, the songs were super long. That wasn't a problem before.
No, that's true.
And
Gary got into making prog thrash.
Yeah, and then once Steve came back, he did on the last record, so I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they're doing on this one, the new one. What is it? Persona non grata.
I think. Yeah.
It'd be cool to see what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be very similar to the last record. It's not.
I'm guessing it will be too.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not going to be super different, but
yeah. To be truthful, Gary writes a certain way,
Yep.
And you kind of hear, not that he repeats himself. I wouldn't say that he does that, but he does have a similar style of. You could say, well, that riff could have gone on that song, or that riff could have gone on that song. You know what I mean? But I love Holt though, man. Dude's a fucking legend.
Yeah.
He was the no-brainer guy to finish off.
Gary's a cool guy too. Like he'll hang out in the crowd, like with people. So he's not like a rock star dude.
Nah.
He doesn't really talk much. We try to talk to him a couple of times out in the crowd, but he's just like, yeah, man, it's cool. He's not like super Gary.
Oh, Gary. Oh, he's not real chatty.
No, he's not super chatty. He's more like, yeah, that's cool. Like he's not super chatty guy, but not like Sousa's like, yeah, man, like he'll talk to you about like the Raiders. Like I'll talk to him about the Raiders, like moving to Las Vegas and stuff like that.
He's like a real dude.
Yeah. Whereas Gary's more like, yeah, man, he's more like into music type of stuff.
Yeah.
Like guitar stuff.
But those guys all seem cool. Tom seems like he's pretty fucking cool. Jack seems like he's really fucking chill.
Yeah.
Lee might be the one guy that's kind of seems like he might be about half an asshole though for some reason.
Really? I don't see that.
I don't know why, but sometimes he seems cool, but he's the one guy in the band that's like a super fucking right winger though.
Lee to me seems like a fucking Exodus fanboy to me.
Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. What's weird, and we were talking about this last week, and you weren't on. What's weird about that is that Lee Altus played in fucking D. Krups. You know who D. Krups is?
Yeah.
He was in D. Krups. I saw him.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was in D. Krups for a couple years. Lived in Germany. He was their lead guitar player.
I had no idea, dude, that he was in that.
Dude, the funniest thing is he had a fucking haircut shorter than fucking Devin's, man. It was so funny looking. Now you see him with a big, long fucking hair. But I saw them open.
Didn't D. Krups do like a Metallica like fucking tribute album?
Yep.
Yeah,
they
dude.
did. Yep. They did that song Fatherland and Bloodsuckers and that was good. They were good. They were cool. They were kind of like in a weird way, but they were kind of like what the hell's the Do Haas band?
Rammstein.
Rammstein. Yeah, I can never remember the number. They were kind of like an early Rammstein in a weird way. D. Krups was not as good, I don't think, overall, but they opened for Frontline Assembly, and they were on that same. They were on what was it, Metropolis or something? Metropolis label, I think it was, out of Philly. I think they're still on it actually. And I saw them 2 years ago. They came over and did a Days of Darkness festival down in Baltimore. They sounded fucking good, man. Jurgen, whatever his name is, the singer, was still ripping them out. Yeah, Lee was in that band. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy, dude. I have no idea.
How he ended up in fucking Heathen and Exodus, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like how he ended up in that German band, you'd have to look. There's probably some history about how he ended up, but yeah, that's good stuff.
Is he still in
Heathen? Those like old videos with Heathen, he's like, oh yeah, man, like Exodus is like my inspiration and stuff. So, I mean, Heathen was basically like an Exodus worship band, except for the vocals.
With the vocals different, and a little bit more maybe a little more technical, i.e. They were kind of shooting a little bit for more like the power metal thing with the technical side to them.
They're great, that Victims of Deception, man, that's shit rips.
Great album. And really, the new album they put out is pretty good. I mean...
Yeah, I like that album, actually. That thing's really good.
Them and Blind Illusion. Blind Illusion were cool, too, man.
Blind Illusion were fucking amazing.
That was like a prog thrash band, man. I mean, Biederman was fucking weird, but dude's kind of
He's a weird dude, man. That dude's like a fucking acid head or something.
Oh, dude, that dude fucking baked his brain, man.
Yep.
He was on, I think he was really bad into meth or Smoking Speed or something like that. Because
Yeah.
when he was on Zetro's show about 2 years ago, man, he was just talking a mile a minute. Like, Zetro couldn't even get a word in. He was just one tangent to another. Funny shit.
You guys know Blind Illusion?
Nope.
No? All right.
Devin should, I would imagine. That's where one of the very first bands of Les Claypool played in Blind Illusion.
Yeah.
Les Claypool and Larry Lalonde from Possessed.
Right. That's right. Larry was in that. That's right.
Yep.
And then he went from Blind Illusion to Possessed, I believe, right?
No, dude, he was in fucking Possessed before Blind Illusion.
Oh,
he was in Possessed, and then he joined Blind Illusion, and he was on Sane Asylum.
Oh, okay. Shit, I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, man.
I thought it was the other way around.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
It's
a lot of
weird.
people get confused and think Larry was in Blind Illusion before Possessed, but no way, man.
Yeah. Larry's a fucking killer guitar player, man. Like, very unorthodox, very different. He's not your run-of-the-mill player, which is what I wonder why he left Possessed. Do you know the story behind that?
I have no idea. I think it was because, fucking, what's the dude's, the singer got shot, so
That's right.
there was no Possessed, really. They broke up, and then, Mike kept Possessed going, but it was like...
But I thought that Jeff didn't get shot until after the third album, right?
Yeah, after the EP got shot, and that's when Larry left and joined Blind Illusion.
Okay, so he was in past Seven Churches. Then I thought he quit it after Seven Churches.
No, dude, Larry was on all the records.
Okay, all right, okay. I
No,
didn't realize that.
Wait, hang on. Let me see.
Well, what's the second record called? Not the Gate.
Beyond the Gates.
Beyond the Gates. And they got
And then
way
Eyes
more,
of Horror.
Eyes of Horror. Beyond the Gates is way thrashy, man.
Yep.
I mean,
Beyond the Gates is a fucking underrated gem, in my opinion.
I think so too. It sounds like a fucking mega thrash album.
Yep.
What's that, Devin?
No, never mind.
What did you find out? Dennis is right.
Yeah.
We didn't trust him, man. We didn't trust him.
I've got to trust the OG, bro.
What you got?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Are those limited? I would imagine.
I don't know.
No, because I have the black metal one.
I don't get why people shit on Venom. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
barely
who
listen
shits
to
on
them.
Venom?
I've seen a lot of people on YouTube fucking shit on Venom. Like, oh, that shit Venom band.
Especially the younger guys.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard Venom, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Of course, I was listening to Motley Crue, Rat, shit like that. At that point in time, I was like, "What the hell is this? I don't even get this." But the other week, I sat down and really, I won't lie, I own no Venom albums. I know, Dennis. I just fell off the map with you. I get it. I'm a fucking poser. I get it. But I didn't really listen to him for some reason. And man, a couple weeks ago, I threw in At War with Satan and black metal. I was like, you know what, man? Why? What was I thinking when I first heard these guys? It was like,
That's good.
Man, there's so many good riffs. Many good riffs.
Wait, are we going down the Venom train right now? Damn.
Sure, let's do it. What do you think, Stefan?
I tried to get into Venom. I just can't.
Why not?
I've listened to a few songs from them. I don't know. It's just that I don't know. I tried several times, but I
You
don't
like
know.
Motorhead?
I'm more of a not really. I'm more of a Celtic Frost and type of and Merciful Fate and all that kind of fan.
Yeah, but there wouldn't be no Celtic Frost without Venom.
No, and I appreciate what Venom has done for for the creation of the second wave of black metal.
Coincidence.
Everything.
Yeah, coincidence. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think.
No, I love Bathory. I can't get enough of that album.
So you can't get enough of the first Bathory, but you don't like Venom? It's basically the same fucking shit.
Nah, but Bathory is a little bit more darker.
It's not, Dennis, you don't understand. Venom just isn't fucking brutal enough, dude.
Not enough takes.
Yeah,
Venom's basically just more true
is
Motorhead.
basically.
I'll keep on giving him a chance until maybe something clicks, but right now at the moment I'm just not. Yeah.
Well,
Just
I'll
listen
tell
to
you-
At War with Satan.
Yeah, that one's great, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I did like the song Black Metal. I thought that was pretty good.
Listen to the rest of that album.
Though that song's been covered like 35,000 times by every death metal band.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Okay, I have a good topic. What's the worst cover a band has done?
Cover song or cover album?
Cover song.
Oh,
not
Jesus
not
Christ.
including 6 Feet Under.
Yeah.
I have a
get them out.
contender.
Very important distinction. Yeah.
Man, that's tough.
Probably Cradle of Filth, Hell Awaits.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, are
that's
you
a-
serious?
I've
I've
never
never
heard
heard
that. I
that.
can't imagine.
That blows
I've never-
ass.
I
I
never
can't
heard that, and I
imagine.
never want to.
What's
My
that?
Sharona, Devin?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, fucking called that shit.
Yeah.
Wait, who was that? Who was it?
Destruction.
Oh, Destruction. They did My Sharona?
Yeah,
Yep.
it fucking ruins this record.
Oh my God!
Sucks.
What?
Wait,
are
what
you
about
thinking?
fucking Mexican Radio by Celtic Frost?
Celtic
No,
Frost?
that fucking rules.
Mexican radio.
I fucking love
Yeah, that
that.
was. What?
I remember when Amorphous tried to do Jim Morrison with Light My Fire.
Wait, who did that, Rick?
Amorphous.
Yeah, I could see that kind of though a little bit.
Sounds really weird. I mean,
Which
I don't know.
singer? Which singer? The new one or the latest?
no, the I think it was Posse.
Passy. Yeah, that doesn't work at all.
I think it was
Yeah,
him.
you know the thing about Amorphous, man. I like that
They
band.
suck.
I own. Well, you don't like them?
I hate Amorphous, dude.
Do you really? Okay. Well, then
I only like
you'll-
the first. I like Privilege
First
of
two.
Evil and Carillion Isthmus, and that's it.
You don't like Land of Thousand Lakes?
Fuck that shit. That's horrible.
That's their junior. That's their
Hey,
junior.
Dennis, tell us how you really feel, man.
It sucks
Hold back.
ass, man. It's basically keyboard-driven fucking prog rock.
Well, yeah, they got into prog. The thing about them, though, that bugs me a little bit is that every album kind of sounds exactly like the album before it. Like they write the same album over and over and over. I do like them, unlike Dennis. I like some of their stuff. Yeah, I have to step lightly now here suddenly. Fuck that shit.
Sorry.
But you know what? Let's be honest, dude. You can throw all your fucking... You can put all your Venoms in there. You can put all your Bathory albums in there. You can throw all your Celtic Frost in there. Your Deicide, your Autopsies. But nothing will ever compare to Icon's first debut album, motherfucker.
That's true. I got you, Jeff.
That's just a fucking fact. It's a fact.
It's true.
You cannot dispute it, man. It's just a fact. So, and Devin, I'm very disappointed you haven't bought Icon's first album, you little bitch.
It's a good record.
Oh, it's fucking great, man. I love that album. And we talked about this before. You probably don't like it nearly as much, but I like the second record a lot too, man. It's AOR poppy shit, but there's some great songs on there, like Out for Blood. That fucking song kicks ass, man.
Yeah, it's got a couple good songs on it, but
Yep.
Amorphous, like, I feel like Tales, they completely shifted from
No,
their
they did.
sound.
They did.
And
Yeah.
I
Yeah, they did.
saw them on that tour, and it was like the keyboard was up there, like gyrating and playing the keyboard, and it was super high in the mix, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
All right, man. Dennis, I'm going to hit you up here, man. I don't think we ever talked about this before. Fates Warning, go.
Fates Warning? The first two albums are fucking amazing.
So you're talking Night on Brocken?
Night on Brockham, and what was the second one called?
Spectre Within.
Spectre Within.
Yep. I love those two records.
But what about Awaken the Guardian? It's their fucking signature masterpiece, man.
Well, I like that one too.
All right. Now when John Arch left, did you bail?
Yep. I have that record, but I really haven't listened. Is that the one that has like the dude from Enter Sandman on the cover?
What do you mean?
The dude, the old man. It's that Unforgiven. What's that Metallica video?
Perfect Symmetry.
Oh, okay.
With Ray. That was his second album. First album with Ray was No Exit with the
I have that too. That has like the red fucking background with the doors.
Yep. And then Ray's really screaming on that one, man. Then he kind of started to tone it down a little bit for Perfect Symmetry. I happen to love Ray. I love fucking dude's cool as fuck too, man. But,
I gotta listen to that again because I don't remember.
Well,
I know I like the first those first three. Those are really good.
They shifted a little bit into being more of a progressive metal band as opposed to being a Iron Maiden power metal type sort of new album influence band. But now I don't know, Devin. Did you try any of the Ray stuff, or did you just gloss over it?
I did. It's okay.
All right. But you also don't really love Awaken the Guardian, and that's fucking classic.
You don't like Awaken the Guardian?
It's okay.
Nah, it's better than okay, dude.
Yeah, that shit. That's like classic shit. It's
Rick, you got any fates?
I don't have anything physical from them.
Oh, do you?
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have any particular favorite, but I mean, they're all pretty good.
I think Stefan's a big Fates Warning fan. He just doesn't want to talk about it openly on the stream.
I have no idea who they are.
It's like going to an AA meeting. He's like, "Hi, my name's Stefan. I have a Fates Warning addiction."
Stefan's like just wants to talk about the fucking Gore Lust record again.
Exactly.
My Reign of Lunacy vinyl.
If it's not Gore Lust or fucking Chris Barnes or Cannibal Corpse, fuck it. I don't want to talk about it.
I get that shit. That fucking Chris. I've only listened to Cannibal Corpse, Chris Barnes era. I don't listen to anything past that.
No, don't you at all?
Mm-mm.
I hate to say it. I don't listen to either era. So there you go.
Oh man, the first fucking first. So here's the thing, and I'll bring this up. Like back in the day when Cannibal Corpse came out. And somebody told me, hey, man, check out this demo by Cannibal Corpse. I'm like, Cannibal Corpse? Death metal's over. That is a band called Cannibal Corpse? Nah, I'm not listening to that shit. Death metal's over. It's done. If a band's calling himself Cannibal Corpse, it's got to be shit.
Yeah, kind of a little bit trendy, you know. And those covers, I mean, come on, those album covers.
That shock value stuff worked for them, for publicity's sake, you know that. They work
here's the thing. I like the music, generally speaking, but, man, I'm not a massive fan of Barnes. I just have to admit, I'm just not crazy.
No, I don't like Barnes' vocals at all.
Drink blood, get high.
Well, you can't understand.
Who doesn't like Barnes? Wait, who's talking?
Me, motherfucker, right here.
Barnes fucking destroys, man.
I just don't get into him, man. I just don't get into him. I don't know
Corpse Grinder's better.
Oh,
maybe
fuck Corpse Grinder.
Maybe I'm a pussy. I don't know.
Dennis,
maybe I'm a weak.
Dennis, you're my kind of dude.
Well, let's put it this way, Dennis. Dennis, you just made a big fan. Stefan is your. Stefan will be
fucking Barnes, man. That dude, like, he made fucking death metal vocals. I'll give him that shit. That dude was like he fucking, like he took that shit from the fucking heart. And put that, especially fucking, you listen to those first fucking Cannibal Corpse records, like, Eaten Back to Life, fucking The Bleeding, that shit fucking. And then after that, and 6 Feet Under, I like that first 6 Feet Under record. That shit rips. With him and the fucking Alan West, man, that shit's fucking.
Just obituary to me with Chris Barnes on vocal. That's all. That's what it is to me.
What's the song on? I think it's on Eaten Back to Life about they drive by this woman that's on the side of the road and then she gets mangled and fucking gut fucked or something like that. What the hell's that called, Stefan?
Shredded Humans?
What's it called?
Is it Shredded Humans?
Yeah, Shredded Humans. That's it. Yeah.
No, but that's a song about a family getting into a car crash.
Yes. Okay, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay, I found the lyrics to that and I was like, oh, this is what it means.
Well, it chainsaw gut fuck. family being murdered. It's all the same.
The Chainsaw Gutsfuck's a Mayhem song.
Family friendly entertainment. Yep.
I'm sorry, I meant Hammer Smash Face. What am I saying?
I love that song.
Aren't you the least bit curious with Eric Rutan on a guitar?
I am a Hate Eternal fan, so actually I do like. I'm glad that he actually is on guitar.
Hey, look, it's Peter.
Not that
Hey,
he's the
Peter.
vocals, but you know.
Cannabis Corpse? Actually, yeah, I do like a couple of things that Cannabis Corpse actually did. Not really a huge fan of them as I am of Cannibal, really, but you know they're good at times.
Yeah, I wonder
Jeff,
what the.
check out this one. This one you might like.
Yeah, that's
Specifically.
Which one is that? What's that called?
Let's try it again.
Yeah, Eating Back to Life.
That's the one I listened to.
It's the thrashiest kind of.
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean, there was the music.
It's not very good.
The music I didn't mind. I just didn't. Man, Barnes just doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. I'm
No.
sorry, Stefan. Don't be upset. Dennis Dennis is back there shaking his head unapprovingly. God damn, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
It's all good, Jeff. No, everyone has an opinion.
You got it.
You don't like?
Yeah, man. I gotta give it to that dude. I think he's a kind of a douchebag, but as far as like those first like Cannibal records, like I gotta give him credit, man. He belted that shit out.
Butcher the Birth is the best for me.
There's some good funny footage of Chris Barnes and I think it's Chuck Schuldiner talking, and they may have been out on a tour together. I guess
I think
they were.
I think that was a video on MTV, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was something to do with MTV. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that exact video
And
too.
they're talking, and like Schuldiner wearing this pussycat shirt with pussycats on it.
I remember that.
And fucking Chris Barnes is like, yeah, man. And he's doing that. I can't do his voice, but
Yeah,
that
man.
southern drawl. Yeah, we're talking like southern drawl.
Today
like,
a new 6 Feet Under album.
yeah, we're doing a new 6 Feet Under album.
It's gonna be
I
brutal.
got a little something for you guys. So you want to blow me up, Nick?
Boom.
I stopped at the record store earlier in the day, and this was an unplanned purchase.
I can't believe you stopped at a record store.
Yeah, he's like, dude, I got something you might want. He's like, so you like Cannibal? I'm like, you know. And so he's like, well, I got this.
Oh, the new album came out.
Doesn't drop till the 16th. So
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh wow, you got it early, an early release.
yeah, that's. So he's like, dude, it's got this little tiny split right here. So I got this thing like fucking bargain basement. Because of that.
Is it just a
That
standard black
artwork is
LP or
fucking garbage.
That album cover is crap.
So he's like, I'll give you this at a basically, you know, at the wholesale price. And I'm like, this is the one with Roots. He's like, yeah. It's like, shit. It's like,
oh wow, look at that.
nice.
I was just curious enough.
Wow, that's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it's a
Blood
colored
red,
vinyl.
orange.
Colored variant.
I don't know what they're calling this. It's bone white with red.
I don't like the album cover. It's very cheesy.
No, that,
Yeah, it's pretty cheesy.
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
But I was
like
like-
what they did there. Vincent Locke is getting really bored when making their artwork.
Rick.
Oh
I
wow,
like
that's the
that Duddy.
uncensored. Oh wow, that's the
Holy
uncensored
shit.
version.
Holy shit! Put that back up a minute.
Yeah, that's the uncensored version of the album
What if this was
cover.
the cover? This should have
Man,
been.
that's pretty over the top right there.
That's pretty overkill, actually.
That's Stefan's night. That's Stefan's nightly dream.
No, that's my girlfriend.
I was gonna say that's Stefan's love interest there.
There you go. A lot of babies in this one.
Who took that picture of them in the crypt?
He's like,
My
wait, dear, you're
dungeon.
on your period? Oh my god, really?
Who took the pictures of my girlfriend in the dungeon?
Hey, by the way, I just noticed something. I don't know if you guys noticed this. But
Yeah.
has any of you guys seen Maya in the chats lately?
I've been
No.
wondering.
No, she's not. She hasn't been there anymore.
You're pretty absent.
She got bored with our ass.
Why
Probably.
does that look like Draco Malfoy like, in a
Well,
Death
she
Metal
usually
album?
comments on the videos. She hasn't even been doing that. I figure she's been away.
Oh,
But, zombie guys. So it's a pretty hefty booklet, man. Look at this.
I'm surprised they made it's a very
Damn.
thick book.
Oh, here you go.
Oh,
Nice.
here it comes.
Nice food
Oh
shot.
wow, man, we're gonna get
This is getting
Yeah.
danged.
get
God
demonetized.
damn, that's pretty fucked up, man. Actually,
pretty brutal.
Well, I mean, these guys gonna review it and stuff. Like, here we go. Here's
Vincent Locke has made a lot of new album covers.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm glad that Eric Wu-Tan is actually, and I love Hate Eternal.
This is like fresh. Like I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet.
Nice.
I saw the music video for like the new like the song, the actual title track. I wasn't amused of it. I got bored.
Hey, Rick, you just gave Stefan all kind of spank bank material there.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Oh boy!
Please.
Nah, I'm just kidding with you, dude.
I'm reminded of the movie Love You Man.
No,
you ever
no.
see that?
Mm.
You never
Yeah.
you've seen that, right?
Yeah.
Jason Segel, where they're in the garage and he's like, "God, this is my jerk off station." Stefan has a fucking jerk off station with all kinds of Cannibal Corpse fucking artwork around.
Oh, Butcher the Birthday.
I just need a little more hand cream.
Hammer Smash Face.
That's my Hammer Smash O face right there.
No, where's the Wii?
Devin.
Oh, jeez.
Are you still awake?
This is awful.
Yeah.
You're hanging late tonight, boy.
I'm barely awake.
Are you fading?
Yeah.
Devin, it's only one, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's 3 here.
It's 4 where I am.
Oh, it's 4 where I'm at.
It's 1 for me and Devin.
Yeah, you guys are like just getting the night started. Did you work
Yep.
tonight, Dennis?
Yeah, that's why I didn't get on here till like fucking 11.
What time do you work till? 10 o'clock?
Yeah, 10. I got home around 10:40 or so.
Now are things starting to open up a lot more out there now?
For the most part,
Where they've been open more or less.
yeah, it's not super bad, but there's a lot of places still like closed or went out of business.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
Is there any good venues around you?
Nope.
No.
The 2 venues that were around me, they shut down.
Ah, shit. I missed that. What'd you say?
They shut down. There's no business. So.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like Rick, have you seen if anything down there's like struggling? Like, I mean, some of the I know the Trock's gone, but I'm wondering about like the TLA and Kung Fu Necktie and.
It's been announced, though I've seen flyers for shows for later in the year. So I guess there's some hope.
What about at not Terminal? What's it called? Shit. The one over on Spring Garden.
You talk about a union transfer?
Union, yeah. Union. Do they look like they're still?
I haven't passed by there in quite a while either. But
I'll be curious because I think they did mainly
I
shows
think
there.
they're all just betting on this vax, man. Like once everybody gets the shot and all that stuff, I think that's what they're holding out on.
Yeah. What you got there, Stefan?
Butchered.
Ooh, look at that. You know, that's weird. I kind of remember. Let me see that cover again. I kind of remember. Weren't you on that cover once before?
Yeah, they just this is not the copy with my face on it.
Well, obviously, the copy with your face on is much more sinister.
Yeah, this is just like the softcore one.
I think Nick has given us his. I want to close up shop. I got church. Wait a minute! You listen to all that satanic black metal and you go to church? What the fuck?
So, what's that have to do with anything?
I know.
I don't know, man. Your God may not like that. You're being sacrilegious.
No.
No.
I was that weird kid. He's listening to Barnes and forced to go to Sunday school. I know the feeling.
I think Nikki wants to go to bed. Anybody else want to? Do we want to wrap up or jump on somebody else's channel or what?
I got Skid Row coming to town later this couple months.
The boys be back.
Skid Row with ZP Zepparelli or what's his name or ZP? What's the singer's name?
I have no idea. It's Skid Row and Warren, but Skid Row is playing all of Slave to the Grind.
Ooh, oh, that's almost worth it there. But the guy that sings for them, it's the dude that was in fucking Dragon Force, wasn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it is. Yeah, because the old singer Johnny whatever he's out, and of course Sebastian. No, Rachel will never let Sebastian come into the band. I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I saw them open for Guns N' Roses on the Slave to Grind tour. They were fucking badass. They were fucking really. They were super fucking heavy. That album's super heavy.
Yeah, it is.
Sebastian live, dude. Back then, man, he was hard to beat. That guy's voice was fucking good.
Yep.
I'd love to see them do one Bury the Hatchet tour. I'd go see that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy tickets. It's just like down the street from me. Like if they're gonna play Slave, I don't care. Like I want Sebastian to sing, but obviously he's not. So
Well, it's all the original guys except for Sebastian. I think maybe the drummer might be different. I'm not sure. But the two guitarists and the bass player, they're kind of they're the keys anyway. So
yeah.
I think it's to see Priest in October. I kind of don't think that's going to happen, but maybe, hopefully.
Where are you seeing them at? L.A.
LA, yeah,
Where at the Staples?
I think so.
Yeah,
Who
I
is
don't
it,
know.
Devin?
Judas Priest in October.
Oh, okay.
Who
Was
else
supposed to
is-
see them last year, but COVID fucked that up.
Who else is with them?
Sabaton.
Oh,
Sabaton sucks, dude.
yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
I've seen them before begrudgingly.
I don't know.
Tonight was cool, man. We brought in a couple of other people that don't normally jump in. Dennis, you don't get to meet some of my buds, my old buds, that because they usually duck out around. Well, Serge, my buddy Serge, ducks out around 1. But you did meet Chuck. That's right, you met Chuck. I kind of thought he'd jump in. I'm surprised he didn't. But that was really cool getting Nick in, which by
Yeah,
the
that was
way-
fucking awesome.
Well, what was cool about that was when they had their stream on Tuesday night, I brought it up. I said, hey, we usually stream on Saturday nights. I didn't say where. I just said, you can hit me on my channel.
He
And it
didn't
was-
say anything.
Well, the funniest thing was he was rolling down through every single comment, got to that comment, and skipped it. I was like, well, what the fuck, man? He's totally blowing me off. All right, okay. And then out of nowhere, he's in the comments. He sees us tonight and jumps in. That was cool, man. He seems like a fucking cool ass guy.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah, you
nice
talk
to
so
have-
much about Black Dahlia murder, but that's okay.
Yeah, I agree, man. I am not a Black Dahlia guy. Not
Yeah,
not
that
for
shit
me.
sucks.
I don't get that stuff. Like I don't know, man.
I like it for a couple of songs and then I'm over it.
Yeah, that to me is like it's kind of poser shit to me.
Yeah, I was gonna
But-
say it kind of feels that way to me. Although their singer seems like a cool guy.
The singer seems cool. I get it. He's into death metal, but I could be into death metal and write fucking polka songs. But
Wait, do you actually, Dennis? Do you play an instrument?
yeah, I play guitar.
Oh, you play guitar?
Yep.
Ah,
And I
damn,
sing.
you-
I have a couple demos. I got a bunch of demos from a bunch of bands I was in.
No shit. What were they? Punk
Yep.
bands or metal bands?
Nah, dude, it's fucking full on fucking old school death metal.
Ooh, what's the names of the bands?
Visceral Mastication. My first band was actually called Pestilence before Pestilence was Pestilence.
Whoa.
And then I was in some grind bands. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Like I said, I was in stuff with like the bass player for Exhumed, but he was playing drums on stuff we played. I was in a hardcore band. All sorts of shit.
You, me, and Devin ought to start a internet band. We'll call it Malignant Love Pump.
Yeah, my stuff is like the stuff I wrote is basically a mix of like Necrophagia, Sepultura, like old Sepultura, like Morbid Visions, and death demo, autopsy demo type of stuff.
Oh, that's good shit, man. Necrophagus, like 7,000, 9 million votes or notes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have gear? You still have guitars?
Huh?
Do you have guitars?
Yeah.
You got your original stuff, or?
I have stuff. I'm not gonna like. There's a lot of stuff like I wrote with other like band members, so I can't like release anything. But I played.
No. I just meant I meant stuff by stuff. I meant you have your gear and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have my amps or anymore. I still have my guitars and stuff.
Old Devin over there's got a bunch of axes that he's always fucking ripping on.
Well, it's good to have it. Like it's like somebody came up to you one day and said, "Hey, man, you want to go jam? You have your gear ready to go. You know, you can just go now."
Yeah. To me, like music, like playing music is it's a feeling. It's not like a genre to me. So.
Yeah, I can see that.
Cool. All right, Nick. I think Nick is falling.
Yeah, I gotta.
Baby.
Got the heavy eyes. Yep.
Poor little
Nick,
baby.
Wake up.
You can't hang, man.
I can't.
I mean, I could throw up a stream if you guys want to keep going. Does anyone want to keep going, or you want to call it?
I think I need to get some sleep.
You gonna cut it, Rick? All right.
Yeah, it's not that I'm tired. I actually need to get some sleep. My week's been kind of wrecked.
Devin, you out? You failing?
You have to get up kind of early tomorrow.
Rick's like, man, it's 1:20. I'm fine, bro.
Devin's like, I gotta get up for church tomorrow, man.
No, I don't go to church.
No, Devin's like, it's like 1:20, dude. I'm cool.
Might throw one up if other people want to stay up, but it sounds like Rick's kind of bailing. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, man. It's almost 4:30 here. Sucks.
I'm gonna end this. So.
All right, kids.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Dennis, thanks a million for jumping in. We'll always add you in anytime you get.
Dennis, you're always welcome.
All right, man. Thank you.
Wait, I won't do that right.
Night,
Night, guys.
See you,
All right,
Dennis.
dudes. Later. See ya.
See you, Jeff.